Hey everyone, welcome to Ad-Lib. I'm your host, JD Witherspoon, and on this episode, we've got London Hughes. She is an author, she's a stand-up comic, she's an actress, she's a writer, she's an author. She's written a book. She's a very talented young woman who I came across in the stand-up comedy community in the last few years between COVID till now, like 2020 till now. And yeah, she's from the UK. She's probably one of the only, she's probably one of the few Black women in the UK who has accomplished so much in what I would call like a legitimate amount of time. She's been at it for a long time, but also is just a very well-established and hard-working person. And we had a fascinating conversation. We spoke for hours, and I hope you enjoy it. London Hughes is an enigma of a person. Her life is quite literally a sitcom. So, so with that, enjoy this new episode of Ad-Lib with London Hughes.
At least you know.
That was funny. We should start like that. That's crazy. Hey, London Hughes in the building. Thank you, London, for being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
We just sat back and watched. London had a post on social media that was focused on how racism is afoot everywhere. I don't know,
everywhere.
It's everywhere, and how she tried to get a travel TV show on. What do you know? When that was a BBC something.
All of them.
Oh yeah, you tried on all of them. So they were all just like. No, thanks.
No, thank you.
That's my Australian British.
Well done.
No. So they turned you down entirely for every and any travel network. I think it is wild that because you did bring up the fact that Whoopi Goldberg was attached, and in the sense of star power, Whoopi Goldberg's got it.
Yeah.
But it's fascinating to think that in the UK they're like, I mean. She's all right.
Yeah,
like,
they said she wasn't A-list enough, which I know is a lie.
But that's kind of weird because, yeah, in the sense of being A-list, we are. America is the machine that builds A-listers.
Literally.
So I can't name anyone more famous in the UK than Whoopi Goldberg. So that part doesn't make any fucking sense.
And on top of that, they'd already commissioned a bunch of white dudes and their mums.
Yeah.
Who aren't as famous as Whoopi Goldberg either.
Yeah.
So it wasn't about that. It was because we were black. It's obvious, but that's the excuse they gave me.
I mean, that's very normal for networks to do. It's shitty. I think that's why we, take control of our own destinies and make our own things,
I think it's easier to do that in America because it's so big, whereas the UK is so small. These networks aren't like massive conglomerates. They're like tiny in comparison. And for example, like what you guys get per episode on a TV show, on a network show, we're not even getting that for the full season of a UK version.
Right. I saw a quote that you said you made the entirety of whatever you made in the UK in your time in America.
More than that. I made more money.
Made more money.
In my first year in America, I made more money than
in the first year?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That makes me uncomfortable. That's insanity. In the first fucking year you made... Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, in my first year.
And it's crazy because, well, I don't know, is cost of living cheaper slightly in the UK?
In the UK, if you make about 70k a year, you're wealthy.
1%?
You're wealthy, you're rich, you're...
Right.
Not rich, but you're good. Like, my school friends make like 15 grand a year, 20 grand a year.
And they can live?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no.
We have free healthcare.
Right.
We have government funding.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and a lot of people, if you live in London, that's crazy. But if you live outside of London, there's a lot of places you can buy. And you don't necessarily need a car, but a lot of people have cars. But yeah, my friends make 20k a year. And yeah.
No,
so,
that's wild. I can't even think about, like, I can't even consider... I mean, making that much is not bad. I'm thinking like I couldn't live off of it.
Yeah, in America,
here.
Not here.
No, not in America because they're literally we're being charged to breathe. We're being charged to do this podcast right now.
It's so expensive. Like everything. The thing that I still can't get over moving here is the healthcare. Like I genuinely
lack
like
of it. Yeah.
the fact that I can't afford to be sick, like it's just crazy.
You wonder why people don't have healthcare.
I thought once you had insurance, then it was free. That's what I thought, naively. So when I got my insurance, thank you SAG and thank you WGA, I was like, oh, I'm fine. It's just free. So then when I saw these bills, I was like, but I have insurance. Anyway.
They told you, nope.
No.
Well, welcome to America.
Yeah. There's the money of when I compare, so me and my sister, when it's my mum's husband's daughter, what's that? Stepsister. My stepsister.
Yeah.
I just call her my sister. My stepsister, she had fibroids. Do you know what fibroids are?
Yeah, isn't that like
It's a woman thing. So basically, like, you can have a growth on your uterus, and like it can affect your periods, it can affect your like childbirth, but also it can be cancerous. So if they get too big, you should take them out.
Sure. And
they're called fibroids, but a lot of black women get them. And she got diagnosed with hers. I got diagnosed with mine around the same time, and we both had surgery. My surgery was in Cedars-Sinai, Beverly Hills. I was in and out, like came in the morning, did the surgery, left by like 2 p.m. Hers was in the UK, stayed for 10 days overnight.
Like they took care of her in a better way,
yes.
You're saying?
But she actually had more complications and had to stay. She was in hospital for 10 days. I was in hospital for half a day. Her bill was free. My bill was, without insurance, 160k. With insurance, 5k. And I had insurance, thank God. This is what I'm trying to say.
You were in there for half a day?
Yeah.
The 10-day thing, I was like, oh, she spent $2 million. No. Yeah,
free.
No. Yeah.
And when I look at it like that, I will never have surgery in America. I'll always just fly back to England. If God forbid I ever need anything,
knock
on wood. Knock on wood. I would not get it here.
That's definitely, I think, because you come out here and have a culture shock to the degree of just moving out here into America and dealing and living with whatever it is that comes with it. I'm sure, because I've seen it in certain videos and places where Americans go to different countries and then they literally can afford to live.
Yeah.
And they're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
I'm top 10%
literally
in the world. I make enough money. Like our basic income is not every place in the world, but some places in the world, like, oh yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
And if you can work remote, it's like, yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, work from that job and enjoy the life you're allowed to, that you earned. I think that's what it is.
I don't even know how my housekeeper lives here. Like, I just like how
they hustle.
I'm like, how do you afford to live in LA? Like, how? Because she's got 2 kids. She's got a husband. They got their place. She's my housekeeper, and I'm just like, wow.
I feel like I know housekeepers who make more than people.
Do you know what I mean? Like she probably makes more than me.
Because if you got the right clients, you might be chilling.
Yeah, I think she probably does.
Chilling, and you probably, depending on how old you are, bought like a small home, however long ago.
She bought a place.
Maybe sitting on about 900 to 1.2 in equity. It's possible. Because I have a friend or two who has housekeepers, and I remember our old housekeepers from way back when I was younger. They seem fine.
Yeah.
Like, and they have clients all around that just are.
She's working. I love her. Shout out to Patty. I love you, Patty. That's my girl. But yeah, America's expensive. LA's expensive. I couldn't live in New York though. New York looks take the piss expensive. LA is like expensive, but look, we're in LA. New York is like expensive for New York, like with the rats and the cockroaches.
We got cockroaches and rats.
No, we've got big sprawling coastlines and like beautiful hiking trails, and the sun shines every day, and it's so big and vast, and there's so much to do, and there's such a plethora of people, and that's why I'm spending that money. And then I go to New York and I'm like, the subway stinks, there's garbage on the street, why is someone telling me to fuck off? Why? Like, I don't understand how New York prices reflect New York environment. Do you know what I mean? Whereas LA, I can understand.
For sure. In the sense of environment and the society around it. I think New York is almost like you're, I don't know, putting yourself in poverty to kind of struggle through the grind of New York. But also it depends on what you want to do with your life. Like in my brain, I'm from LA, so it's different. Being from LA, I love it here. I can't lie. I can't like people who are from here who say like it's trash. I'm like, you're delusional.
Yes, yeah.
Like,
it's absolutely, you're lying.
It's one of the.
It's the best place to live in the world.
It's one. Yes, it's definitely it's definitely one of the best places to live in the world. And I know that you can go online and find clips of homeless people, and to me, I'm just like, well, that's not their fault. They like, you know, like.
But where are they homeless? In LA? I'd rather be homeless in LA than homeless in New York.
Like, I'm just saying, like those like accounts that are dedicated to kind of trashing LA and what it quote unquote has become. And I'm like, LA's been like this, y'all.
Oh, really?
And also, it's just like you have the exact same thing in Texas. Like, I've been to Texas and I've seen like streets of people and dirt and garbage and all this stuff. And I'm not saying that from like the quality of life. I'm saying that every place I've seen it in Paris.
Oh yeah,
like
it's in London. We have homeless people in London too.
But my bad. I don't want to talk about homeless people like they're like as if they are a nuisance or trash. I'm saying that there's so many places in the world that have places that are messed up, and I will say that like LA is very normal to that, but there's also a lot. There's a lot to kind of benefit from. I would say there's a lot to benefit from in New York as well, depending on what you're doing, and in the sense of, do you want to live upstate? Do you live in the city?
It's so expensive.
Yeah,
you know, they charge you like rent. To rent a place, you have to pay obviously your first, last, or whatever.
First, last, and deposit or something.
Then they have like this new thing called renters fees. So like you have to give them 12 grand on top of it, because that's the renter fee for the landlord, the landlord's fees. Yeah.
America's good at making up ways to get money.
Like
we're the scamming capital of the world. We scam. Like our government is a scam. Our legislation is a scam.
Let's be clear, the president is a criminal. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, you know what? You can't tell me nothing about the American dream, because in America you could be a criminal and be the president of the United States. And what does that say?
That's the dream. The dream is you can get away with anything.
That is the American dream.
Almost. You can
come to America. You could be a criminal.
Scam up.
You
can scam up here.
I think that's a great message.
That should be our slogan.
Literally.
Yeah, America.
You may be a criminal.
Scam up. Like that's what Trump should be saying.
Literally.
As he's literally trying to hide the fact that he was diddling kids. Like
you can diddle kids, you can grab them by the pussy, and you could be a criminal.
You can hate blacks, you can do whatever you want.
You can hate blacks, you could do and still be president.
Yeah, you can still Look at our dreams. Our dreams come true here.
No one can't tell me I couldn't get a Netflix special. That's why Donald Trump got me a Netflix special. Because when he became president the first time, I was in the UK and I was like, if Donald Trump can be president, I could get a Netflix special.
Yeah, I did. I will say if there's, I mean, I don't want to aspire to Trump, but if there is a level of delusion that we can all chase Trump. Yeah, that boy's got the Lulus of grandeur that are
Lulus of grandeur is a very good name that's a good name.
That's a good podcast name. Somebody steal that.
Yeah, someone take that.
The Lulus of grandeur.
That's a very good name.
Yeah, I like that for sure. London, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you being here, and you're welcome for having me. I don't know. I don't know. This is welcome to my podcast.
Wait, I'm gonna fix my mic so that it.
Oh no, you were good.
Are we good?
No, I think you're fine. Unless you want to. Do you want to do something?
No, I just want to make sure it's legit.
No, you're good. You're better than most. Most people by now it's that far away.
Okay, cool. So yeah, JD gave me a warning on the past guests and how they messed up the mic and they moved too much. And I like doing things the right way.
There you go. There you go.
I'm keeping it.
I was gonna say, because I like to start off the podcast with this, but I don't know if I remember. Do you remember the first time we met? I feel like we met at the Laugh Factory.
It was definitely a comedy club. Cannot tell you which one.
Right? No, I think it was a Laugh Factory, because you know what it is. You're not from here, and it's very apparent outside of you just having a UK accent.
Why?
Because you believe in yourself. I promise you. No, like you know what it is. I say it from the perspective of there's like you are I would say, like, obviously you've probably dealt with a lot in the UK, but coming out here and or maybe making your dreams come true to come out here, you come out here with the mindset of like, oh, I'm here. It's time. I'm already doing it. And you exude like a healthy dose of confidence.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I'm trying to tell you that for this, not necessarily this city, but the dynamic of what I feel like I come across in the comedy zeitgeist for people who haven't made it yet, or if they are making it. Shit, I know people who have made it and they still complaining.
Yeah.
So in my brain, I feel like you just came out here with a lot of, not necessarily pep in your step, but you believed in yourself, and I feel like when I met you, it was like, hello, London, nice to meet you. I'm from the UK. I have a Netflix special. Kevin Hart knows my name. And who are you? Like that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
That is how I am. I'm still like that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't think
I think it's because I have made it.
Yeah.
I live in LA.
Yeah.
I'm from a small town in the UK called Thornton Heath. It's in Croydon. Thornton Heath is not known for anything great. Kate Moss is from there. Naomi Campbell is from there. So people there just like, you either just nothing happens and then people go mega star famous. Stormzy, a rapper in the UK, I don't know if you've heard of him. He's also from there. I literally grew up watching American TV. I grew up watching American films, and I remember just being like, one day I'm going to move to America. One day I'm going to move to America. And my parents aren't in showbiz. My family aren't in showbiz. I don't know anybody in showbiz. I'm a normal girl, but I knew one day I'm going to live in LA. One day I'm going to live in LA. And now I do. So when you see me with that confidence, it's because I'm like, I did do that. I live in America. And yes, Kevin Hart knows my name. And yes, I'm got a Netflix special because please, I've come a long ass way to get this. So yeah, that is true.
What is it that triggered that wanting to, I guess, be in entertainment? Was it a young age? Was it like,
That's all I've known. I think I was 5 the first time. I was obsessed with television, and my mom said that she found me trying to get into the TV. I wanted to be on it. So I went around
like
the back
girl from
of
The Ring or something?
Literally. I was trying to open it up to get inside because I wanted to be the bright people on the shiny people on the TV.
Yeah.
And I think wanting it and going like, how do I get it? I'm a person that like watches something done and I'll just copy them and do what they did. And I saw like how Britney Spears, she made it at 12 because she was on the Mickey Mouse Club. So I remember having an obsession with the Mickey Mouse Club and want to be on it. It doesn't exist in Britain. This is all an American thing. So yeah, from a very young age, I was like, okay, I want to be on TV, which means I've got to be on the Mickey Mouse Club, which means I need to go to America. Like I was planning my future. I've always thought this way. Yeah, I've always thought this way. And I used to write myself into TV shows when I was a kid, like my favorite episodes. And I wrote myself into The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And I wrote like a 3-part episode arc for myself. And I wrote it out by hand and sent it off to Will Smith. And I thought that when the credits flashed quickly at the end of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I thought that it was quick because it had the actors' addresses and phone numbers.
Right.
And so I waited and watched till it flashed to see if I could write it down. And I saw Buena Vista Studios. So I was like, that must be what Will Smith is. So I addressed it to Will Smith, Bel-Air, Buena Vista Studios, America, and like 3 stamps to make sure it got there. And I don't know if he got it. I don't think he got it.
That's low-key crazy levels of manifestation, though.
Yeah.
I was going to say, how old were you then? Were you around that age?
About 12, 11,
okay,
12.
Around 11 or 12.
I wrote a storyline where I was Ashley in The Fresh Prince's English tutor. And Will had a crush on me. And we kissed. But then we stopped because Ashley's education comes first.
That, and I think you're too young to be dating him in the show,
he
technically?
was 16. I was
was he a 16-year-old in the show? Yeah,
he was 15, 16.
This is the 90s, so I get it. Wait, but that's fascinating. Am I tripping? Haven't you met Will now, or no?
No, I haven't, because I have had the opportunity to meet him. I've been in the same room as him several times. I've never introduced myself to him because it's too big to just be like, hey. No. I want to meet him for the first time in a situation like this.
I get that. I have people like that as well. But wait, I don't know why I thought I saw you post about being at like a Will Smith.
Yeah, I was at a Will Smith event
for like Bel Air.
My friend's in Bel Air. He plays Jeffrey in Bel Air.
Oh, what's his name?
Jimmy Akimbola.
Yes, yeah.
So I was at an event with Jimmy Akimbola and Will Smith was there. And then I took Jimmy before he got into Bel Air. I was at the premiere of King David,
right,
where he played Venus and Serena's dad, King James.
King, yeah.
I know it was King something.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to meet him there because we were at the after party and he was standing right there. But I didn't want to be like, I was. There's so much to say. So I just didn't meet him. I said, London, you're going to meet this man. It's not going to be at the after party of his premiere. It's not going to be at the Bel Air launch party. It's going to be like,
Well, I mean, I get that because there's a way you want to meet him.
Yeah, I want him to remember me. I want him to know who I am, remember me, and it's not going to happen in this little fleeting.
I'm sure you've probably passively maybe met him, or maybe you haven't even engaged him. But I know what you mean by the way, like you're at a place and it's like, oh, this is someone who is important to me, and I would love to obviously divulge how important they are to me, or have a conversation that is just a little bit deeper than hi and bye.
Yes.
But like I've met people like that and been like, oh yeah, hey, nice to meet you. And like in my brain, I'm like, they'll come back around.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll see him around. Like, and my hairstylist does Willow's hair. So like you're already
You're already
actually doing Willow's hair as we speak today.
Oh really? You're already in circles, and I'm not gonna lie, being able to tell that story to him would be pretty cool.
Right?
To be like, I wrote a 3-part series. Three-part
episode arc. For you especially, by hand, because we didn't have a computer at that time.
In my brain, all I'm thinking is that you wrote it with crayons or something.
No,
but you were older.
With
you were
biro.
older. Yeah.
I was like 11, 12 with biro, but it was like thick.
What's biro?
Biro pen, just like a normal ballpoint pen. We call it a biro.
Gotcha.
And I literally wrote it out. I had hand cramp. It took me so
long.
long.
Were you writing in cursive or were you writing in
cursive?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
No, I respect it because I'm a cursive guy.
Yeah, I'm a cursive
guy.
Yeah,
no. Americans don't do cursive anymore.
Really?
We just got, I don't even know why we stopped, but it's over.
Do kids even write on paper? In school?
That's surprising.
I
have no idea. I just know that when I have a journal and all my journal entries are in cursive.
Yeah, same.
It's faster.
What is the other way to write?
Print. Like this? Like this, the way these words look.
Wow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I don't think I have cursive in here because these are like, I don't take notes in cursive because
because you're just jotting them down.
Well, it's kind of like free-flowing thought, and I can read it myself, but like I don't want to have to overthink it. But yeah, the way that these silly words look in my book, this is just printing. Right. But most people only know this in America.
Wow.
They don't know how to, some of them don't have the memorization of remembering like what the Z looks like in cursive. Like, that's how dumb we are.
Wow. Wow.
Well, that's cool. So then that's fascinating to know that you wanted to do entertainment at such a young age. Did you have any other type of dreams or goals as a kid? You literally were like, I love what I'm watching on this television.
I want to make that.
I want to be a part of these, whatever this is.
Yeah.
You might not even know it's TV. You might just be looking at it like,
I want to be in there.
Yeah, I want to be in there. That's
with those
cool.
People.
That's fascinating. Were you getting a lot of American television distributed back to UK?
Yes.
Because like, were there shows from the UK that you were also watching that you were like, oh, I love that one too? No, only the...
Yeah.
So what it's like an off-brand network that's just like...
Yes.
Enjoy watching
it was called
NBC's.
It was called Trouble.
Trouble, that's the name of the network or something? Or the channel? That's crazy. Okay.
And it would only show American comedies, but all from different... I didn't know that they were all on different channels in America.
Oh, so it was showing like a montage of different shows.
I can tell you a typical day on Trouble. And I'm 36. Everyone who's in their mid-30s, everyone who in the UK who's in their 30s watched Trouble. Whether they were black, white, Asian, it don't matter. Everyone watched it. But Trouble specifically showed black American shows. So a normal day would be like 7 a.m., different strokes, then Hanging with Mr. Cooper, then In the House, then Jamie Foxx show, then Steve Harvey show, then My Wife and Kids, then One on One, then what else? Then the Wayans Brothers, then... What else?
That's a crazy lineup.
Then the Parkers,
what
then
network
Moesha.
is doing that?
Then the Parkers, then Moesha.
Yeah.
Like, it would just keep going. And so you just sit there. I just sit there on Trouble and just like, and I just watch all this black American. But these shows, then the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like these shows were all cancelled. Some of these shows were cancelled a long time ago.
Sure.
Some of these shows were cancelled in the 80s. Some of these shows were cancelled in the 90s. Yeah. I'm still watching them in the 2000s.
I'd be surprised if I would assume they're probably still running right now. Because we still have networks that run those shows and whatnot. But yeah, no, that's a crazy lineup because out here we would have to go from one channel to the next to find that certain stuff.
And so I didn't know, so I just assumed it all was on the same network in America. And a lot of American culture was infused into these shows. These were UPN, a lot of them were UPN shows.
Yeah.
And so I, as a black person, I'm watching it and I'm like, oh, I want to be just like Moesha, or I want to be just like, my dream was to be in Kyla Pratt, because Kyla Pratt was in the show called One-on-One.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with One-on-One. I used to write one-on-one fan fiction.
Really?
Yes.
That's dope.
I loved One-on-One.
Shout out to the homie Flex Alexander. You met Flex, haven't you?
Never met him. This is what I'm saying.
You never met Flex?
This is what I don't think you understand.
Flex is like the homies at the clubs. Do you need to meet him a particular way too? He was a heartthrob back then.
He's a heartthrob. Listen,
not gonna lie, Flex, you a baddie, bro.
I met Tashina Arnold, and obviously Martin. She's obviously in Martin, but Martin didn't come out on Trouble. Martin wasn't on Trouble.
Right.
So I've seen Martin, but not as much as I've seen One-on-One. So when I met Tashina, I was like, I don't think you understand. You played Brianna Barnes' mum in One-on-One. She's like, One-on-One? She was confused. She's like, of all the things you love me, of all the things you love me for, I'm like, I love you for that.
Yeah.
And she's like, what? And I was like, I can quote you every line you've said on that show. And she was like, wow. And she's so sweet. But even meeting her, I nearly passed out. So meeting Flex.
I'm surprised you haven't ran into him.
No, listen.
Because I
haven't seen him in real life.
He's usually with, Chris Spencer. Right? Yeah, he's usually with Chris. Like when Chris goes and does spots at the store and the factory, I feel like sometimes Flex will be around and do a spot. Because he was, he's like OG, like did Def Jam and all that stuff. I got his number. Like that's the homie. That's
too much. I'm getting hot. Like it's too much. I'm getting hot.
Like I know his. Hey. That's just funny to me.
There's certain people in my childhood that like, if I met them, it's more than a.
Of course.
It's a big deal. Him, Kyla,
Kyla.
And the whole cast of My Wife and Kids. Like, if I bumped into any of them, it would just be over. Like, I haven't bumped into them.
I don't know the cast, but I know many Wayneses, obviously.
Yes, I've met Marlon and Sean, and they were great. Mm-hmm. So sweet. I've met Damon Wayans. Is it Damon Wayans Jr., the son, or is Damon Wayans Jr.? I get them mixed up.
Damon Jr. is the son.
So I've met Damon Jr. And he's great. He's really sweet. Met him loads of times, but I haven't met his dad. So yeah, meeting his dad would be insane.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's funny. They're all here.
I know.
They're all within 20 feet of us right now.
I can bump into them at any time.
Well, you know what's funny? That's interesting to see that, because I've had this conversation with people where your perspective of like celebrities in America, like seeing it from a television screen to coming out here and then being able to be a part of it, is so different than someone who grew up in America. And even regardless of being related to my dad, these people would just be at our malls.
Yeah.
So to me, it was
normal.
I didn't get starstruck because I kind of saw.
Your dad is a star.
I saw a bunch of people when I was younger, but even the only time I got starstruck was I met Dave Chappelle. That was it.
Okay.
And it was like I was influenced around probably 15 years old watching the Chappelle show.
Yeah.
And I think in my brain, I was just like, you're the funniest motherfucker I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But that was a cool moment. But but even just living out here, you bump into
oh my God,
people.
Yeah.
Because like, it's like, hey, there's only one Beverly Center.
Exactly.
There's only one mall, like, so people will run into each other. But yeah, no, that's
I've literally run into so many of my heroes that
and you're in comedy, so I'm sure you're seeing a bunch of them.
Yeah. And like,
fun.
I'm really good friends with Dave Chappelle, and I remember the first time he introduced me to Chris Rock. But like, it's different when these people are legends and heroes, but it's different when like their work like is encapsulated a part of your life that meant so much. And I just remember the girl I was when I was watching My Wife and Kids and watching One-on-One, and how much I longed to be like them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I admire Chris Rock. I admire Dave Chappelle. But I like literally wanted to be them, these people.
Yeah.
I wanted to be on this show with them because of them.
Yeah.
So it was, to me, meeting Flex Alexander would actually evoke more than when I met Dave Chappelle.
Right. Because when you're younger, that is like, that's part of like the growth process.
Yes,
of
it's the law. It's London Hughes law.
It's the lore. Yeah,
there would be no London Hughes without Flex Alexander,
or Kyla Pratt.
without Damon Wayans, do you know what I mean? So the lore of me. So it's a big deal.
That's very cool.
Very big deal.
That's very fun. That's fun to hear. What is your family's outlook on your love for wanting to be an entertainer at such a young age? Are they
tried to ignore it at the beginning because it was just
That's families.
Yeah. My mom is an immigrant from Jamaica, moved to England when she was 9, and all she knows is hard work, save your money, hard work, save your money. And so she just wanted me to go to university. That was her plan for me. Go to university, get married as soon as I left university, and have kids. They were her 3 goals for me. Yeah. And I did go to university, but I became a comedian at university, and then
you failed her as a human being, because
exactly.
how dare you go be your own person?
Exactly. And to this day, she's like, never say never for the children. And I'm like, I've said never. I don't want them. But and then my dad, he loved comedy, and I remember when I told him I'm going to do stand-up, he was like, yeah, I think that would be good. I think that would be good for you. But I doubt either of them thought I'd be as successful as I am.
Yeah.
They did not think I would make it this far at all. And it's crazy because, I always did. I don't know where I got all my confidence from. You couldn't tell me.
I don't know. You might be a spirit animal. Somebody.
Yeah.
You might be living a second life for somebody right now.
Yeah.
Because that's. Obviously when you have, depending on what family dynamic you have, there's always the like, oh well, it's less of them saying they don't think you can do it. Sometimes it is, but most times it's like they can't perceive it.
Yeah.
They can't perceive it for themselves or anyone around them, and it sounds like such a pipe dream, and it's like, oh, that's a good dream, maybe. Or they're like,
that would be nice if that happened.
Yeah, or they immediately shut it down because they tried something when they were young, and when they were young, it was like such a grueling thing, and they try to, they project their insecurities onto you.
I think that if you had parents like that, that would be sad, because I wish that they were, more like, I would watch, those mums, those pushy parent mums, those stage mums. I wanted that. I wish I had like those pushy stage parents, but then they're also living their dream out through their children too.
Yeah, that's not healthy
problems
either.
With that. Yeah, it's not healthy on either side.
A pushy stage parent is not any better than, I think, one that doesn't believe in you. There's got to be like a weird balance in between where it's like, if you love it, honey.
Yes.
Like,
my mom and dad believed that I was good enough. I just think they thought the chances were slim.
Which they are.
Yeah.
And you've overcome, because their chances are fucking slim. You think I'm podcasting for no reason? The chances are still got no.
If they're slim, well, I don't see it. I don't see it like that.
JD, that's good. I like that you don't see the world that way.
Why not?
Yeah. And you don't know where that was taught. You just grew up.
I spoke to a
You know what? You probably watched some motivational episode of Jamie Foxx.
Literally. Oh my God, yes. It probably was, because they're like, you could be everything. You're a black American.
It's one of those episodes where they go through the dream sequence.
Yeah, right.
And it's like Jamie's married to Fancy.
Yes.
And all the stuff is working.
Everything's working out for him. And like, I just was like, that's going to be me. Honestly.
You never know.
Listen, there was a time where I genuinely thought that like, this is going to sound so weird, but Black American television made me think that I was going to get HIV, because...
Explain? What? What the fuck? Oh, wait, because we were talking about it so much or something? I mean, that could make sense. But what, getting breathed on? Like, you thought...
In the 80s...
Wait, I'm older than you, so you're referencing the 80s like you were 90s. There. You were 89, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay. So, I mean, even though, we did still get information about the 80s.
Right. Well, I was watching...
What, Magic Johnson play basketball and him having AIDS?
There was a HIV episode of all my favorite shows.
Oh, well, there was a HIV
America's episode of Girlfriends. There was a HIV episode of One-on-One where Flex thought he got HIV. There was a HIV episode of The Parkers. There was a HIV and they would all come on back to back because they all I would be watching all these HIV episodes in a row, and I was like, HIV is a very big deal for Black Americans, because they had it on The Parkers and then they had it on One-on-One, and they're in Baltimore, so they have it in Baltimore, and then they had it all the way in LA. So I don't even, if I go to America, I might get HIV because of that.
America's so stupid.
They would have a Thanksgiving episode. They would have a HIV episode. And none of the white TV shows had HIV episodes. It was only the black ones. So I just assumed
that feels racist.
That HIV was very rampant. I remember the HIV episode of Girlfriends. I remember the HIV episodes of all of them, and they really scared me, because I was like 12, 13, thinking like, it's a big deal. It's a very big deal for you guys.
It is a big deal, and I think I'm proud of them for making episodes about that, so they talk about tough subjects, because it's like, yeah, why aren't the white shows talking about this?
Yeah, they weren't. There was
weird.
no HIV episodes.
Well, you know what? It's the same way that they sweep other shit under the rug.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to shit on white people. I'm sure people might watch this and be like, he hates us. And I'm like, no, I've got plenty of white friends.
This is the thing. I didn't realize that I'm just watching an episode of a TV show. I'm thinking this reflects American life. So if they're talking about it in every single episode, it must be, of all my favorite shows, it must be a big deal. So I definitely grew up thinking I was going to get HIV because I just thought it was so normal to get.
We just be having it.
Yeah. So normal. I thought it was I was like, you could just get HIV. Like, just, you could.
I mean, you can just get it, but
Yes.
like also, I don't know. But I think that's just a part of like not America's propaganda, but it's America's like when we love a good rumor to run with,
Right.
or not that that's a rumor, more to say that like if a story is out there in the world,
Let's use it.
well, like, yeah, we'll use it in our writing. We'll also kind of just like beat you over the head with something that isn't, like, HIV is definitely not great.
Yeah.
And I know there's people living with it, so, you know, more power to them. But like the same way that we kind of shove the concept of like cigarette smoke down your throat, but at the same time sell it like crazy.
Right.
But, you know, there would be like, we used to have like the truth ads back in the day. Have you ever seen that? Mm-mm. Okay, type in truth orange. That's like,
Is that when it's like, this is your brain on crack?
pretty much.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it was the same company, but it's very much similar. And it's just like, you know, there were a lot of companies and I would say advocacy groups that were trying to push against, you know, the youth getting caught up in stuff. We had the DARE program.
Okay, yeah. So
the
I've seen them
DARE
standing outside. I gave them money once. Are they good? They wanted money.
I mean, who knows what they'll do with it? I mean, they taught us at a young age, like, I don't know what DARE stands for, but it's kind of like it's basically don't do drugs.
Oh, okay.
That was like when we were kids, because America is like a pipeline to, you know, crazy, we just have crazy stuff here all the time, which doesn't feel crazy to us because we're so numb to it.
Yeah.
So like drug cartels and cocaine being flown in the 80s and the crack epidemic and 9/11 and the world wars and then everything we're dealing with now. To us, we're so numb to it. It's like, yeah, we have like another world-ending plot twist every other week.
Literally. Since I've been here.
Yeah.
I've only been here 5 years and it's every year's been unprecedented.
Yeah, 5 years and you've dealt with what I would assume is UFOs.
Oh, yeah. Remember those UFOs and no one cared?
UFO. No, I'm trying to tell you, we're over it.
They were like, oh, yeah, we've got UFOs. Okay.
UFOs, George Floyd, MAGA, the Klan trying to make a comeback.
Yeah,
like
the insurrection. But I remember by the time the insurrection happened, because this is my first year in America, I was like, my parents in the UK were calling me like, oh my God. And I was just so normalized. I was like, babes, I've been here a year. Already there's been a global pandemic, a race war, and what? Now there's an insurrection. Okay. Yeah. Like I was over it by then.
Yeah.
I was actually getting a massage in the spa, and I came out of the spa room in my robe, and like the TV was on, and I remember just like drinking this like cucumber water, being like,
oh, look at that.
They're storming the Capitol. Okay. Like I literally didn't care.
Also, when you're black in this country, you're kind of just over it from the jump.
Well,
I will be honest. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to act like I've been through the same shit my ancestors went through at all.
No.
But you kind of grow up and watch them and their behavior, and you sit back and say to yourself, oh, I see why they're all exhausted.
Yeah.
From the bullshit that they've been dealing with and participating in for the entirety. You know, like a lot of people are born with racism and pray that it might end by the time they die.
Yes.
And it's like, oh, it's going nowhere.
It's just like, whatever.
Yeah. You're just like...
Because I've noticed since this cycle, since Donald Trump got back in, black people have sat this one out. Because apparently...
Well, we did our job.
Yeah, apparently...
We voted correctly, and a lot of dummies were like, no, he's still going to be great.
I haven't seen any black person talk about it, because apparently,
what is it?
When Kamala lost, there was a thing that went round, and it was like, black people... sit down. Even the Trump No King's Day, it was mainly white people on the streets. Black people didn't protest because white people were like, "You've done enough." Well, because
our lives are a protest.
Yeah,
our existence is a protest.
Yeah,
and also to that degree, I mean, it's like you fool me once, shame on you. We knew not to get fooled twice.
Exactly.
We not fucking stupid.
Exactly.
So I don't know, like, you know, and at the end, and you're cutting all the DEI initiatives, basically saying that George Floyd didn't matter and it ain't shit, just a black dude getting kneeled on. That's just normal. Y'all should get used to that. And yeah, just and now we're just like, all right, cool, y'all fuck around, y'all fuck around and find out.
Exactly. And I'm just like, like nothing bothers me. All my UK friends are like, how can you live in America? I was like, I don't live in America. I live in California.
Yeah.
Like, I live in Los Angeles. Like, it's not the same as America at all. But yeah, I've gone from every time there was a mass shooting, regardless of where in America it was, I wouldn't leave my house for like a week because I would be devastated.
Yeah.
I remember like the one that happened in like it was just like a black supermarket and this white guy came.
New York, Buffalo, New York.
I didn't leave my house for 2 weeks and I have a supermarket around the corner that I would go to. I didn't go. I felt too scared to go. And I was just like in my house getting Instacart delivered because I was like, I cannot leave because I was so traumatized. And Uvalde happened. I was like, couldn't leave. Like all the bit, like now, I'm like, I don't watch the news anymore. I don't watch the news at all because I find out that someone's been shot, something's happened, I go, okay. Whereas before, I told my mum, if I ever hear a gunshot, I'm moving back to England. And I literally went 4 years without hearing a gunshot.
That's a Wednesday with some fireworks.
But the thing is, I heard one for the first time last year. And it was traumatic. I was driving and it was such a nice area. I was leaving Paramount Studios. I just done Taylor Thompson show
at midnight.
Yeah, I just did After Midnight and I literally was in a beautiful car with my lovely chauffeur driving down away from Paramount and we're at a traffic
the ghetto,
light.
Girl. Hollywood the ghetto now.
I didn't know. And all I hear was pat, 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 and I ducked. I don't know why, but I heard and I ducked.
That could have been, was it a gun?
I literally said to my driver, excuse me, was that a gunshot? And he was like, yes ma'am, it was a gunshot. And I was like, oh no. And he was like, it's okay ma'am, it was far away. And I was like,
it could be a gunshot, it could be a firework, it could be
it could be the muff. It was a gunshot.
He could have been he
told me it was a gunshot.
He could have been wrong.
He was black.
What does that mean?
He
Racist?
would know. He would know.
Your UK is showing.
No, he was an older black man. And he was like, "Yes, ma'am."
No, I mean, yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It was far away, and I was like, "What do we do?"
What do we do? Keep driving. It didn't hit nobody.
Like, we're going to keep driving. He was like, for all you know, it could have been the police. I was like, "Oh yeah."
That doesn't make it any better to me.
He was like, it might not be, and he was like, they could be trying to stop somebody. They could, and I was like,
they could be killing an innocent too.
And so like, but I was like, oh no, now I have to move back to England because I said if I heard a gunshot, I'd move back, and I really thought about moving back after that because I was unsettled.
What made you think you wouldn't hear a gunshot in Los Angeles?
Lived 4
Did you not watch the gun episode of your
I live
TV
in England.
But
we don't have guns.
No, I'm saying, did you not watch on Trouble TV the gun?
Of course, there was always a gun episode.
Gun guidance episode.
Yes,
remember Urkel had one?
Listen, there was always a gun episode, but because I lived in England.
The Lulu.
I was just like, by the time I get to America, they'll figure that gun stuff out. They'll figure it out.
They'll be done with that. They won't just bring them into school.
Yeah, they'll be figuring it out. And it was always the like kid up to no good that needed to change his ways.
Oh no, it could be the good kid who just want to do bad to the bullies now.
Exactly.
That's where we're at.
Well, if I had kids, which I will never, but if I ever did, I would feel weird about them going to school in America because that whole school shooting stuff, crazy. America's the only country in the world, in the Western world, where it happens.
Yeah, well, we're the only one that's fighting 4 guns every time someone dies.
Yeah.
We're like, someone died, more guns.
Exactly.
We need more.
Yeah, so
random side note, because I've heard you say it online and you just said it now. Why don't you want kids?
I've never wanted kids because I've never seen the benefit of them. I think... I don't know. I think that when you're a girl, you're expected to like just have kids. They even give us like tiny babies to play with when we're babies, which is crazy to think. Like little babies are playing with little babies.
Yeah.
But like,
that is actually that's true. Like a child being like parentified to be a mother at a young age. Yeah, that's weird.
We used to play a game called Mums and Dads at school. It's like I'm the mum. I have the baby.
Yeah.
I do the washing up. You're the dad.
Yeah.
You're
Play
a fireman. Whatever. Yeah, we play house, mums and dads. And it's like, why? We're 4. Why can't we play bugs?
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Cabbage Patch Kids, and all these other companies.
Baby Bjorn.
Baby born. Yeah, I remember that.
I had my baby all gone, and it ate cherries, and it smelled like cherries, and I was like, oh.
That is weird. Those toys are like for children.
They're for children, teaching us to be parents. So I remember just being like, yeah, I'm going to be a mum, going to be a mum, going to be a mum. And then I got to like, I think I was like 8 or 9. And I saw an interview with Oprah. And Oprah was talking about her legacy. And she was saying how motherhood is hard. And she doesn't think that she'd like be Oprah to this day if she was a mother. And I remember thinking, I'd rather be Oprah than a mother. I was like, I think I'd rather be Oprah.
Yeah.
And that just never left. And like every time the thought of having kids, would you rather be a mother or Oprah? Oprah always won. And so I thought eventually, once I hit my 20s, I want to, still Oprah. 30s, still Oprah. And so I'd rather be Oprah. So that's basically the reality.
Still Oprah is fucking hilarious.
Still Oprah.
That's so silly.
Still Oprah. Well, if I had to choose, still Oprah.
Yeah, this is just a side conversation.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I think about that. I don't even think about the child. I think about who do you want to be with and be happy with to then work together to have a child.
Yes.
Because that should be the first step.
100%.
And then, if you want to have kids, if people want to have kids, that's up to them. I've always been a person where, or not always actually, I feel like I've only thought this way in the last few years, but when it comes to children, I usually think how none of the choices in having a child have anything to do with the child.
Yeah.
It's always it's always about me. Like it's about, I always think, well, and then I give you my reason. I want to be a parent. I want the experience of parenthood. I want to be a dad. I want to give all my stuff away to someone. And it's not, and you have a lot of kids who grow up or people who are just like, what, I never asked to be here. Yeah. And not to say that that's, it's not that it's not a good reason to have kids. If the urge, I think it isn't, but
you should only have kids if you want to look after a child, like you want to be a parent.
Yeah, I think even then sometimes I don't know if that's a good reason, because there's a lot of people who have kids and it's like they have kids and then their lives are immediately ruined because the person didn't put any effort into what they had going on before.
I also would not want to be a single mother, and the only way to not be a single mother is to not have kids.
Yeah, for sure. No, obviously, you would want to hopefully be with somebody who wants to be with you in the long run, but nothing's guaranteed.
Exactly. So there's so many stories of women like, I married him, and then as soon as he got pregnant, like he started cheating or whatever. Like you could be married and a single mother. You could be, there's no. I have a friend, my beautiful stylist in the UK, Rebecca. She got married and her husband passed away. Like, luckily she didn't have any kids, but like, there's no guarantee for that. And I wouldn't want to be a single mother either. So yes, babies are adorable. But like having a child, like a baby.
Babies are adorable.
Babies cute.
Until they hit about 6.
Right. I don't want the adult stuff. And also I don't want to be a grandma. People don't remember that. Like I want to be, when I'm 60s, 70s, I want to be like going on dinner parties all over the world and getting dicked down by AI. I don't want to like, I don't want to like be like looking after some babies that aren't mine and just like all dowdy. Like I want to be fabulous on yachts and like,
that's a lot of our generation is very much the one that it's kind of like, well, one, in America particularly, it's almost unheard of to be able to afford a child at our age, depending on what we're doing. Yeah. Like there's, obviously outliers and they're able to do it, or people who come together and make it happen. But it's one, financially kind of irresponsible for our generation, just because we don't have the same type of benefits that the ones before us had, and the things that they came into, whether it's the cost of inflation and everything that we're going through. And I'm not trying to act like not like life is harder, more like it hasn't, like in the sense of becoming more successful, it's not gotten easier. No. So I understand that, but we're also just the generation who's like, well, I want to live my life. Yeah. And, they think, people think like that. I think just in America, I don't know how it is in the UK, but societally in America, it's like, well, you better be mindful. You only have so much time and this and that. And it's always kind of, I think it's a societal norm in America to have children. And that's not a bad thing, but the people who push it are like one of two people. They're either the companies that make money off of children and or parenthood or families to a degree, or even broken families or single families. And then it's people who have had kids who are like, I think it's just rare. I have not met in the last decade someone who was trying to have kids. I've met a bunch of people who have kids,
right?
Who out of just, fucking and circumstance. But I don't know any personal people who is like, oh yeah, no, we were like trying to have a child. And it wasn't just like a thing that just happened because, I finished up and I guess this however many weeks later it's here. There are plenty of people who are doing that.
Yeah.
Who want to be parents, and that's the thing. They kind of.
The thing is, I think most times.
I'm also in LA.
It's hard because when I think of black men in LA that I know that have kids, that's that. But then when I think of my white friends in the UK that have kids, they were trying.
I think the norms out there are probably healthier around having a family and having children. And
you can afford a child. We have, like I said, free healthcare, and you get funding. Like the government give you money to help support your child. So it is easier to have a kid over there. But a lot of creatives I know in LA just are like, don't want them, which I love. It's so refreshing. Like there's some women I know that like genuinely want to be a mother. They just haven't found a man, and they're willing to do it by themselves. That's how much they want to be a mother. Yeah. Like do that, what's it called? Artificial insemination and that whole thing. That's fine. I respect that because you want to be a mother. But I love the women that are now coming forward and saying it's okay to not want to be a mum, because I felt that my whole life, and I felt that there's been so much stigma against it. And now, especially living in LA, a creative town, I've got so many female friends that don't have kids.
Right. And also LA is kind of like, because my wife says this a lot, it's not a real place.
Yeah, it's not.
Like it's make believe.
Yeah.
And I grew up in it, and I get it, because I'll go to places and perform in cities and I'll be like, oh, this is it. This is what we doing. And nothing against it. More like if anything, I'm the biggest entertainment y'all got coming this weekend. You know what I mean? That's part of it. So
yeah, our everyday normal lives couldn't even compare to like, I saw this TikTok and this girl was like, if you live in LA, you live a fairy tale. Like your normal day-to-day, Monday to Friday, compared to someone who lives in Poughkeepsie or wherever, like there's no comparison.
Yeah, no, it's apples and oranges. And also just, but I think I might have kind of generalized America. It's more places kind of like here, Miami, maybe New York and some other cities. But I know that like, rural towns in the middle America, maybe north, northeast, or south. No, there's a lot of people who have kids and want to have kids, but it's like they're more taught that like this
is what you do now. Yeah, in your 20s, mid-20s.
There's only so many states where independence is kind of promoted.
Oh, and is it promoted here, would you say, compared to other states?
I would say creativity is promoted here.
Yeah.
I would say creativity, and like you come like, mainly Los Angeles or Hollywood, like, you're coming because you could have a family here, but at the same time, you're chasing a particular type of goal or dream. Yeah. I just spoke with my aunt the other day, who I'm going to have on my podcast. She told me like, I love LA. She's from Connecticut, but she's like, it's a terrible place to raise children.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She was like, because you don't learn any realistic values in life, and you're not personable and not a real person. She's like, where I'm from, we would like see our neighbors and hug them and be like, oh, hope you're having a great walk, And she's like, if you do some weird shit like that out here. Like, jeez. So she was, and I think she's right about that. I do think like growing up, I don't know. Growing up in it, I think
was you born? Where in LA were you born? Or where in LA did you grow up?
I was born in LA at Cedars-Sinai, but I grew up in like the Valley. So
okay, you're a Valley boy.
Yeah. So grew up around the Valley, basically around some of the areas that we spoke about earlier. But yeah, but even, even to me, being in the Valley almost feels like you're somewhat removed from LA.
Yeah.
So to me, it's even a healthier upbringing there than it would be if you were like central LA or Hollywood or
yes, because every time I've gone downtown, it's like a completely different world.
Gotham City.
I'm like, yo, are we still in LA? I remember the first time I went to Skid Row, I didn't know it was Skid Row. And I'm walking, so there's a Soho warehouse downtown.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one. I like it there.
It's really nice. But it's near a lot of homeless.
They will steal your car.
Okay.
A friend of mine's car got stolen from there.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I was walking around that area and I could just see all these tents. And I said to my friend, oh my God, it's a farmer's market. And she was like, girl, no, that's Skid Row. And I was just like, from a distance, I saw people in the street. I saw tents.
Your optimism is insane.
I thought it was a farmer's market. And she was like, girl, that's Skid Row. And I was like, Skid Row? What's Skid Row? And she was like, oh my God. And it was my first time experiencing it. And I was like, oh, we should get some artisanal cheeses. Because I genuinely assumed it was a farmer's market. Like, I saw all these people in the street from a distance.
They ain't got them kind of cheeses.
And like, that's downtown. That was weird to me. But the first time I went to the Walk of Fame, I thought it wasn't the real one. Because I got to Hollywood and I saw a homeless man peeing on the star of Janet Jackson. And I remember being like, this can't...
breaking your whole reality.
This can't be the same Walk of Fame that was... This isn't the... So I remember I went to a guy dressed as Spider-Man and I was like, do you know where the real Walk of Fame is? And he was like, what? And I was like, the Walk of Fame. And he was like, here, this is it. Hollywood Walk of Fame, this is it. And I was just like, no. With the stars. And he was like, yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that was that.
Spider-Man already failed. He broke character. He was supposed to be like, I don't know, miss, but let me save you from the villains.
But yeah, that was a culture shock. I still want a star. I told my mum I'm not going to have any kids until I have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
I think you can apply for a star. I think that's kind of how it works now.
No, it's not. You have to be nominated.
You have to be nominated.
And then they have to consider you and then you have to pay money.
You do have to pay money because I think my mom talked about... Have one? No,
You're going to get him one posthumously?
I don't have the money. Dad, can I get your money? No, I'm playing. No, I believe my mom is trying to do that with nominations through maybe people she knows who works behind the scenes.
Definitely get one.
It'd be cool if he had one. I mean, I tell you right now, I know for a fact he would not care.
Oh, really?
No. My dad would be like, you want me to spend money to promote myself? Absolutely not. That money should be in my pocket. That's how he was. And like, not like in a Scrooge. Well, no, he kind of had a Scrooge McDuck to him, but he just didn't like, to him, that's like a frivolous expense. Like, I'm already popular. The fuck is a star on the floor that gets pissed on gonna do?
I need the legacy. I'm all about legacy. Because I'm not, I'm like, I want the world to know I was here.
Why do you want the world to know?
I don't know. It's always been in me.
Yeah, like from hearing you talk, you've got like a very like, it's not bad. It's like a grandiose, like, I want to be recognized for my achievements type of behavior.
And I just remembered. I feel like, okay, so my granddad Zach, shouts to him. He passed away when I was like 24. And like, he came over from Jamaica to the UK, built half of like South London. He was a builder and like died with like no money. And I remember him, it's my granddad, but like, I don't know. I was like, he deserves a plaque. Like he built, like, do you know what I mean? Like people need to know he was here. And I remember thinking like, I care about that. Like I care that people know what I've done. I care that people know what people I've loved have done. And like they were here and they mattered, you know? Bigger than just like, oh, they mattered to the family and they were loved. No, like I did some stuff. I shaped it up and like, you know, I shook the table. Yeah. And so that's always been my thing. And I spoke to a psychic about it and she basically said that I didn't tell her any of this. I was just telling her, you know, I was just talking to her normally. And she was like, in a previous life, you were like a coal miner's like daughter and all your brothers and sisters like got married and had kids and you just died in the fire. So this is your like reward. Like you've come back again to like achieve
rise from the fire and
make something from yourself.
Like a phoenix.
Yeah. She said I have this like ambition because I never got it in my previous life. So I'm out to get it in this life. That's what she said. Shout out to Psychic Karen. But that's her name, Psychic Karen. But yeah, I don't know why. I've always felt this way. I've always been like, I'm going to be a star.
But is there some point of like validation that you can have for yourself, or is it more important that people outside know? Like, are you...
I guess it's more... I hate that it's more important to me that people outside know.
Yeah, because like hearing that to me is like, well, you do know that like however many generations, no matter how hard you work, people are not going to know.
No, that's not true.
Why do you say that?
Because we talk about the greats.
No, I know we are still within the same generations, but I'm saying when we're dead and gone.
Yeah.
No one's talking about my dad's TV show.
Okay, but this is the thing. This is the thing.
Or maybe two more generations after it.
Your dad had a TV show.
That's cool.
So after he passed, his legacy could continue. However long as it continued after him. That's important.
Yeah,
that's how I feel. It's like that. I have a Netflix special. So once I go, hopefully Netflix don't crumble.
Which it might.
Because look what happened to Vine. Hopefully
Vine, that's such a silly comparison.
hopefully Netflix does not go the way of Vine.
Right.
But if it stays, that is one of my legacies. I have a book. I'm an author. Mm-hmm. Another legacy. You know, I just feel like once I'm gone, I just want something else. Some people have children to do that. They're like, I want my legacy to be continued in my kid.
Yeah.
I'm like, my
like
work.
Leaving your stamp on the world is your legacy. I understand that. I think I think I just grew up around different types of people and it's not, I don't think it's healthy. I think it's like, not to say that nothing matters. I think things matter, but more like, you know, if I'm happy and secure with what I'm doing, then to me, that's more important than if I was able to like show my value and worth to the world. It's
not even show my value and worth, it's give. Because I know I have, for whatever reason, a gift. Mm-hmm. And some people I believe everyone has a gift, but some people just don't know what it is. I knew what mine was very early. It was a gift for entertaining in whatever capacity. I'm a very good writer. I'm very funny. So I guess it's comedy, it's writing, it's acting, it's performing, it's stand-up. That's what I do. I feel like I'm living my purpose when I'm getting my gifts out there.
Sure, yeah.
And when people come to me and say, your book helped me through this, your podcast helped me through this, your special, I watch it with my boyfriend and we laugh and we were having an argument and we put you on and we started laugh. Like, I live for that kind of stuff. It's not about, everybody look at me.
Okay,
it's like,
good, yeah.
I'm living in my truth and my purpose when I'm doing what I was put here to do, which I believe is this.
No, for sure. And it's less about how people view it as like she did so much and it's like how it affected people.
Yeah. I like change.
Yeah.
So like we talked about like the clip I posted on Instagram. Like my whole career, I've always called out how systemically racist the UK entertainment industry is. And all my black friends that have kind of got on TV in the UK, they don't say anything. It's
because they got on and they don't want to rock the boat.
But I've got on and I'm successful and I'm going to say something because it was too hard. Like, this was too hard for us to get through.
Right.
We need to make some change.
But some of them ain't pivoting to America.
None of them.
So they can't talk shit.
They can't.
When they ain't left.
But I was talking shit when I was there.
Yeah, well.
I've been talking shit this whole time.
Yeah.
Because it shouldn't have been this hard. I worked my ass off to get to where I was in the UK. Right. And I still haven't had my own show in the UK or anything.
Well, you for sure not getting one now.
I don't want one.
No, I'm playing.
No, I don't want a show in the UK.
I'm joking. But all right, that was nice, fun segue. I was going to say, because we talked a little bit about your parents. I was going to mention your siblings because I just talk about that in the sense of like curiosity. So I believe you had two older brothers. Mm-hmm. I know one of them recently passed. And then what is the dynamic growing up with your siblings? Are they that much older than you? Are they like close in age? Did you guys have like...
My oldest brother who passed, he's like what's the generation? There's Boomer, he's Gen X. He's Gen X, so he was 53.
He was born in 53?
No, he was 53.
He was 50, when so passed. He was born in 760s?
I'm terrible at maths. I was born in 89 and I'm 36 and he was born in... I don't know.
He would have been a senior citizen. Am I tripping? How old?
No, he's 53. Not born in 1953. He's 53.
Oh,
his
no,
age.
But okay, but yeah, I'm saying if he was born in 53, then he was...
No.
No, sorry. He was 53 years old.
Yeah.
You're born in 89.
What year was he born?
That's the math.
Yeah, I can't figure out. Anyway, so
whatever you got to do whatever.
He's like 20 years older.
36. You got to do 53 minus 36.
Yeah, see, I can't do that in my head like that.
I'll do it on my phone while you're talking.
Yeah, I'm terrible at maths. It's really bad.
Well, thank God we're both good at comedy.
I'm really good at writing, but tell me to add stuff in my brain.
I know how to add them checks to come in.
Right.
That's it.
Well, anyway, we've got a big age gap.
Okay.
So he is a Gen X. Then I've got a 41-year-old brother.
All by the same mom?
Yeah.
those gaps are crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude. Like,
so my mom,
well, they're not that crazy.
my mom had Alex when she was like, my mom's 73, 72. So she had Alex young. She's like 18. And then she met my dad later and married my dad and had my brother and then had me. And then I'm her youngest.
Okay.
So like, I guess if she hadn't met my dad later on in life, then she wouldn't have had like the big gap, you know? But
right, because that eldest brother is from a previous relationship.
yeah, so she was dating this guy and he cheated on her with her best friend and got her best friend pregnant. And they broke up. And my mom is the type of person that could have been a massive success. Well, she is a massive success, but she could have been a massive success in sports because she was a runner and she ran I think she was like the fastest in South London and the fastest, like she kept like racking up these great scores and she did the Olympic trials and she got in and then she fell pregnant and had to drop out.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then she didn't run again after that.
Well, I mean, that's enough to scare you into not wanting to have kids.
Thank you.
the bane of pregnancy.
Yeah. I was like,
chase your goals.
Yeah, I make
until you have a fucking baby.
I make jokes about it all the time, but my mom's like, she does not, obviously, rest in peace, my beautiful brother Alex, and she does not resent her decisions and regret anything, and she loves her life. My mom went on to she bought hotels when I was 14. So she's retired now, but we were in the hotel, her last job, she was in the hotel business, and she's married, she's got a beautiful house, she's got several homes, she's living her best life. But I look at it like, you could have been a runner.
Yeah, there's a different moment in life where she could have.
Yeah, there's a version of my mom. I haven't been born though, because she probably wouldn't have met my dad. So there's a version.
So your ass might not have been here then.
Yeah, there's a version where my mom didn't get pregnant for the guy that she was dating, and like just went on and became a famous runner. But then I didn't exist.
Yeah.
So.
And then you'd have to be reborn a second time to this fiery blaze of LA success.
Exactly.
No, well that's cool. And then your relationship, your brother is 17 years older than you, so that he was born in 1972.
Okay.
Is what I looked up.
Okay, great. Thanks for that.
No,
Thank you
for
so much.
sure, because 53, 36 math.
Yeah, there we go.
So
R.I.P. I got my first tattoo. It says Mr. Alex.
Oh.
So I've got him tattooed on me, so he's always here.
Yeah, and he recently passed away, and so then you guys, I guess he, like your big brother, I'm sure he's looking after you along with maybe your other brother when you guys are younger, or? Yeah,
well, by the time he was in the home, but by the time I was born, he was already out. Like he was a grown man.
Yeah.
He was doing his thing. So when I was a kid, we didn't live together, but then when I was at uni, he was living at our old family house and I was at uni at Kingston University, which was quite far away. And then I got a job at the BBC in London. And so I lived in our old family house with him.
Okay.
And so when I was in my early 20s, we lived together and it was great.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was nice. And it was kind of cool because like he's my big brother and I'm like his little sister, but I'm grown because I'm like in my 20s. So like we would like have fun and chat and like
y'all damn near there's a one-on-one spinoff.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one-on-one, low key. Kinda.
Yeah, because he didn't feel like my dad. It was like it's my big bro. Yeah, he's sweet. I love Alex.
What about your other brother?
He's alright. He's alright. Nah. No, my brother, he's the closest human to me because we're the only like, you know, your siblings are the closest human because we have exactly the same DNA. So he is literally my other half. He looks like me.
Wait, he's the one that's born to the two parents.
Yeah, we got same mum, same dad.
Okay, got it.
He looks just like me, but he's tall, lighter skinned, and he is very funny and very charming and very smart. He's good at maths. I look at my brother and I'm like, he could have been everything. Like, I don't know if he even feels that way about himself, but he was essentially a football player in the UK, and he nearly made it pro. And I thought he was just going to be a professional footballer because he was always at training camps and he was in all these like under 18 for England and doing all these things. So I just assumed I'm going to have a famous brother who plays football, and it didn't happen for him. But I don't know what happened.
Did he have a baby?
No, my dad just said he was unlucky but he deserved a spot. But I think there was some nepotism going on in his camp, and one of the kids' fathers was like in there in the football coach team world or whatever, and he got promoted to pro, whatever. I don't know. But he was unlucky. And so my brother, he's a normal human guy. He's a normal civilian. And I always look at him like, you are a star.
Normal human guy.
You're a star to me, but you're a normal civilian guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's just normal. Like,
he's how much older than you?
5 years older than me.
Okay, so then you guys probably somewhat grew up in the house together.
Yeah, so I was always with him. I was always in his shadow. He was always the funny one. Like, I was always trying to get attention. I didn't get any attention from my parents. It was all about him. He was funny. He could dance.
The middle child got more attention? That's fascinating.
Yeah.
That's usually not how that works. The baby usually gets all the attention at a certain point.
Nah. It was, I remember there was like, at Christmas, we'd all like have like a dance battle, and like, my brother was always just body popping by himself because he was so good at it. And like everybody would crowd around him. And like I was just watching him like dance, like he's so cool, he's so cool. And then like every year I built up my confidence that I could like one day step in the middle and dance against him. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. And like he was dancing and all the families crowded around him. And I was like, okay, it's my turn. And I stepped in the middle and all the family went, oh, and then walked away.
They didn't even give you a chance.
They didn't even give me a chance. And my brother saw it and burst out laughing.
Dang.
Like, burst out laughing.
That's silly.
And I was just like, okay.
That's a silly core memory. So, all right, never going to dance again.
But I got him back for it because I think 10 years later, I kept dancing. Like, you got served all of that training.
Right.
And I was like 18 and I was at university, and there's this massive club opposite my university called Oceana, and everyone went there and they had R&B nights on Friday nights, and I was like, let's go. And my brother and his boys came and they would always come and dance, and I knew that if I went there with them, they'd be dancing and doing their thing, but they don't know that I now can dance. And I did not tell my brother that I could dance. So I watched them do their thing or whatever. All of a sudden, I just jumped in and I started doing, and my brother was like, oh, and then, oh, and they were like, oh my God. And he was like, you can dance. Like, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. We shut it down.
Do you ever consider these moments to be literal scenes of television you wrote for yourself? Because, like, I'm from LA and this shit sounds like a sitcom.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
The episode where you show your brother you can dance, like, that's a very... This sounds so specific.
I was 18. I'll never forget it.
This sounds like the plot. This sounds like the plot of so many TV shows. My brother didn't know I could dance, but I've been training.
I trained 10 years. Literally, shut it down. And then we danced everywhere. We danced all over London. We just go to clubs and dance and dance and dance and dance. That's all we did.
Your stories are great.
Thanks.
I'm surprised I don't even know if getting on a TV show or making a television show matters as much anymore with the way that Hollywood's going. But man, these are very much like scenes from like a story of your life type of thing. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They're fascinating to hear because they sound like episodes of Fresh Prince.
Right?
They sound like episodes of...
People tell me my life is like I'll say normal stuff, and then my friends will be like, you think this is normal? It's not normal, London. Like, this is crazy.
I mean,
but I'm like, it's normal to me because I lived it.
Yeah. No, it's not like abnormal, but it's funny because like you literally just went through a whole redemption arc of, I tried dancing with my brother when I was a child.
Yeah.
And the whole family shunned me.
And he burst out laughing.
And
like,
he laughed at me. But years, I did, like, you'd literally cut to a montage of, like, years of me training in the studio, popping, locking, tutting, dancing, hitting all of my lines. And then we went to the club. And when we were there, they didn't know what to expect.
They didn't know I could dance.
We were having... Then the circle formed.
Yep. And I jumped in it.
And which is silly because it's like, what kind of fucking music are y'all even listening to in the UK? Is it like weird?
The music that you listen to in America.
Y'all listen to our music, of course, because America.
It was like literally, you know that scene in
You Got Served?
No, Save the Last Dance.
Oh.
And like when the white girl's doing her thing and everybody's around it.
Yeah.
And it's like that. It was that. My brother was in the middle dancing, and I was like, let me squash this shit. And I came out.
That is fucking funny, man.
Shut it down.
All I hear is the music from like the beginning of Because I grew up in LA, so I used to dance too. Not just. Well, I will say that if you're from LA, you'll end up at a dance studio.
Oh no, I go Millennium.
Yeah, I went to Millennium.
Yeah.
When I was younger, that was the spot.
Yeah.
Like we would go there way back when it used to be on. This is before I think you got here because it wasn't
where it was.
It was on a different street. But yeah. But no, the way you just explained that was such a scene out of like if you got served to UK edition.
UK got served.
UK, that's funny. UK got served. And then pop now drop. Pop now drop. Now drop. Don't stop. Fat Man Scoop. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop.
Clan.
That's hilarious.
So, yeah.
London, that's so funny.
Yeah,
this is
babes.
supposed to be a serious podcast.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I'm joking. Nah, I'm playing with you. No, that's fascinating. So it sounds like you had a good relationship with, I guess, your family to a degree growing up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they shit all over your dreams like hardcore and told you quit. I mean, I'm sure they probably,
No one ever. My mom only said at one point, don't you want to get a real job?
Yeah, that happens. Which that's a shitty thing to say, too.
I know.
Though.
And at the time, I was like, Mama, I'm making more money than you.
That's the part that be fucking me up. Like, who are you talking to? What do you mean? She's like, but you don't know what I be bringing in.
Yeah, like, okay, get a real job.
Shit.
Like,
I don't think I even understood, stand-up comedy money until I got to a point where my dad took me on the road with him. Oh. And I remember when he took me on the road, I was like, you just live like this? And like, but mind you, I mean, he wouldn't even tell me. It's weird. My parents had a weird relationship with money. Like, they would flaunt it, but then if you ask about it, you're being rude. I don't know how to explain it. It's very much like, don't count our money. I'm like, but you guys keep talking about it.
In my face.
And I literally would have to like leave conversations because I'm like, I came here to say hi to you guys.
Yeah.
But the first thing you're bringing up is like bills that you're dealing with. And I'm like,
I don't. My mum would tell me about bills, and I don't like that. As a kid,
yeah,
I don't want to know about.
Well, not
bills.
even bills, but expenses. Like I don't know. I think it's like it's something they learned at a young age, so you can't really. I
think everything is just how they were taught. But my mum definitely would be like, "This is a light bill," and I'm like, "I'm 7." So I don't really know
I'm 7.
Why you're showing me
I'm 7. Could we not do this?
Why are we doing this? But I in the UK did not get paid a lot because when I started stand up, there's like the black comedy circuit in the UK. Mm-hmm. And then there's a normal comedy circuit. And the black comedy circuit is run by criminals and
okay.
They're all criminals. And basically they're just dudes that like promoters. Mm-hmm. And there's no rules. They can do what they want. And when I started out, I was just a little 5'2" girl. I'm like 19. And I didn't know you could make any money from stand-up. I didn't have a manager. I was just doing my thing. I went to, I had a university talent show and I performed at the talent show. And a week before I'd gone to a comedy show and I asked I found the comedians from the comedy show on Facebook and asked them for advice. And they were like, we're going to come and support you. And I was like, oh, okay, this is my talent show, it's this day. And they came. And I think one of the comedians just wanted to smash. And so he was just coming because he thought I was cute.
Goddamn man.
But he brought his boy, who's also a comedian. And so they came and I killed it. It was I did 5 minutes of material and I wrote everything out on the printer. I printed it out and I had it like backstage and I was learning lines.
Did you memorize it or did you have to read it when you were up there?
Memorized it.
That's good. I know some people who they just brought their paper with them.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
No, I'm a professional. I memorized it off by heart.
That's good. Yeah.
Day one, and I stood on stage and it was a talent show where I had to do 2 things because I could dance. So they asked me to dance. And I said, I'm only going to dance if you let me do stand up. And they were like, you don't do stand up. I was like, I know, but I want to see if I can. I think I'll be funny. They're like, okay, so dance in the first half. And then you can come back and do stand-up in the second half. So in the first half, I did a routine to Sierra Like a Boy, where I was dressed like a boy. And then throughout the dance, I was like crumping. And then I took off my hoodie.
Oh, man, I'm tripping. Y'all, I forgot how much culture came through us to y'all. Crumping.
I was crumping, took off my hoodie, took off my tracksuits, took off my hat. And I had a ballerina outfit. And then I started dancing like a girl. So it was like a boy, this stripping into a girl. Yeah. And so that did well.
Right, for sure.
And then I came back and the organizer of the event was like, London, like you don't have to go back on stage. Like you killed it. I was like, no, but I'm doing stand up. And they were like, yeah, but I was like, no, I want to.
I'm sure the men were telling you, don't waste time on being funny.
I was like, no,
it's not worth it.
I'm going to do stand up. And they were like, okay. So the host was like, okay, well, you saw her before dancing and now she's doing stand up. Make some noise. So came out and I killed it.
That's dope.
And the comedians that had come that just wanted to smash, they were like, wait, you're really funny. Come and do our comedy show that Sunday. And I was like, okay. So then that was a Tuesday. On the Sunday, I did their comedy show and killed it.
Right.
And then that comedy show was the night, like, like how there's a chocolate Sundays, there's but imagine chocolate Sundays, but like bougie chocolate Sundays. So it was like all of black, cool, edgy, black UK talent was there. So like I'm performing, and then they'd have like special acts. There'd be like singers, there'd be dancers. It's like a talent night. It was called the Sunday Show, right. And there's a lot of comedy. But like in the audience would be like Daniel Kaluuya, and Jessie J would perform before she was Jessie J. Ed Sheeran performed, Sam Smith,
so
Amy Winehouse.
This is like a big open mic night type
it was like
thing?
A cool place to perform, open mic, singing, dancing, whatever your talent. And I did my same 5 minutes from that show at that event, and they offered me a job there. So I became the host, and I did a game show every Sunday. So then a lot of promoters were like, who's this new girl on the scene? Like, we should book her. So they came up to me and booked me. I said, sure. And I would kill their shows. And then at one point my friend was like, so how much are they paying you? I was like, they pay you? What do you mean they pay you?
Wait, where is the transition between you wanting to be on television as a young kid in the UK, and then what made you want to do stand-up? So basically, how do you accidentally get into, because it sounds like a variety show / open mic.
I was trying to be on TV at the time. I was studying television at university. I auditioned for Big Brother 3 times.
Oh, you're just like any means necessary.
Oh, yeah. I was that girl.
I'm going to bring this down for you a little bit. No, you're good.
I was trying to make it in any capacity. I also auditioned. We had this thing called Dance X, and it was for dancers. And like, I tried to get on that. Like, I got through, didn't get to like as far as like, I got on TV, but I didn't get that far. Like, I was always trying to get on TV. I was in the audience of every show that recorded for stuff. Like, I figured out that if you sit in the audience of a TV show,
you could get recognized.
And if you laugh big. So I'd be in the audience going,
bruh.
So the camera could cut to me. Like, I was that girl.
That's silly as hell.
While I was at uni, my boyfriend at the time was obsessed with this PlayStation game.
Which one?
It was called Pro Evolution Soccer.
Oh,
and
okay.
It was massive in the UK at that time. And I would just like, it would annoy me, and I would like cuss him, and he would laugh, and he wouldn't take me seriously, and he'd like be like, hey, I can't take you seriously when you talk to me because you're so funny. And I was like, okay. He said, no, you're really funny. And I'm like, okay. He's like, you should do comedy. I was like, what do you mean? I'm not a white man. Because I used to think like in British comedy, and so he was like, no, you're funny. So I was like, okay. So I wrote down some jokes. And I was like, let me try. I did not think it would lead to this. I didn't think it would lead. I didn't think stand-up comedy was the thing. I didn't think you could even be a stand-up comedian. It was kind of like, say if I'm like aiming for that bag and I want to throw something, and I'm like, if I get it in, great. But if I don't, also great. That's how I treated stand-up. I was like, I want to do stand-up. If I'm funny, great. If I'm not, at least I tried.
Were you acting at all?
No, I was in university. I was a civilian.
Yeah, I love that you keep saying civilian.
I was a civilian. I was a normal human girl.
But, okay, so you were a normal human girl.
I'd been in music videos. I'd been in like low budget rap music videos.
Okay.
As a music video girl.
But you also weren't in a space where, because you were trying to get on TV, but it was like you were just trying to grasp any version of what television was in the UK and be a part of it. Yeah. And then use that as a pipeline to, I know it takes me to whatever the next step is. Yes. Okay, for sure.
So stand-up, I did not think that was a pipeline.
Yeah, no, you kind of just ended up in it on accident.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
This comedy show, my friends kept wanting me to go, the Sunday show, but I used to work at TGI Fridays, and I was always working Sundays, and I worked at TGI Fridays for a year, and they fired me. And I was supposed to work that Sunday, but because they fired me, my friend was like, come to this comedy show. And I watched these comedians, and I was like, I could do that. I was like, I could do that. That's funny. I could do that. But I didn't think I was going to, but I was like, I could though, if I wanted to. I could. And then when my boyfriend at the time also said, you're really funny, I was like, I already thought that. Then he said it. I'm like, maybe I should do something about it. Let me just try. Just try and write some material. So I Googled like, what comedian, like, what do you do? And they're like, you write 5 minutes. So I wrote 5 minutes and I timed it out. I read it out and I timed it. And I was like, this is 5 minutes. I'll try that. And then it just so happened, like everything aligned. Like whilst I was thinking that, my friend approaches me, oh, we're going to do a talent show. Britain's Got Talent was a big deal at the time. So they were like, it's going to be Kingston University's Got Talent. Can you dance? And I was like, yeah, but will you let me do stand up? Like it all linked. And then because I'd just been to the Sunday show, I just saw the comedians at the Sunday show, find them on Facebook. Like it all happened.
Did you immediately kind of find yourself drawn to stand up, or did you say, oh, this is like a good tool that I can use in my arsenal of trying to get on television or be an entertainer?
It saved me as a person because it was therapeutic in the sense of, at the time, I was getting severely bullied by my housemates at university, and my self-worth was in the gutter. And yeah, it was a horrible time for me at uni. There was I talk about this in my book. There was like a website, a Facebook website called Kingston University's Biggest Hoes. And I was the face of the website because apparently I was the university's biggest hoe. I'd never slept with anyone at that time. I was very much a virgin. But I would talk to guys and like, I didn't know that girls were watching me talk to guys. I'm friendly. And so they started this Facebook page about me, and they had like a whole like book full of rumors about me. And it was like London was seen, apparently I got, there's a term called batteried, which just basically means like both ends when you're having sex. And so I got batteried by 6 guys from South London in the parking lot of a Lidl, and Lidl is like this like equivalent of like a 99-cent store. So imagine that was the rumor. That was the biggest rumor.
Yeah, that's a wild fucking
They wrote it
rumor
on this Facebook page.
Yeah.
And it went all over. This is when Facebook just started, like, and it was everywhere. So everywhere I went down the halls, everywhere I went around uni, people would laugh at me. Guys didn't want to talk to me because I'm a hoe, all of this. And so I was like, my housemates were the ones making the website, like making the Facebook pages.
Yeah.
And I didn't like confrontation. I didn't confront them about it. So I just stayed in my room. And they would do things like they'd have a party in my house, but that I'm not invited to. So I'd come home from TGI Fridays, there's a party in our house, but I have to stay in my room. Like that was my life at uni. And so at that time, I was writing my jokes in my room. I did the talent show. When I got my first laugh from strangers at the university, I was like, actually, it wasn't even my university. I went to another university's talent show. That's the craziest thing. To perform. So it wasn't, we had a sister university and I performed at their talent show. So no one there knew I was a hoe. So when I performed, everybody laughed. I was like, I needed that because it told me I was worth something. Like I wasn't a loser. I wasn't a hoe. I wasn't all these things. I wasn't a nerd. I was actually funny.
This is an isolated thing in the sense of like you're only getting this level of bullying within your campus at your university?
Yeah.
That's crazy though.
But I got bullied all throughout school. I got bullied through every iteration of school apart from with black people. But when I got to
university, it was white girls?
No. So I went to a school in South London, which was all girls, predominantly black, and I got bullied there. But then my mum bought a hotel by the sea in a town called Brighton. And then I moved to Brighton.
I know Brighton. I've been there.
Yeah, so I used to live there.
It's like countryside. Am I tripping?
Countryside.
I went out there for a thing with. Sorry, I don't know why I'm even bringing this up. It was like I don't know if it was. I think it was a soccer game or football. EA or something.
Okay.
FIFA. It might have been FIFA. Oh, excuse me. It was. It was like some random FIFA thing I did. Like I have like a vlog footage of it from however long ago.
That's where I used to live.
Yeah, because isn't that what's that big what's the big arena that's
the Brighton Hove the new stadium that they built?
No, what's the older one? Or
I don't know the older one.
Or I don't know. There's some sort of club that plays in one of those things.
Brighton Hove Albion.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It was big, it was blue. Sorry.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah. That is them. But essentially living there was white. I was the only black person. So I was surrounded by white people. So at school the girls were scared of me because I'm black. So they didn't really mess with me. But then there was racism. They didn't bully me, but there was ignorance, racism and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So I dealt with that, but I wouldn't call it bullying. And then at college, we have college and we have university. I did college for 2 years, white, totally fine, no problems. Then I went to Kingston University, predominantly black university, then the bullying side again. So
you were being bullied more by black people
black
than
women, black girls, I should say.
Okay, so black girls were the ones that were kind of bullying you between elementary school all up until uni and then switching between unis, or is that what you said, I believe? Yeah. That's shitty.
So basically I kind of expected it. I was used to it. But I thought there was something wrong with me. I would always whenever I got bullied, I'd be like, I need to change. There's something wrong with me. Why is it that? Now I look back and I'm like, oh, they were jealous of whatever it is that you said when you met me.
Yeah, no, I could
I have this thing.
You do have, I mean, but it's not a bad thing. But it's a thing that makes...
If you are not secure within yourself.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It will make you feel insecure. I didn't even know I had it though. So I'm like me. And they're like, you're ugly. You're this, you're that, you're that. Let's make a Facebook page about you. Let's disrespect you. Let's lie on you. Let's say that you got sexually assaulted by 6 guys. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, that's another level of trauma.
It was insane. So I was going through that, and there was this song I would just play in my room on repeat, and it was just like a sad song, and I would cry and I would write out jokes. So it was kind of therapeutic to focus on something else other than my life. And that's, I guess, why I used comedy. But then when I performed and got my first laugh, I was like, I am worth something. I'm funny. And so I just ran with that.
Yeah. And you needed to be around people who saw you for
liked me.
Yeah. For who you are.
For who I am. And I think that was a massive thing that made me lean into it. Did I think it would turn into TV? No, but it still did.
So you're getting booked at these shows. You're performing stand-up comedy. What year was this?
This is 2008.
Oh, wow. You started pretty early.
Yeah, I was 19.
Damn. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. So early in the, I feel like I started 2010 or something, but you starting stand-up comedy
on the black comedy circuit.
On the black comedy circuit, is the black comedy circuit making you feel like shit as well?
So the black comedy circuit,
or is it like you're
once
funny?
They started paying me because they didn't. I remember one guy. I was like, pay me what you think I'm worth, and I killed it. And he gave me some chicken.
Stop. No, sorry, I'm not telling you to stop, but that's. Sorry, I apologize if this is your origin story and I'm just laughing at it. My bad. That was the way you said, and he just gave me some chicken.
Yeah? I got paid in chicken.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Tell me more.
Because he was like...
He's like, I don't have any money.
Your goodie bag. Like, you... And so I realized, like, every other comic had managers, but I didn't know what that was. I didn't know about that world, and I'm a little girl, so of course they took the piss. Like, they could just get away with not paying me. Who's gonna do anything? So I didn't get paid for a bit, and then I met this guy. He reached out. I think he saw me perform, and he was a dodgy manager, and he was like, I'll be your manager. And so he was managing me for a bit. I think he stole all my money as well, because I think he told me he got 60, I got 40, which I believed,
That's
obviously.
That's a terrible split.
Right,
yeah.
But I believed, obviously.
Manager only supposed to get 10%.
There we go.
Period. That's nothing more.
Then another manager saw that I was with him, and he was like, you need to not be with this guy, be with me. And he was good, and he made sure I always got paid, and he was a sweetheart. But I was very much on the black comedy circuit. So the black comedy circuit is just like a small circuit, but you'll do like big theaters, and it wouldn't just be stand-up, it'd be like stand-up and a fashion show, or stand-up and a play. Very Tyler Perry vibes. Remember when Tyler Perry was doing those plays? Those kind of things. Is stand-up
in the UK kind of, maybe now it's more prominent, but back then, was it one of those things where it's like, oh, we can't just have everyone telling jokes, we need to like kind of spread the show out with other stuff?
We need to have something going on, a game show, stand up, bit of a game show, and etc. Like they padded it out, they made it, because they're charging people a lot of money.
And in their brain, stand up is not worth that type of money.
No, and the comedians themselves aren't famous. So
and they're
like,
not
you know, they're not on TV. No one you're watching is on TV. There was old comics that used to be on TV that would perform, like like headline once in a while, but majority of us weren't on TV at the time. So we just had to be funny, and I'm the only girl, so I'm killing it. And that's when I got my flowers. Like, people were like, she's hilarious, she's hilarious. But then the jealousy came. So I'd like perform, and I'd go in the bathroom, like, and I'd hear the girls in the bathroom talking about me, and they're like, you know, she fucked so-and-so.
Women in general, not comedians, because you're the only...
women in general. Like, she fucked so-and-so to get where she is. She sucked so-and-so's dick to get where she is.
So wait, so now it's leaving the university?
Yeah, this is just normal life.
So wait, these are civilians, or these
civilians?
But wait, why are civilians tapped into the comedy scene outside of just watching it?
They're not. They're just like, I heard she just rumors. Like, I heard she did this to get where she is.
That's interesting. It's like a little echo chamber you're living in with all these weird
Well, that's why it kind
scenes.
of
Also, this is still a television show. You've gone through your hero arc of dancing at the club. Now we're in the bullying arc. Let me know when we get to the HIV arc.
I know, right? Jesus. Oh my God, hilarious.
Let me know when we get to the goddamn HIV arc, because it seems like that's next.
But I think that's why To Catch a Dick was my first Netflix special, because I lent in to what everybody was saying about me.
Yeah, okay, so that's interesting, because I don't think, I watched your special, but I don't know if I know you mentioned being bullied, but I don't know if you
I don't talk about it in To Catch a Dick.
Okay, so that's confusing. That's in this particular scenario where in my brain, I was like, wait, but she didn't mention... No, if anything, you were genuinely just like, I'm just trying to catch dick.
Yeah, but I think that's who I became.
Oh, so you kind of leaned into that.
Thought I was this massive, like, everyone just thought that was who I was.
Right,
so I just kind of was like,
right. So you leaned into it.
Yeah.
But there's no like context of you breaking down how that's not who you were.
Well,
is that something that you would want to talk about in a future special?
Well, the thing is, it wasn't who I talk about in To Catch a Dick, whereas when I moved to this small town where it was mainly white girls, I'm still a virgin. My friends in that town were about that life. And I talk about them, I call them the A team. A stands for anal.
That's fucking crazy. Stands for anal.
A stands for anal. Those girls were about that life. They were for the streets. They told me I couldn't start university a virgin. Like that, they trained me. So they were like, you need to lose your virginity before you go to university. You can't start university a virgin. They all lost their virginity at like 13, 12. I lost my virginity at 18. So I'm like slow to this. But then I remember when I started uni, I was getting a lot of attention from boys. And previously, I was told I was ugly because all the girls that bullied me would tell me I'm ugly. But then at university, I'm like, hold on, you're talking to me? So hold it, maybe I'm not ugly. But
another episode in the saga. The ugly duckling.
I was like, wait, hold on. I actually am cute. Like, I'm attractive. Like, okay.
Right.
Cool. I'm hot. Okay, cool. Sweet. But I guess the girls at my university didn't like that. Not like guys were talking to me. There might be guys that they had a crush on. So they were jealous. But I didn't know because I'm not thinking I'm anything special. And so this whole time, when I'm getting these lies said about me, I'm like, it's not true. It's not true. They didn't believe me. And I guess after a while, it was just like, fuck it. If you believe, whatever. Like, I don't care anymore. I'll just do what I want. And I guess over a time, I guess I was like, if that didn't happen, if people didn't think I was a hoe, maybe I'd be less entitled to tell jokes about my sex life. But because everyone was talking about my sex life anyway, but I might as well tell the truth if you're going to tell lies.
For sure. I think I think that's admirable. And my brain is just thinking the context being left out for then putting out a special that, in my opinion, is going to be catered more to Americans.
Yeah.
So like Americans aren't aware that you were just bullied into having to be this person. So now this is what they think you are.
Yeah.
But is that something that you thought about or considered?
I didn't write the special for Americans. Like, so To Catch a Dick started off in the UK. It was at the Edinburgh Comedy Festival.
Right. You performed it out there.
Yeah. I wrote it in a week. I came up with the idea because my cousin got married and we were on her bachelorette party in Spain and it rained and I was in charge of it. And it rained. And we had all these activities like scavenger hunts, all these things we were going to do outside. But because it rained, we had to stay inside, eat pizza. And so I had to entertain these girls, like 12 girls. So I just told stories about my sex life and my love life. And they were cracking up. And I was like, oh, this is funny. This is good stuff. Okay, this is something. And so I sat down and I was like, I could turn this into a special because this is, not a special, a show. Because this is like, everything I'm saying is true. But people are finding it funny. So let's go. So I wrote To Catch a Dick and I took it to the Edinburgh Comedy Festival thinking like it would do well at the festival. Not thinking 5 years later, I'd have a Netflix special produced by Kevin Hart. Like a year later, I should say, I'd have a Netflix special produced by Kevin Hart. But when I wrote it, it was definitely like owning my shit. Because it was like, yeah, everything I say is true. Everything I talk about on To Catch a Dick, I did. But I've actually done these things now. When girls were telling me I'd done all that stuff before, I hadn't done them.
That's when they were making up
rumors
they were making
about
it up.
You. But now I have done it. I've done it all.
And she's proud.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
I was going to say.
I'm great at giving head. I'm exceptional. Top 3 in the country.
Top 3 in the country is fucking crazy.
This country.
I was gonna say, so that to me that's kind of somewhat of an interesting jump from performing stand-up comedy at kind of random variety shows at a young age, and then like
going on TV.
Well, I'm saying, is there like a, what do you call it? Would there be like people who kind of helped you along that
do you want to know what
way?
happened? Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
You're going to tell me it's a TV show?
Yeah, no, keep telling me. Or wait, what'd you say?
You're going to tell me it's a TV show when I tell you
Well,
what
no,
happens.
your entire story are very, I mean, your entire story at this point is like different scenes of a afternoon special is what it feels like.
Yeah.
But no, I like it. It's fascinating and it's interesting. And I think it's just, I'm sure you've already had interviews in the past because I've seen some of them, and the way you're jumping to and from things, there's like little gaps in between that I know is missing.
I'm going to link you up.
Yeah, let me know.
So it's 2008. I've been doing stand-up for like 6 months on the Black comedy circuit. And I have a manager that's making me, I'm getting paid, but it's the Black comedy circuit. It's not nothing, there's no contracts. It's just that he'll get me gigs. He takes a percentage. It's just normal. I'm at university still, and I still think I'm going to make it on TV once I get my degree in television. And I think that I'm going to get my degree in television and use that degree to get on television.
Oh, that's funny.
Naively.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm doing this stand-up and I'm just like, it's money in my pocket. I got fired from TGI Fridays. So I'm making money and I'm getting, my confidence up. But the plan is to go to university, graduate, and get on TV eventually. So whilst I'm doing this, I start dating one of the promoters of a show. And this guy, he was a sweetheart. He thought I was hilarious. He always had my back, but he was heavily cheating on me. And he was cheating on me with this girl who ran a comedy competition. She was white, and she ran a comedy competition called Funny Women. It was the UK search for the funniest woman. And I guess whilst he was sleeping with her and me at the same time, when he was sleeping with her, she said to him, "Oh, do you know any female comedians?" Because
he's still putting in the good word. He's fucking, but he's putting in the word for you. He's like, I got my girl is great at this.
I guess he must have been like, oh, I should tell London, because literally a week later he was like, hey, we slept together, and he was like, hey,
I got a spot for you.
Yeah, I have a friend who's running a comedy competition. I was like, oh, cool. So he was like, yeah, this is, and he gave me the info. So then I met up with this girl and she told me that was her boyfriend. And I was like, oh, okay. Your boyfriend told, yeah, my boyfriend. I was like, your boyfriend? I was like, oh, interesting. Tell me about the competition. So she tells me about the competition, and it's the UK search for the funniest women. And I'm like, okay, very Caucasian competition. So Caucasian that the first round of heats that I went to, when I got there, the front staff thought I was a cleaner. They directed me to the cleaning closet.
Yeah. Oh no, a black person in a space they don't think you're supposed to be in. You got to be the help.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
it's like walking around Target or Walmart and they're like, "Hey, do you know where?"
Yes.
And it's like, "Bitch, I'm not wearing blue or red."
Literally. I don't work here.
I don't. They don't care.
They're like, I was like, I'm here for they were like, yeah, down the hall to the left. I go down the hall to the left. I see this African lady and she's staring at me and she's like, "You're not working today." And I was like, What? I go back. I go, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, down the cleaning closet." I said, "No, I'm here for the comedy competition." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Upstairs. I was like, okay. So I go to the comedy competition. I get there. My name's not down. They're like, we didn't get an application from you. The girl that I know is not there. I'm like, okay. They're like, well, you're gonna have to go on last. I was like, oh, okay. So there's like,
don't let me close out.
Right.
Shit.
10, 15 girls perform, white girls doing their thing. And I'm just sitting there waiting to go on. I go on, kill it, come off stage. They're like, what did you say your name was? I was like, London. They're like, oh, I was like, okay. No one else gets through, only me. I get through to the next round.
How was no one else? 20,
no one else
20
gets
people,
through.
and they were like, everybody else is trash.
No one else
we're
gets
going to
through.
just go with the girl at the end.
No one else gets through.
Okay.
And then I go through to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
And again, same thing. Only black girl. All the white girls kill it. I get through. A couple other girls get through. Now we're at the finals. The finals at the Comedy Store in the UK.
And this is a different kind of. This is
white.
No, I'm saying this Comedy Store is not related to the one out here. Is it? I don't know why I thought I was like, oh, they might just have a different
I feel like
club out
I feel
there.
like it's all the same because it's
sure?
the same. It's the same logo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if it's the same logo out there, I think in my brain I was like, because sometimes you'll have clubs that in different countries they'll name them the exact same and they won't be connected at all.
I'm not sure if they are definitely connected. But
I mean, if they have the same logo,
but it's the same logo.
No, then who knows? I don't know. Shout out to.
And it's the same setup. Like you walk in and it's pictures of comedians, black and white.
Same setup's fine, but logos what I think would matter because like
that's true.
Because sometimes people in different countries like they'll.
Who knows?
You never know. Because in my brain I'm thinking there's only the Comedy Store here on
the Comedy Store in the UK is very prestige.
I mean, listen, if you see a picture of Mitzi Shore, then it matters. If you haven't seen a picture of Mitzi Shore there, then I don't know if it's related to her.
I wouldn't even know what Mitzi Shore looked like.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I don't know.
Because
Maybe
like
not.
she created it. So
Yeah,
that's
so
what I'm saying.
Isn't. I don't know.
Same with like Laugh Factory. Like I feel like other countries will be
Have
like
one.
they'll make their own version and it's like, oh, it's an homage to this place that
I can't speak on it, but I'll Google it. I'll ask ChatGPT.
I think I was just curious if you knew, but it's okay.
But yeah, it was my first time there when I was performing for this Funny Women comedy competition. And it was also my first time performing for white people. Because up until then, I'd only performed for black people because I was on the black comedy
competition,
circuit.
you mean?
The first time I auditioned for this competition was my first time performing for white people.
Okay.
Prior to that, I only performed.
Oh, so you were good because you've learned in the hardest. You've learned in the fucking hardest.
Thank you.
Duh.
Thank you.
They think you're beyond talented,
right?
Because for those that don't know, black audiences are hard to make laugh.
I didn't think
and it
I
seems like
killed
it seems like the same in the UK.
I didn't think the same. I did not think I killed it because afterwards I would perform and they would clap. And like I'm used to them screaming, jumping up and down, throwing things.
Def Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I remember like telling one of the girls like I came off stage, everybody clapped, and I was like, they were like, "You killed it," and I was like, "Don't do that."
You thought those were like pity applause, like, oh, shit, good try.
And they were like, "No, you killed it." I was like, "Nobody threw a chair," and she was like,
"Nobody threw a chair."
She was like, "What?" I was like, "I've killed it where people throwing chairs. That's how much I killed it. No one threw a chair."
Yeah.
She was like,
"That's
you
funny."
mean?
Culture shock.
Yeah. So I didn't know I was doing well because they were just
Yeah.
it was that. And I'm used to
Yeah.
I'm used to that. So anyway, I won the whole thing.
Yeah.
I became the first black woman to win.
Probably the only two. Or I don't know if maybe
A
more.
mixed race woman has won. But she's from America.
That don't count.
But yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
And when I won, it was being filmed for the BBC.
That's cool.
And the judges were all BBC comedians and BBC execs. It was the year that I won, it was being literally sponsored by the BBC. And so everybody in all the judges were like, who is this girl? And it was like so much press around it because no one had heard, I'm not on the white comedy circuit. So all these other female comics are comedians from the white comedy circuit that are doing their thing. I've come out of nowhere. I'm 20 years old. Who is this woman? Like, where did she come from? And there was a comic called Stephen K. Amos. He was a judge and he was about to get his own show on BBC Two. And he said, I'm going to have you on my show one day. And I was like, okay. He was like, you're very funny. And while I was at uni, like maybe 2 weeks later, I got arts to audition and I was in the middle of class and I left the class to go audition.
Hell yeah.
And I got the part.
That's awesome.
And I got on his show. I did stand-up on his show, 2 lots of stand-up, and I was in sketches on his show.
That's great. That's a huge confidence boost after getting fucking rumors on Facebook made of you all the goddamn time. That sucks. Yeah, but no, I mean, it's a great transition.
And I had this clip of me, like the BBC filmed, of me winning the awards, like my 5-minute set. It's on YouTube to this day. And I was like, this is my worth. Like I have this thing and this is good. And my friend, he'd just been signed to a management company. He sent that clip to his management company and they signed me. So I got like a fancy top tier agent and I was on TV. And yeah, it was all because this guy cheated on me with this girl because I had never heard of the Funny Women competition.
He did put the word in.
I'm
playing.
Thank you so much.
Wait, that's actually fascinating. So you win this award the same... Wait, this is the same year you start comedy?
9 months.
You were about that shit.
Literally.
God damn.
I wasn't playing around.
Nah. And you know what, though? There's also like a different kind of hunger because in LA, I remember starting stand-up. on a whim. A friend just dared me to do it. I didn't want to do it because my dad did it. I was like, I don't need to be a part of that. I'm good. I didn't want anything to do with entertainment. I was like, I got parents and family. I'm cool. But also just it's hard to have the hunger out here because especially if you're going for something else. I was trying to be more of an actor. And I just remember stand-up in my brain being like, oh, this is a nice tool.
Yes.
I was like, this is a great tool to learn to add to my acting. So I'll have like good off the cuff. Like I would literally be using stand-up when I see scripts that I get and I'd be like, oh, this is great. It needs a button. Or this is funny. This could be funnier. Yeah. Or let me go into the audition, but I'm sure everyone's following the script. I'm going to go off right here and then get right back on, see what they do. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's dope. I like your story. It's super fun.
Thank you.
But that's interesting to win a goddamn comedy competition 9 months after starting.
Yes, UK search for the funniest women. I was up against women that have been paid for stand-up, people that you had to have been doing it. I think the maximum you could have been doing it was 5 years. So there were some girls there that have been doing stand-up for 5 years. And I was going up against them. And it was a UK search show, that not just England. So it was England, Scotland, Wales. All
of the UK.
Yeah.
And after that opportunity, is that when you are getting you kind of get scouted almost by the BBC people, I would assume. And is that when you go into hosting that Babe Station thing?
No. So
is this the sitcom? That might be off, or is that before?
Before. So remember
really?
I told you I was doing like low rate.
So this is just all the stuff that you were trying out.
Yeah. You know when I was trying to get on TV,
right.
I was doing
Big Brother 3 times.
Right.
Yeah.
I was a video girl. And like my friends, I met these girls and they were video girls.
Video vixens.
We had a channel called Channel U. And it's like, imagine like low budget rappers. But I thought that they were so cool because they're rappers and they're on TV. And it's a cable channel, but all black people watched it. It's like a low rate.
We had something like that called The Box back in the day.
Okay. So we were like, you're on Channel U? Oh my God. And so it was my dream at like 16, 17, 18 to like get on Channel U. And I met these girls, they were Channel U music girls, and I was in their videos. And after I was in the videos with them, they were like, at one point I made this drug dealer laugh, and he doesn't laugh. Like he's notoriously like stony faced, and I did a music video with him, and he's like a gang member, drug dealer, like proper tough guy. And in between the breaks of the music videos, all the video vixens would just be quiet, but I wouldn't be quiet. I was always making jokes. So at one point, like me, this drug dealer, this gang members were all chatting, and I make them all laugh. And this guy was like, yo, Smiler never smiles. His name was Smiler because he didn't smile. Smiler never smiles. Oh my God, you made Smiler laugh. And I was like, I guess I'm funny. Like, and then that would be my thing. I'd do music videos, but I'd make everybody laugh. I was always high energy. That was my vibe. And then one of the girls was like, have you ever done hosting TV? And I was like, TV? I'd love to host
TV.
I'd love to host TV. What are you talking about? She's like, well, I have this hosting job and it's live television. I was like, oh, yes. And so I went down to meet with the producers, found out it's Babe Station. It's a porn channel after 11 p.m. But in the daytime, no porn, but they keep the lights on. They need someone there to just do live TV and talk to the people that are waiting for the porn to come on. So I did that. That was my first TV job, and I loved it.
You building your male base at a very young age.
Yeah, I loved it.
That's fun, and so that's in the process of you going and literally auditioning for stuff, doing background, doing foreground, smiling big and laughing big when you're not supposed to, goddammit, because that low key is a sin in LA. Like, well, whenever I always see like videos where it's like directors talk about actors who are doing too much in the background.
Oh, really?
And it's funny because at a certain point, it's actually not really. Well, they think they are doing too much, but the director's looking at it like. I think it more or less frustrates them because it is a good kind of like hack, because not a hack in a bad way, like you're hacking the system, because you as the actor, now that you've been doing it so much, it's like, oh, we got to keep you for continuity.
Yeah, exactly. It's because like you're so big in the scene, you have to be there.
Like a dude who's in the back, like, whoa.
See, I wanted to be an extra. I was never extra. It was always just studio audiences. Like just go. Sit and watch a TV show being recorded.
Audience, sure.
And then laugh big so the camera cuts to you. That was the thing.
So then you're doing that. This is before you do the comedy, competition.
Yeah.
And you then talked about, or I've seen you talk about the fact that you, I think, voice kids cartoons as well, or did you? Is this prior to the stand-up comedy competition?
No, this is like after. So everything,
so Babe Station comedy competition. People are discovering you, and now you're
signed with an agent, and I'm getting work. Yeah,
they hopefully don't know about the Babe Station work.
No.
Not that it matters.
I don't think that matters, but they did not know.
That's funny.
And the first ever job I got from Babe Station. So I went from Babe Station, won the comedy competition, got an agent. Kids television.
Love that.
So that was crazy.
That's the entertainment business.
That was crazy.
Because we can do all of it.
Everything. And it was the same thing because it was live TV. So I learned that from Babe Station. I knew how to like look down the camera, operate a camera.
You're doing like a Blues Clues type show?
Yeah, it was remember like Nickelodeon. Nick Cannon would come in. No, Nick Cannon would come in like before the shows and introduce the shows and stuff.
Okay. So wait, is it more like warm up?
No, but we call it like. We would call it continuity, but
it's still being filmed though, right?
It's being filmed, so...
Oh, you're like the host of...
So I'll be like, hey, we're watching TBBC with London. Coming up next, we've got Scooby-Doo, but first, let's see who's won the prize for this. And we've got Rachel, she's won a... Blah, blah, blah.
That's cool. Do you have footage of this still?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh, that's good. I'm very much a person who loves to keep my jobs if I can get them filmed or if I can get a copy. That's fun. So I like that.
I was on the face of TBBC for 2 years.
That's a crazy hosting reel.
Yes. Oh my god.
If you did Babe Station, then cut to the other thing. Coming up next, guys. We got your favorite goddamn. Yeah,
Scooby-Doo.
Bukkake and the Scooby-Doo is insanity. That's so funny, London.
So, I did that for 2 years at the BBC.
Right, and then I would assume after doing that comedy show, you're getting the offers to possibly maybe audition for, like the show you said earlier that you auditioned and you were able to perform on with stand up and do sketch.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if you're getting movie roles or offers offered, or is that later?
I expected, because I won that comedy competition, I actually found my mom has like the article, my first ever news article framed.
That's so cool.
And I read it because I was so confident. That girl, man, I miss her. It was like, what's next for you? And I was like, well, I've only been doing stand-up for 9 months and I've just won this competition. So clearly I'm talented. I have plans. I'm going to have my own TV show, movies, book, like that was the thing. Yeah. So I expected, as talented as I am, that the UK would be like, she's so talented. Let's give her all these opportunities.
Let's make it happen. So wait, but
it didn't.
Are you getting any backlash from peers in entertainment?
Yes, all the black male comics.
If you were out here, you're for sure getting... At least, I mean, I don't think it's positive, but I know that just from jealousy, people act bad.
Black male comics, were terrible to me. They were
so all the ones that you were friends with on the circuit and had them laughing all the time.
There's one called Kojo. I cannot stand Kojo, and he's a comic that he's been doing comedy for so long. He actually does comedy out here, but like he's always been the type of person that when I started out, I looked up to, because he had a club called Kojo's Comedy Funhouse, and he would get American comedians to come and perform. Mm-hmm. So he got Dave Chappelle. He was responsible for bringing Dave Chappelle to London. Mm. So I remember being like, oh, Kojo's Comedy Funhouse is the place to be. That's where I should try and get on. And I remember I reached out to him on Facebook when I was like 18, 19, and I was like, hey, I'd love to perform. And he said, I'm in America right now. No, he didn't even reply. And then when I started getting big, he then replied to that message going, I've just heard about you. Like, I'm flying back from America to see you do your thing. And like, when I would gig with him, he was so great. Like, I didn't have any problems with him. Everything was fine. The moment I got on BBC and was doing kids TV and stuff, I kind of did the black comedy circuit less and less. I was never really around because I was on TV. And I did one show with him and I went on early because I had to leave early, and I left and he went on last. And when I left, then like, I think I was at home or doing something, and everybody was messaging me like, Kojo's on stage talking about you. And I was like, what? This man went on stage and like dissed me on stage. I wasn't even there.
Yeah, that's
weird. He was just like, London Hughes, she thinks she's better than everybody. And he was mimicking me. I made a joke because I would say like my weave, I've got BBC weave now. Like I would just make jokes like that because I've got money. And he'd be like, and he dissed me. Yeah. And I was like, and this man's like 10 years older than me. Like this is 10, 12 years older than me. And I'm just like, you, of all people, like, I'm a girl. What?
Yeah, jealousy it's a terrible thing.
And so that's when I realized, like, when he dissed me, because I really thought that, like, the community of comedians I made on the Black comedy circuit, like the friends I made, I really thought that they would be proud because I was the only girl. I was the youngest.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like the little sis, I assumed. Like,
yeah, but little sis can't big up big bro.
Right.
That's what it is, because like,
how dare little sis?
Yeah, how
big
dare,
up big bro?
Yeah, how dare little sis? Because because it's almost like, well, yeah, it's fun for you to be here with us. It's not going to be fun. I mean, that's a lot of generational trauma and stuff to unlearn.
Weird. I don't, when men are jealous of me, I find it weird, very weird, and it's happened here. I did the first time I did Chocolate Sundays here. The comics on that lineup were arseholes, and I will never do Chocolate Sundays again. And I remember texting whoever runs Chocolate Sundays afterwards saying what a traumatic experience it was. This was like maybe 2 years ago or 3 years ago, because I came in and like automatically the comics are like, oh, who you fucking, like who's your man? I'm like, first of all, I'm a comedian. Oh, you're a comedian? Oh, you're doing an open spot? No. I'm headlining. Oh, yeah, she got that special with Kevin. Oh, you fuck Kevin to get the special? I'm like,
wait,
I'm sorry.
that's okay. So let me.
That's the conversation I had.
That usually those are had behind your back.
No,
somebody's saying this to your face.
Yes,
that's jealousy. That sucks.
But like, you don't even know me. Also, you've just met me.
First time meeting you. Well,
how are you going to be jealous of someone you just met?
Okay. I can explain that, not from my perspective, because I don't feel that way, but from the Chocolate Sunday. I've never done it. I've been doing comedy for like 15 years. Never done it because, I mean, I like the show and I respect, I know the guy who created it, Pookie. He's the homie. Yeah. Pookie Wigington. I know Lonnie, I believe, is the one.
Yeah, I think I text Lonnie like the abuse that I faced.
I think it's very much normalized, which is shitty, but that show is fascinating in the way that people, like, if I started comedy, or let's say I started comedy today, and I wanted to be on that show just to do the first impressions, it's like some sort of weird 3 years, 5 years, 3 to 5 year wait. And you know what, I don't have this kind of like connection to being known in the club scene. Like, first off, I want, my product is me. Yeah. And I also learned from like, my dad, but he kind of taught me like, JD, you're supposed to work as hard as you can so that people can see you everywhere. You're not supposed to work as hard as you can to achieve some sort of status quo in the clubs that it's supposed to be stepping stones. Yeah. Like, these are great places and they're great institutions, but your goal should not be like, and I'm not saying this in a negative way, but like, your only goal should not be to have like your name on the Comedy Store. Yeah. Like, your goal should be to want that, and then to want to continue to move further, and then to always come back to this club that you love, that you can, pay homage to and tell the next generation of people to come to. But specifically with the Chocolate Sundays, when I heard people talking about this like 5-year waiting list, I couldn't wrap my head around it, and I was just like, I'm a regular at the club already.
Exactly. Why would you be on it? But also, it's not even worth it being that, because the comedians that I saw weren't even good. And I remember being like, this is weird. Like, this vibe, I've never experienced. You lot are all old men. Like, it was just like the older crowd. I'm sure these men are legends in their mind, in some reality, in some regard. But they treated me like I wasn't. Like, they were like, "Don't choke when I was about to go up. Don't choke." And I killed it. I come off stage and only one of them said good job, and the other ones, I'm like, why are you hating? Like, you're obviously like, I killed it. Like, and you thought I was shit because I'm cute and British, and they were mocking my accent. Like, it was all of this, and I was just like, and then they were like, you're not performing. A nigga named London's performing. I'm like, I'm the nigga named London. Like, I'm him.
There is one more London in the comedy scene, but
London Brown.
Yeah, shout out to London. But I was gonna say, those guys might still be waiting on that list, and/or have not had the success you've had, and unfortunately, I mean, that is just. But then
don't be mad at me.
Oh, of course, but you're trying to rationalize human behavior.
That's true. That's true.
You're trying to rationalize human behavior in the comedy scene, where I think I would say that there's a lot of trauma in our community. I just don't understand when men. Okay, girls. Also, I expected it from girls. I have not had any problems with any of the female comics in this town. Oh, well, I think that's because y'all are all getting treated the same, if not worse. So, and men.
I expected it from them.
Patriarchy's going to do that.
I thought the women would be like, but the men are like,
no, because well, I don't know. Women, it might be more of like infighting in comedy.
There's not a single woman in this scene that I've met that was mean to me.
Right.
but I can tell you about 7 or 8 men that I will that are jealous bitches.
In their brain, they don't know you, and they think because you're getting these opportunities, you're skipping a line. That's.
But I'm a woman. You should be like, look how many famous black male comedians there are. Look how many famous black female comedians there are. You should be like, oh shit, good for you, because we need more women. The top biggest comedians in the world are black men. There's 4 of them.
You're still rationalizing American men.
Where are the women?
We
need some more women. We need famous women. We've got Kevin Hart, Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy, Martin Lawrence. Who do we have?
I agree with you. I'm telling you that not many men even think that.
Men are awful. I hate black male comics. I hate you all. I hate you all. Ugh. If tell me you're male, if you're black and you're a male and you're a comedian, choke yourself.
That's me. That's me.
I hate you all. Don't matter if you're from the UK or USA. Stay away from me. I hate you guys. Jealous bitches. Ugh.
Well, yeah, that seems like not a fun experience to come to America and have in the first however many months or years of getting up on stages.
It was tiny because I was getting so much, like Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, so much love. Dave Chappelle, Issa Rae, Tiffany Haddish, like these people that are so sweet. Like Mindy Kaling, like everyone in comedy. Amy Schumer's even showed me love. Everybody who is a legend in their field has reached out to me in some capacity and showed me love. But you got little stupid, whatever his name is at the Love Factory, being like, don't choke. How did you get to, whose dick did you suck? Fucking loser. Maybe you should suck some dick. Maybe you'd be on Netflix. I can't stand these stupid bitches. Ugh. I cannot stand them.
I'm with you. A lot of the people that you mentioned have gotten over that hump, and they're not.
Maybe that's why.
We got to consider, because like, here's the thing: I'm not of that level, but I'm secure with myself and know that I've done a lot in my life.
Yeah.
A lot that people who know me don't even know about. Like, there's most people in the last 6 years know me because my dad died. I just have to live with that. That's just me being I've been in proxy to him since I was born.
Yes.
So, it's great in the sense that, like, I love my dad and I pay homage to him, but also, there's people who in their brain, they're just like, oh, Pops' kid is funny. It's not like, oh, JD Witherspoon is his own person.
Yes.
And like, but then there's another subsection of people who are like, oh, I knew you before. Because you never really brought him up. I was like, I don't have a reason to I don't start conversations like that way.
Because if he was my dad, you wouldn't even listen.
You would not.
I'll be wearing his face. Listen, you were so humble. When I met you, I didn't even know. Like, you didn't even tell me that was your dad.
It's not a conversation starter for me.
You know how I'm like, hi, I'm London. I have a Netflix special.
Literally.
That is how I would be. I'd be like, I'm London and London Witherspoon. Yes. Witherspoon. Yes.
I need to start claiming spoons in the UK.
Yeah, you did. You really should.
I need to go there one day.
You need to go to Weatherspoons and then just take out the E, make it Wither. Yeah. Witherspoon.
That is hella funny.
But yeah, no, I was disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I was disappointed with the black male comic, the unsuccessful black male comic that I've met. I'm not happy with the successful ones.
Was it specifically black male comics who treated you like this?
Yeah, no white male comics have treated me this way. It's only been black male comics.
Well, you are on the black show, so yeah.
No, but I've done the white shows too.
But unfortunately, you're coming to America not to parody the movie, but it's unfortunately our society does not make it easy for black men and or women, more men, to not think in the crabs in a barrel mentality.
Yeah.
So it is systemically like these people are shitty and they were shitty to you, but at the same time they have learned this behavior for so long and from some people's ancestors. Like I would have times with my dad where me and him were like competing. I'm like, you're my dad. Why would we? I don't feel like I should be in competition with you. And not that we were, because obviously I can't compete with him. But he, like, if I know that there was moments in my life where I got opportunities that weren't kind of like given to me by him, and he would almost be like,
How did you get that without me?
There you go.
Yeah.
There was a lot.
It says more about him.
Yeah, well, it's just he grew up in different times, poverty-stricken mindset, and just a,
To be fair, these men that were saying this were the older men. It wasn't like young. They weren't in their 30s. They weren't in their 40s. You know, these were like 50s. 60s.
And that's the thing. And not to say that we should justify their behavior.
Yes.
More to say that in their mind, they've been waiting that long for literally like shit. Hopefully it was a spot on the show and not just the first impression segment. So, so for you to come in and within
How dare I?
I mean, it's not even a how dare. It's more of a insecurity within them, and also if anything, you want to be mad at somebody, be mad at whoever booked you.
Yeah. No, don't be. I'm on Netflix.
No. Oh, well, that's the truth. You're on Netflix at this point?
Yes.
No. Yeah, no. Honestly, you just got to grow up, and this is your own
I'm more famous than everyone here. What are you talking about?
In their brain, you're not.
Exactly.
In their brain, you're not, because you're coming from the UK, so you're famous in the. You know what it is? It's like UK actors coming and taking our American.
No, it's not, because UK actors aren't famous in the UK.
You're right. So wait, they're not famous.
No.
Or well, no. That how do I say this? I know that that's not what it is, but it's the same way that like MAGA people are trying to justify that immigrants are taking their jobs. And they're nowhere near. And I know it's not the same.
I think they genuinely thought I got where I was because I'm British. And
I'm sure it was a lot of negligence and not even knowing who you were, and then just putting 1, 2, and 2 together. Like, who are you and why are you here and who did you talk to?
And when I told them I had a Netflix special, because by that time my Netflix special had been out 2 years, and my Netflix special is American. I filmed it at Universal Studios.
Yeah.
It's produced by Heartbeat Productions. It's an American special. I'm British. It's an American special. When I got that special, I thought that like people would be like, oh my God, where did she come from? Like, who's this girl?
Yeah.
I didn't think men would be like, how dare she have got that special?
Yeah.
Like, the comedy exists outside of America. Like, do you know what I mean?
I want to be mindful that I'm not minimizing your experience.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm doing that.
No, you're not.
But I think it's because my brain is thinking of like, is this another excuse for men? Like, they're shitty regardless.
Yeah.
But most, a lot of comics I think don't watch comedy. Which is like, which to me is a weird thing, because they're all like, oh, I don't want to watch this comedy because it might skewer my comedy. And I'm like, nah, bro, like just don't write shit about that ain't yours.
Don't copy.
Copy them. Tell your own personal experiences. But yeah, that sucks. That's that experience that
I don't like doing stand-up in LA anymore.
Yeah, dude, listen, I think it's one of those things where it's like, LA, like, doing stand-up is great in the sense of, oh, I got a new joke I want to work out. Doing stand-up for the sake of doing stand-up is not, like, because especially LA, and that's why I was curious when you mentioned how you said New York. Obviously, it's just super expensive. But if I could afford it, I would rather be in New York doing comedy. Stand-up. Really? Have you done stand-up in New York? Yeah, I did
the Cellar, and the security guard was mean.
Sorry, you're a woman. I can't wrap my head around what you go through on a daily basis.
Yeah.
I
went to perform. I literally go to the cellar door. There's a giant black man.
They have a big dude, yeah.
And I go, hi, my name's London. I'm here to perform. He goes, I don't give a fuck who you are. I said,
which were you the main cellar or fat black, what's it called?
The main one.
The main cellar. And you go up through the kitchen.
Yes.
You go into the dining hall and down the thing.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
Well, so wait, is that it?
So I just stood there like, okay. What does that mean?
I'm sorry for laughing. My bad.
What does that mean? He said, Dave's in town, so you're not getting in. I said, okay. And
you knew Dave at this point?
Yep.
We gotta write this show. we gotta write this. I mean, I'm not even a huge writer. Listen, I'll throw in $5,000 just to help produce. This is such an interesting story, and your arcs are fascinating.
Yeah.
Because, like, this just all right, cool. So yeah, I don't know. I like the fact that in New York you can do more comedy. I'm also a man.
Yes.
And I have never been discriminated against in the sense of your girl, get out of here. Yeah. So that's a completely different experience that I've never been a part of.
Yeah.
Well, regardless of all that, you're still very successful and have done a lot.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I do not have a fucking Netflix special or a special at all. I have clips. Do you want to watch clips?
Let's watch clips.
I got clips on the web of me doing poor crowd work to people. And all my good shit is on my hard drive. But
Good.
that is so fascinating. All right, to get back on track for a second. So wait, you did the Funny Women Award. Excuse me, you won the award for the Funny Woman competition. Is the Edinburgh Festival after that?
Yeah. So when I won that, I'm now doing white. I'm on the white comedy circuit now. So up until then, black people only, fashion shows, plays, stand up. That was what I was used to.
Variety.
Big theaters, getting paid. I was finally getting paid serious money, hundreds and hundreds. I think I even got paid $1,000 at one point, which was like, oh my God, $1,000? White comedy circuit, no money, tiny venue. White people clap and don't throw chairs. But there's this thing that people keep saying to me after I get off stage is you should go to Edinburgh. You should go to Edinburgh. And I didn't know why they wanted me to go to Scotland. I was just like, what's there? And then I thought that they just wanted me to visit it. So I was like, okay, I'll go to Edinburgh. And I spoke to my manager about it. And he's on the black comedy circuit, and he's like, I don't know what's in Edinburgh. Like we're so removed. Like, what's in Edinburgh? Like, why? So I spoke to a white comic about it, and they're like, yeah, the Edinburgh Comedy Festival. Like, it's every August. It's the world's biggest comedy festival. I'm like, really? Okay. So I went and visited it, and it was amazing. It was just like, imagine the whole town of Edinburgh, which is a beautiful town as it is in Scotland, they shut it down for a month and you can see stand-up everywhere.
Were you on lineups your first time going?
No,
or
I
you
just went to visit
go?
as a civilian.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I just wanted to know what was going on.
Yeah.
And like you could do stand-up on a bus. Like you could do stand-up on the street. You could do naked stand-up. You could do mime. You could do, they turn...
It's like JFL, but
bigger.
It's bigger than JFL.
Bigger than JFL.
I've heard of friends going to the Edinburgh.
Massive.
Yeah.
They shut down Edinburgh University and every room of the university becomes a stage.
That's cool.
So you can see stand up everywhere. And so I went to all these shows, and over 5,000 shows are going on at one time, every day, all hours of the day, for the whole month of August. And so I just took it all in. I soaked it all up, and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. And I saw all different types of comedy, and I was like, but predominantly white. There was hardly any black people there. But it was just like, wow, this is great. And then I started going back every year, like just to be inspired. And then I was like, I'm going to do my own Edinburgh show there one day. And like, you have to pay, like it is a lot of money, but they had this thing called the free fringe where you didn't have to pay for anything, just your accommodation. And so I did that, and I had my first show there in 2012. It was called Funny Miss London, and I performed in like this basement of a bar to like 50 people. And it was cool. It was a great experience.
Was this when you were kind of working out your To Catch a Dick special?
No,
or this
hadn't even been a thing. This was just like, let me see if I can write an hour of comedy, stand up.
And is Edinburgh like is it a festival in the sense that they will reach out to you if they want you to be a part of it?
You have to reach out to them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No
so you
matter
go on the
what?
You could do it. Like tomorrow, you could go on the website and apply.
Okay.
Yeah. And then like there's promoters as well. So you can have, basically there's like a hierarchy. So anyone can perform there.
Okay.
But you kind of need people to come and see you. So you need to pay for flyers, printers. Like there's a step-by-step of all the things you need to do.
It's more of a festival for comedy than it is a showcase.
No, it's also a showcase because they have the last week, they have like Best of the Fest and the TV festival. They have all the execs come down. Like everyone who's anyone in British television will come down. And like every year there's a big American star that will come and do an hour, so everybody will go to their show. And then they have like prime venues where you'd see comedians that are worth their salt, but they have promoters and flyer teams, so everybody comes to their show. Or you could be a nobody that nobody knows, but word of mouth is like, have you seen the show about the man who thinks he's a fly? And everybody goes to see the man who thinks he's a fly show, and that sells out.
Is each one a show, or are they like comedy
hour shows or half an hour shows?
So none of them are just comedy lineups?
Yeah, and lineups. And then at the end of this so throughout the festival, every single show gets reviewed, and you're in the press. You're getting stars in the press each week, every other week.
Okay.
And then at the end of the festival, these secret judges come and nominate 7 shows to be best show
of the festival.
It's been going for 75 years.
Right. It's crazy that I'm even asking you this question because as a comedian, I should have Googled.
Yeah, but the thing is, you should go. I encourage America because after doing it, you perform stand-up every day for a month in front of...
A month fest. Yeah.
You become the best comic you've ever been. When I left Edinburgh after doing To Catch a Dick there, I was the best comic I'd ever been. Because every day I gave myself the challenge of adding a new joke every single day. So every day I was like changing it up and making it better, and I'd record it. So I knew how to make the joke better and better and better. By the end of the festival, the hour was fucking sexy.
Were you just running that the whole month,
Every
or were
day.
you doing...
No. Oh, and I do sometimes I do spots here and there, but I was focusing on my show.
I think in my brain it sounds different because the goal for American comedians over the last decade prior to the Netflix festival was JFL.
Yeah.
You always wanted to do that because JFL was like, even though it's in Canada or whatever, Montreal, it was about you getting the opportunity to be seen as a new face and recognized for like, oh, I'm talented. And if I don't have representation, all of the everyone from America comes up north to go and watch that showcase and see who the next big name in stand-up is.
And that same thing happens here in Edinburgh.
Okay.
Everyone who's anyone, they even have like special bars that you need to get into. So like they'll have 5 main bars that are only for industry, and that's where you do your networking.
Right.
And so like if you, for example, say if you performed at a certain club, like your venue was here, that venue has a bar. And so if you can get a membership to that bar, then you could be able to schmooze and network with other comedians, producers, directors, everything. And so it was everybody's intention to go, kill it, sell out your show, schmooze, network, and basically off the back of Edinburgh, people get TV shows, people get deals, it was a big deal. And my first Edinburgh, I didn't even get reviewed. Like nobody came, like people came, punters came, members of the public came, but like industry, I wasn't on their radar. My first Edinburgh. No one really cared.
This is 2012.
No one really cared. And I was like, it kind of like put a sour taste in my mouth because I was like, maybe I'm not funny. But everyone who came enjoyed the show. But because I had big expectations for myself, I wanted to get reviewed. I wanted to be nominated for best show. Like I had big dreams. And that didn't happen for me, that Edinburgh.
Not the first one, but then with time... it started
not the first one, not the second one, but the third one was To Catch a Dick.
I like that your mind frame is the time is now.
Yeah.
Like stop,
it's always been that way.
Like stop fucking around.
Yeah, let's go.
Stop playing with me. The time is now.
I'm good now. Let's go. I still feel that now.
Yeah. Why are people wasting their time?
Stop wasting your time.
you missing out on hot shit.
Literally,
right here.
let's go now. Now. Best show now.
Listen, not a lot of people think like you.
Best show now.
A lot of people think that they need to wait their turn.
No,
that's what people at Chocolate Sundays think.
But let's be clear, I've been wanting to do this since I was 5.
But still,
in my mind,
yeah,
you should have been discovered me.
Yeah, no, your optimism and manifestation of I want this thing, why can't I have it right now, is very unique. and I think it's like, not that it's unique, it's more that you grew up in what I think is an environment that kind of cultivated it, and maybe it wasn't perfect, but it feels like you were allowed to dream big to a degree. And there are a lot of people, and also you're kind of homegrown in the sense that at least you're becoming the shit where you're at.
Yeah.
So to me, that's different.
Yeah.
Compared to, because like, you know what it is? You'll see comics and or entertainers or anybody where they're the shit in their city.
Right.
And then they come to a place like this or New York or wherever, and it's like, you thinking your hot shit it's not bad. It's just that you're hot shit where you're from. Yeah. You're not hot shit here. So get in line. Yeah. Because I was hot shit 10 years ago. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah. Like no one should be behaving like that.
But I get
because like all successes should be celebrated. Yeah. But yeah, I understand the same way I told you earlier that people told me I was me.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like some people would probably think, oh,
Who does she think she
she's
is?
cocky.
Yeah.
What is this behavior?
Yeah.
Is this how all British comedians are?
Yeah.
They, and or making excuses for their insecurity. So
Yeah.
because that's.
But my thing is like I didn't feel like if you know what my story, you'd see why I carry this myself the way I do,
Well, of
because
course.
you know what I had to get through to be here,
Yeah.
what I had to overcome to be here, and the fact that I had like the UK would always the white comedy circuit at this point was very, very Caucasian and very, very male focused. It still is. And I'm a black woman trying to make something of myself. And I had people literally just like shitting all over me in the UK. And I love her to bits. Even my own agent told me I wouldn't make it in America. And she's still my agent.
Oh, you better than me. Because you got to get the fuck away from me if that's how you think.
I know why she said it. I know why she said it though. Because she used to represent Russell Brand. Russell Brand, not her directly, but her company used to represent Russell Brand. Russell Brand was massive in the UK, then went over to America. That was always the thing. Be massive in the UK. She was like, you're not even big in the UK. What makes you think that they're going to take you seriously in America? Don't go there.
Yeah, but not yet. Like, go when you're ready.
Go when you're ready. But I was like, no, I'm going now. And I'm good now. I'm black.
I love it. Listen, I love the way you think. I love it. I love this level of optimism. I feel like I had it when I was younger, and a part of me now feels a little bit jaded.
Yeah.
That happens.
Get rid of that.
Yeah, no. There's days like, because that on top of like my own insecurities, because I remember when I met you, I remember thinking, I was like, damn, she's fucking confident. Not in a bad way, though. I didn't
think you liked me when you first met me.
What did I do? See, there I go again.
Yeah, you were very much like, I don't know who she thinks she is. Like, that was the energy.
That was the energy?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's probably learned behaviors and just stuff, but I hopefully didn't say anything rude.
You weren't rude, but you wasn't nice to me until you saw me perform.
Nice? Wait, I was rude?
You wasn't rude. You wasn't nothing. There was no energy.
No. That's okay.
But when you saw me perform, that's when you were actually
has nothing to do with you. That's
nice to me.
Okay, that has nothing to do with you. I have a flat affect, is what I've learned in therapy. So I don't give much of an impression on anyone when I don't know them.
Yeah.
I do that a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, well, because you know why? In my brain, that's me avoiding, with my avoidant attachment, that's me avoiding not necessarily conflict, but maybe rubbing me thinking that I'm avoiding rubbing you the wrong way.
Is rubbing me the wrong way.
Is well, a bit, but it's me giving no emotion.
Yeah.
Because in my brain, I'm like, oh, let me be an adult about this. If someone meets me for the first time, I'm not going to be like, hey, or...
But that's how I am.
Right. So
I'm hi, and you're like, hey.
Wait, did I eye roll you the first time I met you?
You definitely was. I remember, who was I with? I remember being like, why is it? What did I do to him? I remember being like...
okay, but here's the thing. You do, I'm just going to say, you not react, but you, what is the word? You respond to emotions big.
Yeah.
In a way. That's not a bad thing, but I don't respond to emotions at all sometimes.
I could tell.
Yeah, that's kind of just how I was raised. And I will say, like, because that's similar to how my friend kind of explained that she thought, like, I was mean because someone told her that, but it's not. I think it's just one of those things where I, at a young age, was kind of taught, like, don't. I don't know. Not that I'm cordial, but I'm not. Or maybe you don't think so. But what's cordial to you?
Cordial would be like, I'd be like, hey. You'd be like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, okay, cool.
You want me to match your energy?
Not even match, just have it.
I said hello.
No, it was definitely.
Say hello.
It was definitely like.
What?
Like. You're no one I should be talking to. It made me feel like, I remember feeling like...
I thought you said you didn't remember how we met.
I don't remember where we were. I knew we were at a comedy club.
Right.
But I remember the feeling of meeting you. I don't remember the actual interaction.
Yeah.
But I do remember the feeling. I remember talking about you to someone and being like, there's a problem.
That's funny. Maybe I had a problem that day. I don't know. But
I don't think that you were mean. I just don't think that you were...
I'm middle of the road.
Yeah. I just felt that you were just like, you're no one you're beneath me. You're no one I need to talk
beneath
to.
you is different.
Yeah, like you're not important enough for me to care to talk to you. Like with me, I'm trying to meet comedians. I don't know anyone. So I go out of my way to go to comedy clubs. Once I performed or before I perform, hi, you comic, nice to meet you, I'm London, hey. Usually they're like, oh, you from Britain, where you from? We talk.
In America or in the UK?
In America.
Oh, okay.
They hear my voice. They're like, you're a comic, you're from the UK? Cool. Like, and we have a conversation. Whereas you were probably the only comic that was just like, not interested in getting to know me first, straight off the bat. But then you did get to know me after that.
Sure, I agree. I also believe that because I think I'm more introverted than most people. People don't know that. I'm an introvert who works in an extroverted field. I don't like approaching people, if I'm being honest. It's very much like, I like the world we work in, but like, I wouldn't go out of my way to say hi to people if I didn't have to. I don't know. It's my own stuff. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm sure I probably said, oh, hey, nice to meet you. And it was that. And that's it.
Yeah.
And it was over. But also, yeah, I mean,
and I was used to like people...
You explaining this to me is also me saying to myself, I probably wasn't impressed that you were from the UK. Yeah. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Yeah, but not even impressed. Just like, oh, because most people, when I got here, I realized most people didn't think that comedians were Black British people were comedians in the UK.
I think I just looked at you like you're a human in the club and you're going to tell jokes. Cool.
Yeah, which is good. But I think, I don't know, especially white comics don't really care, but Black comics that I'm...
Also, maybe I'm married and I'm not interested in anything outside of that. Like, there's...
To be honest, they could have tried to be... You know what? You're right. They were probably trying to smash. Because when I look back on it now, all the male comics, the Black male comics that were really friendly to me did try and fuck me. They did try and fuck me. So
you got a special call catch a dick. Yeah, hold on, 100%, now, girl.
100%. Yeah. If I think back on it now, and I fucked too many.
So I treated you like the only civilized human being.
No, you weren't nice.
You don't have to be nice to treat you like a human. You wanted me to be nice, like everyone else had been nice around you. I'm not thinking they're being
nice because they're trying to fuck, but now looking back on it, they were probably trying to fuck.
I mean, but you thinking about me not being nice in my head just sounds like I wasn't over the hill.
You wasn't, no.
I was nothing.
When you were just like, so I do remember thinking, you don't like me because you don't think I'm worth talking to. I remember thinking that.
Did I completely change my energy around, like,
yeah, because you saw me perform.
No, I'm not around you. I'm saying, like, did I like say hello to you and it was like hi, and then turn around and it was like,
I think we were with people that you knew.
I probably just didn't know you.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, I think we were with people that you knew, and they introduced me to you, or they was like, London, this is, and I'm like, oh hi, nice to meet you, like, and you were just like.
Did I say hello?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. It wasn't like, oh hey.
Did I not just notice you not say hi to me?
No, you just was just like, you didn't shake my hand and say, hey, nice to meet you.
No,
yeah,
I would not shake your hand.
No, you didn't.
That's a strange thing.
You did not.
Oh well.
I remember being like, oh, and then someone said that you were who you were, and I said, oh, that's what. I remember trying to rationalize why you treat me like that. Then when I found out who you were, I said, oh, because he's.
I'm trying to wrap my head around it too, because I've never been introduced to someone and said hello to them.
It wasn't even. I can't tell you. I can't remember it. I just remember the feeling.
I'm sorry,
but you have to put it. We're friends now.
No, I know, but like that's shitty because now I'm building up a track record of. He don't like people.
But the thing is, yeah, if you've got a reputation for being mean, maybe it's just that you were just like low energy and people just thought you were mean.
That's true. I am. So here's the thing. I am low energy.
Yeah.
I don't like giving energy out unless I'm on stage.
Yeah.
Or unless I hear somebody say action.
Then you're like,
I've had that happen on sets where like producers think I'm in a bad mood. And I'm like,
so that's probably what
I'm like, no, I'm not in a bad mood. I'm like, guys, are we recording? And then they'll look at me like, no, we're not. But are you okay? I'm like, oh yeah, bro, I'm not wasting energy on like sitting here and waiting for y'all to set up the shot. Yeah. I don't know. And
I'm the opposite of you. I give my energy way too much. I've learned now to take it back because not everybody deserves it. But I was nice to. I'm instantly everybody's friend.
Right.
And I shouldn't be. I learned that the hard way. I didn't have discernment or boundaries when I first moved here.
Right.
So I learned that.
You're good.
So I think we need a bit of each other.
Yeah,
We'd be the perfect human if you were a little bit more energy and me a little bit more grounded.
No, for sure. I hear you because, I'm definitely that type of person. Well, I need to be more. I'll be more mindful of that.
You're nice to me now. We're good.
But it's weird because I mean, it's not weird. To me, it's, I can't wrap my head around if you, I guess, if we were flipped, I can't wrap my head around that bothering me. Like literally, if someone says hi to me and that's them, I don't put that on me. I genuinely am like, oh, this is just who they are, and like, who knows? Nice to meet them, and maybe I'll meet them again later. And
I'm very sensitive.
Sure. So yeah, I'm sensitive if you're like disrespectful to me, but if someone's just like neutral, I think if anything, I kind of empathize with it. I'm like, oh, I'm like that too sometimes.
Oh, okay.
But like, no, but I have like, I would say I have people in my life like that. Like my wife is bubbly. My mom is like that. I didn't look down on it, but I don't know. Maybe I just was born a cynic. I don't know what it is.
Which is fair.
And I'm not trying to be cynical or pessimistic. I think I've just always been, or you know what? I think at a young age, my behavior like that would get shunned, and I would be reprimanded for having too much energy and love towards people. So I shut it down at a young age. I do remember that. I'm not going to share. Crazy. I'm not going to share good news with you if you're not happy for me.
That's horrible.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate. Horrible. It'll turn you into a dark seed of a human.
And
but
I feel like that. I totally get that, because I feel like that has happened to me. I got a bit dark in LA because I had friends that were jealous of me and I didn't know. And like anytime I would share good news with them, they would shit on it, so I just stopped.
Yeah, I mean, also it could be a part of me just being avoidant. It's like, oh, I don't want to. I mean, I the way that you just said beneath you didn't make sense to me, but I do have times where I meet people and my discernment is, I don't think there's any type of exchange here outside of a hello and goodbye. Like, I'm gonna see you around these spaces, but I don't want to give any more of myself to you.
And I never had any of that.
Yeah.
I need that. Because I've given so much of myself to certain
or I've been burned too many times that I don't do it that often now.
I've fallen out with pretty much all of the originals I was friends with when I first moved here. Like, apart from one.
Growth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize at the time that I should never have been friends with these people in the first place.
Right. And I have a hard time building friendships. I have like a close knit group, but it's like they haven't evolved. Like they're people I've known too long. Right. And there's nothing wrong with them.
You know new friends?
No, I like new friends. I struggle making them. And I think I struggle with like, like this is fun. I'm glad we're doing this. If you want to hang out outside of this, we can. No, I'm open to hanging out. I think in my brain, I kind of learned from the behavior of like my dad would act like that with people. He would think like, well, I can't spend time with them because they're all doing stuff because I'm doing stuff. So I shouldn't assume that they have time for me. And I have that similar thing where even this, I don't know how to pitch this to people where it's not like, oh, I guess I'm just going to take hours out of my day to talk to you. Because I'm thinking about it how I would hear it sometimes. Like, if I like you as a person, oh, yeah, I'm open to it. Sure, I want to be a part of that. Or if, if you want me on it. But I know that, like, some people I've approached and said, hey, I'd like to do this with you. And it's important to me. Like I think it's like genuinely. I think there needs to be a selling point.
Okay, but that's your insecurities.
It's a mixture of insecurity, and it's also a mixture of like there are some people who don't have anything to do with this world of like, entertainment, content creation, doing these things, and they're like, what's the benefit of me doing this with you? Like that's. To me, I can empathize with those people because it's like if they don't work in my world, because like someone like you is like, oh, a podcast? Yeah, I do. I've been on podcasts. I'll do it. It's like not even a thought.
If I respect you and I like you, then I'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Doesn't matter who you are in whatever. If I like you and I respect you, I'll do a podcast.
And I grew up here where I feel like if I'm not adding value to your life, I can't wrap my head around why you would want unless you like me enough to just do things. Because I've had friends who I thought liked me enough to do things be like, no. And I'm like, oh.
They weren't your friends.
I realized that then.
Yeah, it's your insecurities. It's your insecurities,
that was me wrapping my head around that.
People are mean.
They are kind of shitty. I was going to say, because there's a little bit more about you that I'm curious to know. So you do the Edinburgh Festival.
Yes. Which year are we talking?
We talked about 2012. 12. Am I saying 12, right?
Yeah.
12. And I want to
2012.
So you do, 2009, 2012, you go the first year. You don't get the reception you want. 2013, 14, you build out the special in 2014, 15 area? Or is it later down the road?
Later down the road.
Okay,
I didn't go back. I didn't do a show back there again until 2017.
Okay, so then there's a gap between when you went back and you were doing that show, because I do have that, because you're in the 2017 festival is when you performed it and it's getting critical of what is it getting?
Worse, even worse.
Oh wait, so you're not getting any type of residual benefits from
worse.
Wait, worse like what? Now they all want to make Facebook page room? What do you mean? Like
so after 2012 didn't do well,
it wasn't the same show in 2012 though, was it? Right, it was something different.
2012 I wrote a show called Funny Miss London, which was my first ever show. I wrote the show on the train on the way to Edinburgh because it's an 8-hour train.
Okay.
And it was
your writing process is fascinating.
Literally.
You're just like, I've got 8 hours. I can write a comedy special.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
I wrote it and I performed it every day for a month to like 50 people. And I was proud that I did it. But no, I expected to be reviewed. I expected 5 stars. I expected all these things. I didn't even make it. So Edinburgh, every comedian that applies for Edinburgh, you have to pay some money. You get in the book, the catalogue, so that every person in town can see what time your show is on and where. I weren't even in the book. So everybody I got that came to my show, I got from flyering outside my show. You'd have to flyer outside your show for a couple hours and stuff. And I got
barking.
Yeah. So essentially, I said I did it, but comedy, maybe not. And I focused on TV. So at that time, I was doing children's television. And then I was doing auditioning and I was writing and I was just trying to do everything but stand up to try and make my dreams come true that way. Okay. Because I was like, kind of felt like frustrated by stand up.
Yeah, that makes sense. You kind of sat back and said, what's working for me right now? And TV was working.
Presenting.
Yeah.
Yeah, hosting.
I feel like, because I would say that's like a rational feeling, because I feel like I came up around people who only wanted to be comics.
Oh God, no.
Right. So in my brain, I started as an actor, and then comedy was just like a random side quest. And then as that came, I was like, oh, it's a skill to build. But anytime anything else was benefiting me more, I was like, oh, I'm taking time away from that.
Yeah.
And then I got to a point where I was like, oh, I actually like this and I love this and I want to spend time doing it and getting better. And then
it comes in waves for me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I hate being a stand-up. Sometimes I love being a stand-up.
I can wrap
I'm currently in I hate being a stand-up phase because if someone said to me, London, you will be the biggest stand-up in the world. You will sell out tours all over the world and you'll be regarded as a legend, one of the greats. But you'll never be on TV and never be in film. I'd be like, nah.
Well, that wasn't your passion from being a kid.
It still isn't, and I hate that everybody wants me to be a stand-up. Like my agents are like, I did this to get on TV. I want my own show. I don't want to be a stand-up. I do it because I can. I don't do it because I really, really, really believe that this is what I'm meant to be doing. I believe I'm supposed to have my own TV show. I'm supposed to star in movies. I'm writing TV. I'm writing movies. I'm starring in them, and it's comedy. Yeah. I love acting and performing. That's why I like stand-up, because I get to perform. Right. But the whole hustle of being a stand-up and like my comic friends are like, gotta get good, gotta strengthen. No. I don't need to get good. I am good. I can go on stage. I could write brand new jokes and then deliver them like I've been delivering them for years. People think that my sets are like things I've done loads of times and it's new material. Like I'm just good at being funny in any capacity. But you don't want me to be stand-up funny, and I just can't be bothered to do all the rules with stand-up funny, which is keep gigging. My management were like, people, Roy Wood Jr. wanted me to go on tour with him. And he was telling me about this tour. And my manager was like, this is great, go on tour with Roy. And he was like, yeah, we're going to be performing in like, and he said the names in like Chucklefuck in Nova Scotia. Yeah. I don't know. And I was just like, what?
He sells, but I mean,
I don't want to perform
so wait, so that's
in
fast.
These little clubs. I don't care about Chuckle House in Minnesota. I don't care. Yeah. It's not my...
That's not your dream.
No, but it was... I was grateful that he thinks I'm funny enough to do it. And I think he's a genius. Like, I've seen him perform. I think he's so good at stand-up because he's a stand-up.
Yeah.
I'm not a stand-up. I'm pretending to be one so I could be on TV. I'm not a real one.
Well, at this point, you're not pretending because you do it and you do it. But I understand having the passion to want something else. Like,
yeah.
I remember for a long time I was like, well, I want to be in television, I want to be in movies, and I want, like, stand-up is something that I do enjoy doing, but I would never want stand-up to be I would want it to be something I do that I love. I don't want it to be the main thing where I'm stuck doing it and all I'm able to do is that, because to me it's really,
but that's some people's dream.
That's some people's dreams. Yeah.
Like, and that is all they're doing it for. Like, their dream is to get their name written on the Comedy Store. Their dream is to perform for so and so who runs Chuckle Fucks in wherever. Yeah. Like, that's what they want.
Well, that's,
I don't want that.
Do you consider the fact that even if you don't want it, it is a good pipeline to all the other stuff you want? No,
it's not.
You don't think so?
Name a single comedian that you know now. In the olden days, like when you're in your dad's day, you would do stand up. You get on a late night show, and then off the back of that, you know, people would see you in a different light. You'll audition for a movie. You could play the funny friend in a movie like Dave Chappelle did back in the day, or you know. You could get your own movies, your black movies, your own soul planes or whatever. Name a single comic, any of this new generation that have their own soul planes, that have their own Wayans Brothers movies. None of us are getting movies. None of us are getting TV shows.
I don't think that they're, well, I hear you, but I think that some of those like examples are a little different because like Wayans Brothers produce and create all their own stuff.
But again, they could and they were allowed to. Yeah. Name a single comic that has got movies that is black and in their 30s.
I don't know any.
There aren't any.
I don't know, but I don't know. First off, I don't think there are.
There aren't any.
I don't think there are any, but I don't think that that's a lot of their goals because a lot of the ones that
are.
What do you mean?
They want it.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying that I think that they would rather be comics than be movie stars and TV stars.
No.
Who? You're talking about people that are out right now? Like, because I know there are a lot of them are getting.
Comedian that I would say went from stand-up to movies.
To movies, I feel
or like starring in movies was Tiffany Haddish.
No, I agree, but I think that post 2020, the movie industry is not what it was anyway.
Yes.
Same with TV. A lot of people. I could wrap my head around this if we never had the pandemic because, or actually I couldn't, could I wrap my head around? No, because the pandemic has kind of decentralized all of the stuff that we were achieving. Like even the concept, like I remember I wanted to be I still want to be an actor. I still act, I have agents and all that stuff. But I remember thinking when I was younger, because I was doing like in between acting, I would do YouTube videos for fun. And I was like, creative outlet, that's great. But now it's kind of gotten watered down to the point where we're not even auditioning or producing to be in movie theaters anymore. We're producing and auditioning and creating these things just to get back on the internet.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the part that I think, like, if anything, this generation or whatever the remnants are, I don't know how many of them want to. I think some do want to be on TV and shows. Like Bill Burr writes and produces his own stuff. He's a stand-up though, I understand. Yes. But I don't know any comics that are like, in the sense of the comic to television movie pipeline, they all wanted to be comics more than they wanted to be on TV and movies. Well, in my opinion,
I guess you're right.
And they can make more money on the road. So that's always been the incentive. Because I know, like, you know, you'll turn down a movie role because it's like,
how much am I getting?
Because at the end of the day, yeah, it's like.
I never ever wanted that.
Yeah,
I still don't. Mm-hmm. And it's annoying because I thought once I got my Netflix special, I was like, I have a Netflix special now. So I did that. I did comedy. Now give me.
Oh, I got it. So
give me the TV.
Checklist.
Yeah, like that comedy tick. I thought that would be it. Like maybe I'll do another one in 10 years after the movies, after the TV show. And yeah, it hasn't happened yet. And I'm like, oh, you know me already. I wanted this now. Yeah. So I look at my amazing team. I've got like 11 agents at UTA and 2 managers at Artists First, and they all are sweethearts, amazing, support my career in every capacity, but they don't want me to give up stand-up. They always like, they don't
want you to give up stand-up because they can't get you anything out of they can't just get you stuff off.
But they can. So I have stuff in development. I've been in development for years this whole time. I've got a movie currently in development,
right? But
which is going to happen. But until it does, I'm kind of like,
you're in limbo because
and they're like, do more stand up. I'm like, I don't.
But they want you to do more stand up because that is what has gotten them in contact with you to begin with.
Yes.
I assume, right?
Yes.
And they know that if what you were doing to get in contact with them boosted your notoriety enough to get you there.
Yeah.
If you keep dicking around with stand up just for the shits and giggles,
Yeah.
you'll because that's the thing. I think it's one of those things where
I don't think that's the case anymore. I think if there wasn't COVID, before COVID, it actually mattered. Now, all that matters is your following.
Well,
so
that's what
all I have to do is go on TikTok, chat shit, get a big following. I'll get it that way. Because none of the people that you see now that are on TV through stand-up, whether it's Matt Rife or any of those MAGA lot, they all are, none of them are exceptionally talented comedians, and none of them are exceptionally hardworking comedians. They just have big fan bases.
I was literally about to say that I think it's about popularity.
Yeah.
I think you, like, in the sense of you and me, we are talented.
Yeah.
We've done the work. We know what comes with it. We're going to continue to get better because we're going to keep working towards these things. But yeah, no, the goal now to get anything in the sense of greenlit or off the ground floor is to be popular.
Yeah.
It's to be more popular and infamous or famous and whatnot. And I think for them, in their brain, your reps and or anybody's reps would be like, well, keep doing the thing that got you known this far. And like, I consider the internet like a tool, but also I think about what do I want to be known for? So let's say you got everything you wanted and you were making TV and movies and all these things and or creating the life that you wanted. What is it that at this point, like, what is that North Star where people know you to get you to that level of, oh, now you can produce and shoot TVs and films? Because, like, is it just chopping it up on the internet and having a rant? Or is it, would your comedy be it? Or
I thought it would have been To Catch a Dick. The plan was, I already had plans. Before To Catch a Dick, I wrote 10 TV shows and 10 movies. So that if To Catch a Dick did what I wanted it to do, I could use the momentum of that to then have a TV and movie career. So because of that, I have made a lot of money selling TV shows and movies that did not get made.
Right.
So now I know I'm good enough to write TV shows and movies. I know I'm good enough for Kevin Hart to be like, this guy I do not know, I'm going to produce a Netflix special. I know I'm good enough for Netflix to be like, this comedian that I wasn't a big comedian in America. Netflix US commissioned my special. So at the end of the day, I know I'm good enough.
You're good enough.
So my thing is,
you need to get popular now.
How do I get, so now it's just like, I always thought that I would get my TV show, get whatever, and then get popular from that and get loads of following.
That's not how it works.
And now I have to so now I'm on TikTok. I'm posting every day.
Well, because the pipeline because the internet exists, so no one can be famous if everyone has the opportunity to be famous. So,
but I've been everything I've done. If I'd have done it in the 90s.
Oh yeah, no, you'd be killing it. But of course, but no, I think it's interesting that you have like almost like finish lines on some of this stuff, and you don't look at it as like this is a continuous journey, and you're gonna still have to, like, that was your first special. Yeah,
but I didn't want it. I don't want to be a comedian. Like, if you want to be a comedian,
then do a one-woman show or something.
That was what To Catch a Dick was.
Well, you shouldn't have put the mic in front of you. You should have sold it as a one-woman show. Netflix sold it as a special.
And everyone's like, "Where's your next special?" I've already written it. I've written To Catch a Bouquet, but I can't do To Catch a Bouquet on Netflix until I tour it. I can't tour it until I have a big enough fans. I don't have enough fans to tour it around America.
I feel like you. Well, maybe America. You don't have enough.
I've never even gigged outside of LA or New York.
I hear that, but I feel like your reps could get you in clubs.
Yeah, they wanted me to do that winery one. I said no.
All right. Well, you can't. Well, you could.
What's it called? Thingy Wines.
I don't know. My thing is
wine. It's something wine. It's like a pub or bar.
Well, here's the thing. I guess you're at a point in your career where you need to figure out what it is you're most passionate about.
Yes,
and if stand-up isn't it, then I get it.
Yeah.
If it's the least, I understand, because I have days where I'm like, I really don't feel like doing a set.
City Winery, I was going to say.
City Winery. But I think also, because like my brain is like, would you look down if someone said you got a TV show but it is on a network you're not happy with? Because like,
No.
okay, because that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
So it's funny. It feels like you're like, oh, I checked off all the boxes for stand-up. I've done it, which is true.
Yeah.
You have done.
I've done it. I
most
proved
of
myself.
it, but
Done.
you've done it. But it is the one thing that I think you kind of still have control over. It's your own personal piece of work that you control, in the sense of you can go do stand-up and work and make that like a platform that can elevate you to a different level. Because even Kevin Hart has done.
Oh, he.
But regardless,
so he'll always go back to stand. He tells me always go back to stand. My thing is, I did not want it in the first place. I wanted to be.
But
on TV.
regardless of wanting it, you've kind of got it. And like, if I told you you can have everything you want, but you have to keep doing stand up, would you do it? Is the question.
I wouldn't believe you. I don't believe it.
You don't believe it, and then you see someone like Kevin Hart?
No, Kevin Hart made it before the internet. It's different times. I can see what's happening.
No, but regardless of Kevin Hart making it before wait, hold on, before you get to that, because I've heard Kevin talk about it. I'm sure you've had conversations with him. He's talked about how he's made it, but it was like the first time he made it wasn't him making it.
100%.
Like he
told me the story of how he had a TV show and he didn't. Like I did Kevin Hart's podcast years ago.
What's called Minds or whatever?
Yeah,
Comedy
Minds. And it was great because he was so sweet, but he definitely was like, keep doing stand-up, keep doing, that's your thing. And I remember being like, I don't want to do it anymore. But I can't say that to him. But I was like, yeah, I'm going to keep going. I keep going. And I think this town, when it comes to stand-up, I feel like, I was like, there's no one in my lane. I'm literally...
You're the only black British girl.
I'm the only black British girl who's doing right. So I don't have any competition. And on top of that, I don't care about the end goal for stand up, because in a stand up sense, as in I could have a movie,
right,
and then get popular from the movie, and then just do a tour.
I don't think you can get popular from a movie anymore.
No, you can't get popular. I can get popular from a movie.
Why you say that?
No, because if you think you can't get popular from a movie,
I
can get popular.
No, not literally you. Not like you can't do it because you're you. I'm saying because the times have changed, like you mentioned.
No, but
name now the way you said name a comedian.
London Hughes.
No, outside of yourself.
London Hughes.
No, I'm not saying that. Like you were just talking about the concept of comics who pop from stand-up. Can you name actors who are popping from acting right now?
Everyone who's done a movie from I don't know, there's always a brand new white person that I've never, a Timothy Chalamet, a Florence Pugh. They weren't big before they
let's keep it in the
movies.
world of what you left it in. It was black, you said. So give me some...
In terms of black actors, male actors.
Or women or...
Women actors, I would say Michelle Buteau. I feel like most people know Michelle for her acting roles, even though she does do stand-up. Like, people don't go and quote Michelle Buteau jokes, but they
She's
quote...
the one, the survival of the thickest.
Yeah, like,
right.
She deserves... She's been doing it for, ages, but I know her through her TV roles, and she's just small, but like movies, she's a scene stealer. She's somebody. And she would go on camera and I'd be like, who's that girl? And I started watching all the movies that she would pop up in.
But did she get the opportunities to be in movies from acting, or did she get them from...
Well, she was doing stand-up as well, but she didn't get like the special because of her stand-up. She got the special because she was popping up in Netflix movies, and then she got a special, and then she got another one, and now she's got a series, and I think now she's starring in movies with like white comedy legends.
I know. I'm thinking about like what is it called? Like the machine that can get you to that. In my brain, most of the people that you were saying who popped in back in the day or even now, like, it's very... what?
You were saying they pop through stand-up. Like, back in the day, you would go do stand-up, you would go on a Letterman or whatever, people would see you, and then they would get auditions for roles and stuff, and off the success of you being a stand-up, that led to a movie career. But I don't think being a stand-up can lead to a movie career now. I think that people that get movie careers are nobodies that you've never heard of, then they star in something, and that thing is good, and they become famous overnight. And I think that the moment you put me in my movie or a movie, because I haven't been in any, I know I'm a scene stealer. I know that will happen for me.
I hear you. But I'm not saying that that's not possible. I'm saying that by like your logic, movies are not being consumed the same way, and celebrities are not being built around movies anymore. So if you're not a celebrity and not able to lead a movie to make the ticket sales that would make you where you need to pop, that...
But I don't think that's true. As I'm saying, I can do that. I think you can be a nobody overnight. No one's heard of you. I've seen it. If you look at like the cast of Bridgerton, so my friend is in Bridgerton. His name's Reggae John Page. I've known Reggae for years. He played my love interest in a pilot that didn't get picked up. And I literally watched him go from a guy that wasn't even working that much in the UK to the star of Bridgerton, 3 million followers overnight because he was in Bridgerton. He got in Bridgerton whilst in the UK. He wasn't working. He wasn't popular in the UK. He was just an actor, not even with a top company. He just auditioned for something and got the part. And then he started in that and became successful. Next thing I know, he's hosting SNL. We used to chat about who would host, who would make it. I'm a comedian. The fact that my friend, who's not a comedian, is now hosting SNL and he's not done stand-up or nothing. He just auditioned for something that was good. And he was good. But I'm like, when we were in the UK together, I was his lead in the pilot and he played my love interest. So I have more credits. I have more credits than him. I have more comedy experience than him. He's still hosting SNL before me.
But he's not hosting SNL because he's a comedian.
But he's still hosting SNL. And he's famous from where? From out of nowhere.
But do you want to be famous as a traditional dramatic actress?
No, I want to be famous as a traditional comedic actress.
So what would be the vessel to then make, like, that's my thing, is
writing your own stuff and people having faith in it and greenlighting it, and that's what I've been doing.
I get that. So in your journey, you would rather be, and that's, I mean, I think that's fine. I think that is obviously a possible lane. I also agree, you might disagree. I think that you can also garner those opportunities through comedy just because people are always checking out, like, I think the kind of like the stand-up comedies,
and I do think that, and I just think that to do that, you would need to genuinely
want to do it. Sure.
Stand-up. You'd want to put the work in. You see how
or you could not love it and just do it because you're good at it, and then you'd have to get an opportunity.
Go to, like, you know, all those gigs all over America and gigging like Roy Wood Jr. does, and like really, really go like Kevin Hart does.
Not necessarily. You could just post your sets online that are funny and literally pop like Josh Johnson right now.
I love him.
Josh is great. Josh Johnson was doing...
What was he doing before?
Daily Show and writing. He was a writer.
He's a writer on Daily Show.
And he's had multiple stand-up comedy specials prior to him blowing up now, but he blew up because of YouTube, from what I've seen. He was already successful, like the Michelle girl you mentioned earlier. Yeah. But if I'm talking about a level of popularity and fame, I would say he's bigger. And that was from him.
Wait, Josh is bigger than Michelle?
If you're talking about in the zeitgeist
Josh Johnson?
Listen, I'm talking about if you're thinking about the like maybe...
In terms of stand-up.
No, I'm talking about if I showed you a picture of him versus her and to a casual person.
Josh Johnson with the braid, the black guy?
I'm trying to tell you.
No, he's not more famous than Michelle Buteau. She got a hit show on Netflix.
Okay, but here's the thing. You're trying to say Netflix is the end-all, be-all, like kids give a shit about Netflix.
I don't know what kids give a shit about, to be honest.
Well, these are the people who are going to consume and buy tickets to all your stuff in the future. Right. So you need to be mindful.
Do you think he's bigger than Michelle?
I think I'm not saying big in our world of being entertainers.
Okay.
In our circles, people would say she's definitely more established. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's just a guy I see on TikTok sometimes.
But here's the thing: you're comparing him to what he's done without looking through his resume now. Same with someone like Matt. You know, like at the end of the day, Matt Rice more famous than both of them.
Yep.
And both of them had done more than Matt.
Yep.
So if you're talking about being known
that's true,
compared to being accredited.
Yeah.
Being accredited is great.
Yeah.
But last time I checked, if you are going out for something, casting directors and or producers are not looking at your resume.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, cool. They've been in things. Yeah. And it's not even just followers. It's not like they look immediately and say, what's your following? They look and they say, what kind of person are you? So your resume is your social media. Let me go to your social media and just look at what you're into. Because at the end of the day, most of the time working on these projects is, are you a good enough hang to want to work with for 6 months? So from that perspective, like, you know, shout out to both of them. I'm sure that like anyone who's a low Gen Z, early Gen Alpha probably doesn't know any of us. And that's the thing. My thing is obviously
I think maybe I look at Josh Johnson and I saw him on a Daily Show and I was like, yeah, good for him. He's gone from TikTok to Daily Show. I didn't know he was a writer on
he was on the Daily Show before.
So like, yeah. I didn't even know any of that. But maybe if I knew the real, maybe I'd be like, actually, these people are stand-ups hustling. It looks like they just blew up on TikTok. But to me, it looks like all I need is just to have followers on TikTok and then people start taking me seriously. But I'm the same talent I always was. And so my thing is, as long as I'm writing TV shows and writing movies, and when the time is ready, the opportunity comes, I have something to show for it and say, yeah, here, then why would I have to then keep gigging and doing everything, going all over the place?
I think it's just the difference between waiting for the opportunity to come to you and or you going towards the opportunity. And I think you putting yourself out there more, whether it's stand-up or TikTok. Sketches. Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, the avenue doesn't matter.
Well, I got signed off of a YouTube sketch. That's how I got signed to America.
So then you should wrap your head around the fact that, like, digital is king. Movie theaters are going down. You don't want to hear this, but it's the truth. And you'd be lucky if there are still theaters in the next decade.
Everything goes in a cycle. What's going to happen is everyone's going to be famous, so no one's going to be famous, and everyone's going to be funny, so no one's funny. That's where London Hughes comes along. And
again,
save the industry.
I love the optimism, and I hope it does go that way. I think it's just that if you have the tools, because that's the thing, I don't think you're taking anything for granted, but I think it's like use the tools you have around you if you want to use them.
It's not taking it for granted. I'm in such an amazing position that I don't necessarily need to do it. It's just something that a good tool to have, but I essentially don't want to be in a situation where I'm gigging and gigging and gigging and gigging and gigging and gigging and gigging.
I don't think you even have to gig. If you have the passion to... How often are you putting out content that's not just rants, like
just talking?
Well, why not do other things than talking? Like if you like creating stories and writing and doing all these things,
I'd want to do that. I'd want to do my own sketch stuff.
Do it.
I'm not good at this.
You have an iPhone? Put the iPhone up.
No.
Okay, so now you're doing.
No. This is what I'm being so serious.
What's the problem with that?
I did this 10 years ago. BBC rejected me for a sketch series and I was pissed because it was definitely my time, but I was like, do you know what, fine. I wrote them all out and I put them in my bedside cabinet. And I was like, I don't know how to make these happen, but they're gonna happen. And I started dating this guy who just so happened to be a cinematographer, and he had all the equipment. Because my thing is, I want it done well.
Yeah, you're putting standards on it.
Yeah, because I'm not the type of girl that will go on stage with a notebook. I've never gone on stage with notes.
You don't need to.
I literally will make it done. I like to be. If I'm not going to do it well, I'm not going to do it. And I know that I don't have the skills, the equipment to pull this off in the way I want it to be pulled off.
Right.
But I will one day. And I met this guy, we were dating, we did it. And I put them on YouTube. And I starred in them, my friend starred in them, I directed them, he edited them, we had all the equipment, it was great. Came out on YouTube, they only got 1,000 views,
Do you still like them?
Yeah, I love them.
Why don't you clip them up and put them on TikTok?
Because they're old.
No one knows they're old.
That's
Only
true.
You know they're old. Because I'm not trying to be negative, but your optimism goes out the window in some of these weird ways right now. Yeah, you're super. You're
been there, done that.
You're super London Hughes this, and then it's but I won't do it that way. And it's
I guess
and it's but you'll yap to the phone. That's crazy to yap to the phone and have a rant that goes viral, but then have something you care about like a sketch series you made and be like, oh, it's too old and no one's gonna like it.
Well, I just assume.
Don't make those assumptions.
If I don't know, I thought maybe I liked it, but because it didn't go viral or anything.
You're not always gonna go viral.
No, but it didn't even go mini viral.
You're not gonna go anywhere. You're tripping on this. I'm not in a bad way, but
mini viral.
It's an algorithm. Well, first off, you didn't try it on the platforms where virality happens.
It was on YouTube.
You didn't try it on the platforms where virality happens.
TikTok hadn't even been invented.
And it's here now, and you've been sitting on it. So there's something you could do where you don't have to gig, and you could literally tell someone, or you could do it yourself and learn how to do editing so it's easier. You don't have to hire other people. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
And you can clip it up into a vertical piece, and you can post it on the internet and be like, here you go, internet. And who knows, it might get shit. It might get nothing, but you have to be comfortable with that. And who knows, even maybe reposting it later or on a different platform. There's Instagram, there's TikTok, there's Facebook.
People have
there's
posted
Snapchat.
it. People have taken it and posted it on Instagram.
And have they gotten views?
Yeah.
Well, look at you missing out on your own views. But there's that. There's also your stand-up. If your stand-up is something you want to post. Because, you know, if like you could have like an amazing rant where you're like, oh, that could be a one-woman show and it's not, you know, stand-up unless you sell it to Netflix. Or if you sell it to whoever. But
I think,
yeah, it's... Sorry, what are you trying to tell me?
I think I feel very much been there, done that. It doesn't inspire me. And that's fine. And I feel like what inspires me now is what I'm doing. And I'm just waiting for the people in charge to let me do it.
Right. And I think that's the biggest issue. The waiting for someone else. I think your agents are going to look at you in 10 years. I would hate that. I'm not going to put that on you.
Well, no. So I wrote a movie last year. It's a romantic comedy. I sold it. I wrote it just on spec by myself because I was like, I've got to get it out. Sold it to Macro. Macro, amazing company. We've got a director attached, and then we're going to take it out. And then when it gets greenlit, then we get to film it. Then I have a movie. Then the movie comes out. My dream is the movie comes out. I know the movie will do well. I have very confidence that the movie will do well. Based off that movie doing well, I now get more attention. Sure. I don't want to squat. Like once I get that attention, I'm going to whatever it takes. I'll be on TikTok every day. I'll go do whatever shows.
My question is, why would you wait till then and not use this time now?
Because
while you're waiting, because you're waiting anyway.
This is not...
You don't have to be pushing this project. You could be just putting yourself out there while you wait.
I think this is... What am I putting myself out there for? Because I'm already out there with the thing I want to happen. You're
not out there enough. You're not famous yet. Neither am I.
Yeah, but I'm famous enough that I'm in the positions to make things happen.
But I'm not trying to shut you down. If you were famous enough, the movie would be done. It would be out and greenlit because you would have enough star power to pull, right? That's how this business works.
What do you mean? We haven't taken it out yet.
No, but I'm saying like in the sense of, in comparison, if name another famous black actress, if they know, like if Zaldana, maybe, I don't know, because she's got an Oscar. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like if the name of the game is fame.
Yeah.
And we need to get more famous.
Yeah.
Then.
But Zoe Saldana would be in the same situation as me.
No, I think Zoe Saldana could literally attach to a movie and sell it.
Oh, attach herself to the movie.
Are you not attached to it, or is it just a story? No,
I'm attached to it. I wrote it. No one's seen it yet. So it's like...
I'm saying sell it off script. Like...
Just like, but I did. I wrote the script and they bought it.
Sell it and then greenlit immediately. That's what I'm talking about.
But we haven't tried to sell it yet, so you don't know if it's not going to get greenlit. Okay, well that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well then that's just one opportunity. Okay, yeah. You made it sound like you had it out there and people just haven't given you the because that's what you said. Okay, so what? So then
no, we haven't given it to them yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. You said it like you wrote it, sold it, and we're waiting for something else.
Macro then. Paid me for the script and then I did another draft, so a couple drafts. Then they attached the director. Right. It's all took over a year. So now the director's attached. We're going to take it out. We haven't taken it out yet.
Oh, okay. My bad. I misheard you. I thought you were saying that it was there and ready and
It is. That's how I feel. I'm like, take it out.
Well, I know you feel that way. The people who are with you, whether they're the studio, the director, or your team, is it out and ready for them? Like, why outside of you?
They want to take it out after the summer. They want to do it at the right time because there's only one opportunity to take a movie out, and they think the industry is really, really crazy right now.
Right, for sure.
So they're like waiting for the right time to take it out.
Okay, would I hear that? I was gonna say then. All right, well, I don't know. In my brain, it's like, well, do you need to be famous for this to happen, or no. you don't think you do? You think that it'll be...
They're going to take it to Netflix. I have every faith that once Netflix sees it, they'll greenlight it.
Oh, okay. I thought you had already taken it to somebody.
No, we haven't taken it out.
Right, for sure. Well, then I hope it goes. Let me know if I can play in the background.
Oh my God, you can. It's set in the valley.
Let me know.
Yeah. Not even the background, in the actual thing. Once it gets greenlit, I'm just going to send a message to all my friends and be like, lock in.
Run it up. Yeah. I get you. I was going to say to kind of get towards the end of this, how did Kevin Hart come across you?
Basically, So when I was in LA, the first time I got signed because I essentially said to myself, I'm going to go to America. I didn't have any representation in America, but I just kind of felt like it was the time to go and see what LA was about. And in 10 days I only could afford to be here 10 days. 10 days of the time I was here, I made enough connections that I was like, I'm going to be back. Like, this is where I'm supposed to live. I'm going to live in LA. I'm going to have a career here. I don't know how, but I'm going to make it happen. And I came back to England, and literally a few months later, my woman discovered me on YouTube through the sketches that you're telling me to clip up. And so
give up. I said to keep
clip up. I said.
Oh, clip up. I thought you said give up. Like no, I said put them out there.
Clip up.
You get a whole new audience of people see it.
So once she discovered me, I now came back to LA with management.
Right.
So now I have management. I'm having meetings. Like, I'm going around town, meeting some people, having generals, the water bottle tour, they call it. And the year 2019, I had some meetings with a bunch of people, and I had a meeting with UTA. And my UK agent was like, they're not going to sign you. I was like, okay. And she was like, we set up this meeting because I know you're a fan of Issa Rae, and they represent Issa Rae. And this guy literally discovered Issa Rae. He represents her. And, she did YouTube sketches, and you've got your YouTube sketches. So we sent him your stuff, and he liked them. So that's how you got the meeting. But don't expect them to sign you. Just go in and meet him and see if he can get you to introduce you to Issa Rae. So I go in and meet this guy. His name's Jay Gadsner. And he's taken with me. He just thinks I'm the next big thing. He says, you're going to be a star. He signs me. It's like something out of Entourage. I burst into tears like, oh my God, what is my life? And he's like, yeah, the whole world needs to know about you. And then after he signed me, he sent out an email to all his main people, like, you need to radar on this woman. And he represents Kevin Hart. And so Kevin Hart, I got a meeting with Heartbeat Productions and a woman called Tiffany Brown, and we spoke, and she was like, you've got something. And then she went to Kevin as well. So Kevin's now heard from his agent about me, and now one of his executives about me. So he's like, it's this girl. Now at that time, I haven't got any material for him to see, but I went to Edinburgh and wrote To Catch a Dick and did it at the festival. So I'm now doing To Catch a Dick at the Edinburgh Comedy Festival. And now everyone in America is talking about To Catch a Dick because the year before, Fleabag had just won 9 Emmys. And everyone found out that Fleabag came from the Edinburgh Comedy Festival. It was a show that she turned into a series. So all of America was in Edinburgh that year looking for the next Phoebe Waller-Bridge. And that's the year I did To Catch a Dick. And my show sold out. Everyone who's anyone came to see it. And so my name was buzzing around America. And so he's now hearing this buzz. And so he says to his agent, or our agent, I want to see her stuff. And we recorded me performing at the festival to 50 people and just sent it to him. And based off of that, he was like, yep, she's going to be a star. I've got her. Flew me out to America to meet him. We spent the day together in Vegas, and he told me that I'm going to be a star, and
that's cool.
He's a massive fan, and he said his exact words were, I'm going to drive the train. You get on this train. I'm going to drive you to stardom. And he was like, what do you need me to do? And I was like, well, I've got a Netflix special, because Netflix gave me this special. People think that Kevin got me the special, but...
Oh, okay, so Netflix had already been...
I got a special
in contact
from
with you?
everyone. I chose Netflix because it's Netflix. But I got an offer from all of them. And then Kevin said that he would love to exec produce it. And I said, I would love you to do that. And then that was it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's a great story.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. And then from there, I feel like you've made a lot of good moves in LA or just post, because that's 2020 it comes out?
Yeah, December 24th.
2020. And you moved in February down here. And since then, you've done a lot of stuff as well. Right. So... I mean, it seems like the momentum train of you is not going anywhere outside of straightforward where it needs to go.
Well, that's nice for you to say, because it...
That's okay.
That's nice for you to say, because I feel like it's stopped. But I think that's just me.
You might be at what do you call it? What do trains do? They do stop,
I'm resting at a station.
You're at a station. Yeah. Well, you know what? I will say your experience through what you've gone through is very rare.
Okay.
in the sense of like win after win after win after
You
win.
think they're wins?
Yeah,
Oh, see, I don't see them as wins.
What do you see them at? Stepping stones or something?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think I've won yet.
Well, no, you have no. Well, I don't. Well, if that's the case, then you're going to be chasing something for the rest of your life that's not there, because you need to. Obviously, you acknowledge what you've done and what you're capable of doing. But I'm saying from the perspective of you got to count your wins. Like, you know, every moment that you've told me about so far has been somewhat of a win. Like the first comedy set going well is a win.
Yes, true.
Getting on the black circuit's a win. Outperforming the black circuit and then getting on the white circuit's a win. Winning this first time you ever did a comedy competition and winning it is a win.
Yeah.
Getting to, you know, even taking the chance to learn from Edinburgh, to me, is like, if anything, it's a stepping stone, but it's also a win that you actually put yourself out there like that.
Yeah.
And then from writing something that was performed there to then get it picked up by Netflix. Shoot, even getting in the room with Netflix is a win.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, getting in the room with Netflix is a win. Getting signed to UTA when your agent or manager is telling you don't get your hopes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are wins.
Yeah.
And like, not to say like you've won the grand prize, that you have to count them in, you know, like, I don't know, little celebrations across the way. But for you, who I would say is catching this amount of wins, this consistency, or well, there's time. There's a lot of time between there. 2009 to 2017 is a long time. That's what is that? 8 years? Yeah, I think. Or no, yeah, it's because 20.
I had like mini wins in between that, but nothing.
No, for
major.
Sure. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it just depends on how you.
From 2012 to 2017, I wouldn't call that me winning in comedy so much, but it was just
but you were putting
the foundation.
Well, you were putting in the work, and I think that there's a version of you that, from talking to you, that feels like you've done almost all the work, but then there's a part of me coming, not to project anything onto you. It's more just, oh, you've won all the way up until here, and now you're at this point where just because you've accomplished so much doesn't mean that there's not more work to be done.
I think that,
and you can do it however you want to do it.
Yeah, I think that I've done the work. And I'm not hungry for that specific thing anymore.
Yeah.
Because
for that lane,
I will do anything. I'm so hungry when it comes to TV and film.
Yeah.
Like I literally sat there and wrote a movie in 2 weeks. I literally am like this. I don't eat. I'm just like writing. Like, and then when it came to like it getting sold, and the notes, Macro said that I delivered the notes the fastest they've ever, like usually they'll have a writer they're working with, they give them notes.
Yeah.
It's like pages and pages of notes. They'll give it back to them in maybe a few months. Mm-hmm. The weekend.
Yeah.
Addressed all the notes. They were like, London, like what? I'm like, yeah, because this is what I want. I want this. I'm hungry for this. Yeah. I will give me the notes. I'll do it by the weekend, and I've done it. And they're like, wow.
Do you have a timeline for you accomplishing some of these things?
It's already gone. It was 25. So why
did you need these things accomplished at 25?
It wasn't need. It's just what I thought would happen.
Oh, you thought would happen?
Yeah. When I was like, I'm going to move to America, and I was like, I'm going to have a mansion in Malibu by the time I'm 25. Mm-hmm. That was the plan.
Okay.
Yeah. I moved to America at 30. Mm-hmm. I do not have a mansion in Malibu. I'm 36. I moved to America at 31. I was turning 31. But yeah, I thought that when To Catch a Dick happened, I thought that like 5 years from now, I would not be where I am. If you'd have spoken to me in 2020 after To Catch a Dick, that girl...
What's that, 31 years old?
Yeah. That girl at 31... was like, I'm going to take over. Take over this time.
Yeah.
The next step, TV shows. So then I wrote TV shows and I pitched them, but they didn't get made. Then it was like movies. And I pitched movies. I didn't write them though. They were pitched. I had 3 movies that we sold that didn't get made.
Yeah. My thing is that you're coming from all the wins that brought you to America, and then you hit America in 2020, and now...
And I got wins in America.
You had wins in America before you got here?
Well, no. Right before I got here, I before I moved here, Larry Wilmore and I sold a show to NBC. It didn't get picked up though because of COVID.
Right.
But we got a pilot and they paid me a lot of money.
Great.
And I was like, wow, I'm a new talent. And now I've got this pilot with Larry Wilmore, the creator of the Bernie Mac show and Insecure. Like, I'm winning. Then that didn't get picked up. Then Netflix were like, hey, we want you to host a Netflix after party with David Spade and Fortune Film Stars. And I had a TV series. I'm hosting it. Weekly Netflix. And then it was like, oh, and you got your special. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So that first year, COVID, I made so much money my first year in America because I had like 3 things. And then,
3 things running.
Then HBO called and was like, we want you and Robin Feedy to remake Perfect Strangers. And you're going to be a British Balky. I was like, great. And that didn't get picked up. And I was like, okay. And then I got a book deal. And I was like, cool, I'll write a book. And then the book did really well. So like, essentially, I've just been like, okay, cool. What's next? What's the next big thing? And it just hasn't happened yet.
Are you taking time to process all these things that you are accomplishing? Because just to, bring you down to reality, not reality, but to bring you down to ground level, you've done so much more than most people.
Really? But it didn't get picked up though.
I can't explain to you how many people are unable to get into rooms.
Wow, okay.
Established people.
do this to me because I need I need a reality check.
Well, it's not even. I think it's just like it's not even a reality check as much as I hope that you get a chance to process and actually take in everything that you have done, because it almost feels like you're. I don't know. It's all. You know what it is? It's almost like you're chasing what you saw as a kid on TV. I
definitely am.
And even you chasing that might not realize how that was not as amazing for the people who are experiencing it as you think it was.
Maybe.
Like someone like my dad, who was on television for however many years, never thought that, oh, I'm in a movie, I've made it. Oh, I have a TV series and I'm a regular guy. Like, he in his brain was like, I came from such a shitty background. I can't wrap my head around ever being successful enough. Not in a bad way, but more just like the way I got on TV was because people saw me at the store. I'm on the store hosting, and he didn't, be real with you, he did not love stand-up.
Okay.
He did stand-up. He told me at a certain point, JD, I don't do this because I love it. It's a job. Yeah. I'm on the road because I got to put food and money in y'all pockets. And also, it's what I'm good at. And it's also something that, at a certain point, we get to a place where we're good at it and it's easy. So it's like, I can do this easy thing that is a pipeline to other opportunities, because that's how I kind of look at like the opportunities for movie and television. I've gotten most of my TV stuff because I put stuff out on the internet and or was noticed while performing, which I was like, that's shitty. I thought I did a really good job in that audition.
Yeah. You're like, no,
that's to me the things that are out of my control.
That's like Tiffany Haddish. She got, the guy who bought my movie at Macro, he's responsible for Tiffany Haddish's career because he saw her at the store. No, he did not. Laugh Factory. And put her in Girls Trip. Convinced the executive Will Packer to put her in Girls Trip. Right. Based on him watching her do stand-up.
So I think that's, to me, and I can kind of empathize with you on the sense of like, there's days where I don't love stand-up, but then I have like moments where I'm reminded why I do. Like, I'll go back and watch clips of videos I haven't ever gone through because I just record every set I can. And I go back and I'm like, damn, that was funny. Yeah. Like, you're funny. You're talented. Yeah. And it's like weird that you don't recognize that enough, or that you don't see like not that I don't. Well, that's my own personal stuff. But, to me, the way that I'm talking about myself, like, I have people who always tell me I'm super talented. And I can't wrap my head around it sometimes. And to your benefit, you're one of the few people I know who are around our age group who's able to say you've done all the things you've done. Wow. I mean, I got a lot of motherfucking friends in comedy. The ones that have done as much as you are either a decade or two my seniors. Okay. Or they're all just starting to pop right now off of the internet. Or I do know a lot of people who work in digital. So I know a bunch of millionaires who are like internet personalities.
Yeah.
Like they're all famous gaming YouTubers,
Right.
Podcasters. Maybe they made their millions like 10 decades ago, like a decade ago, like Viners. I got a bunch of friends who are Viners.
Yes.
You know,
yeah.
But they never stop. Like whatever it is, you know what it is? I think that's the one thing that you got to consider when you are, like, well, you are discovered, you're known. But my thing is like being mindful of what they discover you for. Because if you're doing something you hate,
exactly,
and they find you for that, then they're gonna want more of that.
Exactly, and that's what happened with stand-up.
So if that's how you feel about stand-up, I don't think you hate it. But it's not your passion. So your passion
is writing these movies and acting and starring in movies. I want to be like the funny black Brit. So you see how Rebel Wilson is Australian in everything, and how Arnold Schwarzenegger got to be Austrian in everything. I'm getting pushback in acting because they see me as black, so they want me to put on an American accent. And my thing is like, why can't I be?
No, you want to be 100% you. Yeah.
And so me auditioning for things is really hard because I will audition in a British accent, an American accent, and they want me to do it in American. But once I'm in an American accent, it takes away everything that makes you like me, because I'm British. This is all me. Like, to be London Hughes is to be British. So it's like, if you had Tiffany Haddish and you want a Tiffany Haddish character, and you know, shape Eddie and all that, and then you ask her to be... You should
just hire Tiffany Haddish.
Right, yeah, you want that. So why should I be pretending to be that woman when I'm already this? This is enough.
And I hear that. So then my thing is like, you still want to play ball in the box that is Hollywood, that's going to continue to do that to you until I
have my thing. So right now I'm auditioning for stuff.
Right.
But again, like, there's only few times where I've got the part where... I've never acted in anything in America. I've never gotten anything like face acting, but I was voiced. So I'm in one Audible series where I play a British fairy, and I'm currently in an animated series where I play a British character, but I can't talk about it because I'll tell you afterwards, but you're going to love it.
No, you're good. My brain is just saying...
But in acting in my face, they still haven't allowed me to be British yet.
That's because they want you to... Well, that's because, one, they control it. That's why my thing is I'm removing myself from the control aspect. I feel like I can control this.
Yeah.
This is something I like. I don't know if it's going to turn into anything. If it does, that's great. But this is something I like. Yeah. I like having conversations with people. And to me, this is like almost me fulfilling a passion for what would be like. I would like doing late night.
Yeah, you'd be great at that.
I feel like late night hosting would be fun. But also even late night hosting gets a little hacky. And then you have to be in the realm, because I've done hosting. And you have to work in the realm of the network and the writing, and... We're not just going off script to ask somebody about something in their personal life. No, we focus on what they're trying to promote.
Yeah.
So I like this for me, but I also, as someone who's been, in the entertainment industry for what has been like almost 15 something years, if not some years when I was a kid, I feel like there's this, and then it's also what I can do with the other things. So stand-up, I like stand-up. I like doing it. I like performing it. The grind of stand-up is something that I feel like is something you only have to do if you choose to do it, and if you don't branch out and work through all the tools we have now. Like, someone like my dad was so old school, he couldn't wrap his head around, like, what do you mean I can like podcast at home and then tell people to come see me on the road and do less radio on the road? Okay, I'm in my 70s. What does that mean?
Yeah.
But since we understand that, we control our own destinies to a degree. So if that means you write some new sketches, or if you come up with characters that you want to do and put them out, again, and it's less what?
That is what I see. And I say this, I'm not saying this to you because I respect you, but I see it so many times with people on the internet now. I don't respect it.
I believe that. Well, also
I don't respect these comedy sketchy people online. Like, I don't ever look at them and go, yeah, this person's talented. Like, I just don't. I'd hate for anyone to think I was a TikTok comedian. Like, I'd hate it. Like, I would die inside. If I got put in a category of where Drewski is or whatever, I would die.
Well, here's the thing. That is more of and I hear you, I agree. That is
and no disrespect to these people.
No, but it's not disrespectful, because I call them internet funny people.
Yes.
But regardless of what we call them and what we feel, that's very much like, this table is the circle of our industry.
Yeah.
if people know you're not that, then you don't have to worry about that. But regardless of that, people who discover you are not going to know the difference.
I know that.
That part sucks. And
Yeah.
I hear you, because I don't like it either.
It makes me die inside.
But the people who are going to, eventually lie, not necessarily.
But why it's easier to I can do rants. Doing a rant online.
You can do a rant, but my thing is, do you want to be known for rants?
I wouldn't be, because they'll be like, oh, she's a girl that does rants online. Then go, oh, she's actually a real stand-up comedian.
You are putting too much faith in normal people.
Real.
I'm being honest with you.
I get that, but I'm not an internet comedian. Like,
no, you don't have. But you don't have to be
it makes me cringe.
You don't have to be an internet comedian, but it just you have no respect for the internet, and neither do I. But you're also saying you're not willing to play the game.
No, because I played it already.
But no, you're not. There's no. You already played it. Okay. You're never done playing the game.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm online talking every day. That's me playing the game. But in terms of like going online and doing sketches and skits.
If you want. If you don't want.
No, that's for if I hadn't reached the success that I've reached, and if I wasn't getting into those rooms, then I'd be like, how should I get into those rooms? I should do these sketches and skits.
Yeah.
I'm in the rooms. The people who have the power are already fans.
But
it's only a matter of time. I'm just impatient.
Impatient, sure. I think I look at it from the perspective of like all the Viners I know. Some of them have fallen off. Some of them have pivoted and done other things. But the one thing that, what the hell? The one thing none of them have ever done is not cater to the people that gave them the opportunity that they're in now. And that's a choice. Like, I think about someone like the homie Batch. Like, he
does sketches and stuff still.
See, that's the thing. He doesn't have to. He's got the millions of followers and gets offered.
Does he do it?
Because his fans who made him who he is today, who got him the opportunity to be seen. I remember when it was happening. I remember when he got scouted from CAA, UTA. It was weird. And we were all just making weird little 6-second sketches. But he always wanted to be an actor.
Why isn't he acting?
He is. He literally is shooting a film right now, but he will never not make skits because that is his bread and butter of, like, let's say he stopped making videos for the people who discovered him. Then who's going to come watch my movie when it's time to promote my movie that I'm actually passionate about?
Yeah.
So it's like there's a given.
So what would you say for me? Because I'm not online. I don't have skits. So who am I making those skits for?
I think it depends on who. I would say it's who your base is and what they find you from. Like me, I know that there's like almost a 50-50 split. There's a good portion of people who know me through acting and stand-up. There's probably a 60-40 split. There's a lot of people who know me because I play video games.
Really?
I like video games. It's just a silly thing I like, and it's a silly thing I do. And at the end of the day, it keeps the lights on, and I don't stop doing it because, one, I like video games.
Yeah.
Two, I don't give a shit if the viewership falls or drops. I've built so many connections in these digital industries that as long as I'm still doing the work, I'll get someone who will be like, hey, do you want to do a brand deal for nice. X amount of dollars? So those are like almost kind of thing where it's like it keeps the boat afloat until I'm able to get, I don't know, until someone throws like the anchor over to bring me onto the yacht. It's like that. For you have more of a traditional kind of, I would say, journey where you've gotten like a lot of stuff that people get later in lives early. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. So now it's almost like you don't want to, or not that you don't want to, but you've checked off a lot of marks. But in my brain, I'm like, oh, okay, well, you were big in the UK and came to America. In my brain, being from America, I look at it like we're starting over now. We're taking what we've learned and we've built everything up. And not to say that you literally start from zero, but to a degree, it's like, okay, now I need to do exactly what I've done in the UK for myself in America, which you are doing and have done to a degree, but there's still more to be done, which I sometimes, as someone who is very jaded, not to say you're jaded, I have times where I'm like, I'm tired. I don't want to keep doing this. But I think a professional looks at it like it's not about what you want.
But the thing is,
which is weird. You can still
do it.
It depends on what it is you want.
I don't want to be a type of internet comedian. I don't need to be an internet comedian.
No, yeah,
I'm already a thing. I'm already established. There's nobody in this town that isn't already familiar with my work, so I'm fine.
But that's in this town.
But I only care about currently this town because this is a town where movies get made. This is a town where TV shows get made, and I want movies and TV shows. Now, if I wanted to be known in stand-up, then I would have to go to New York. I'd have to go and do all that because I want people to respect me in New York, and I want this. I don't want that. I want movies, I want TV shows. And people that make movies and TV shows are already fans of me.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. I know I'm impatient. I've been impatient my whole career and I want it now. But in reality, I do have it. It's just that until I'm on set of my movie, I'm not going to feel accomplished.
No, I feel
and
that.
that's unfortunately, even though you say like you've done so much, I still don't feel I've done so much because
you haven't done what you wanted to do
and
yet.
all I've ever wanted from day one is my own movie and my own TV show. So that's it. Like and I remember like I'm friends with Quinta Brunson, and me and Quinta both had TV shows developed with Larry Wilmore. So she had hers, it didn't get picked up. I had mine, it didn't get picked up. Then she had another show, I think it was with HBO, it didn't get picked up. And we were talking about like you know, potentially like our futures in TV and stuff. And then I got a show with HBO, it didn't get picked up. So then she got a show with ABC, and I'm like, it will get picked up. Like third time's a charm. And hers got picked up.
You know what? You're
and it
right.
was Abbott Elementary.
I will say this.
I'm like, I'm on the same journey as she is.
Yeah, that's true. Because I was going to say that she's a good example of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
She might be the only example I'm thinking off the top of my head.
I'm a Quinta Brunson.
So would you be cool with a TV series than a movie? Okay, because I was going to say.
I wrote one. That's what I'm saying. I had a TV series. Netflix UK bought it, paid me a lot of money, didn't get picked up. So now I've got another TV series. Like I wrote another one, and where I'm getting a showrunner attached. So hopefully that gets picked up. And then I wrote a movie. Then I wrote another movie. So I've got 2 movies. I've got one movie currently in development and one I've just finished writing that has already had offers. So I know.
It's just a matter of time.
But in the meantime, babes, I am so impatient. And in the meantime, I'm like, I guess I'll be on TikTok doing these rants.
If you want, because I hear you. Because even knowing Quinta from before, where she was like a BuzzFeed cast member, and then knowing her through stand-up, I met her through friends. She's famous now.
Yes.
Like I'm aware of that. And it's very apparent in her socials because she posts like a famous person.
Now.
Like it's way less personal. It's just like accolades.
She's too famous.
Or she has a person who does.
No, she's so famous now. It's not even.
Yeah,
it's
but
not even,
I do agree. Because I'm trying to think what else she was doing Well, I know she was doing a lot.
She was on Robin Feedy's thing, and then she left that, and then she was writing she's me and her same trajectory, and I knew that it was only a matter of time for her because she's talented, and she thinks the same about me because she was a fan of mine. We were such a sweet girl, but I remember thinking like, she's good, she's gonna go far, and she did, and I know that. Baby girl used to live around the corner from me. Now she's going on private jets with Oprah to their island. Oh, I can't talk right now. Oprah sent out the jet. Like, this is her life. And I could see it. So I've seen an example of what I want. Now, I don't want my own, like, sitcom on a network sitcom like what she has. I want my own, like, comedy drama series or whatever. Or my own movie, but I've seen it, and she's worked with the same people I've worked, same fans of Quinta, the same fans of mine. So my thing is like, if it can happen for her, why can't it happen for me?
Yeah. No, I believe that. I think that that's true, and if that's the case, it's a matter of time and just maybe you finding something to fill the void in between.
That's what I'm
like just
trying
something.
To figure out.
Yeah.
And then because with death
take
as well,
up a hobby. I don't know.
My brother died as well. Like I'm
of course.
I'm trying to grieve and feel
and
this.
Also chase your dreams.
Yeah.
at an astronomical level. We can wrap up with some of that. I was gonna say, just on a personal note, how are you after your brother passing? Because I don't think.
How did I come across?
Well, you come across very personable and not like me. I would tell you my family's dead. I don't want to talk.
Really?
I mean, I don't think I would do that. I would muster through. But no, I mean, you seem. I mean, I don't know. We're doing a podcast, so it's not like I'm gonna be like you're in good spirits, because I remember being in good spirits after my dad died and just feeling like shit on the inside.
I'm like this. Nothing matters.
Yeah.
And also everything matters. I'm like, I'll be fine. Then I'll burst into tears. I don't want to do stand-up because I don't even find me going on stage talking about dick even funny. I want to talk about my brother's death, but it's not funny. Like, that's how I want to go on stage and say something meaningful. He's meaningful, but I don't have any jokes about him.
You don't have to have jokes. Have you not watched comedy in the last 20 years?
That's true. You don't have to have jokes. That is true.
You think you have to have jokes to get on a stage?
That's true.
You can go up there and literally rant about how you're feeling, or you can go see a therapist and talk to a therapist about it.
I think I might. I think
therapy is good after something.
Going on stage talking about dating doesn't do it for me anymore because I'm really feeling something. Like, before, I'd be like, I can't get a man in LA. That seems so trivial now to make jokes about.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the fact that my family are jealous of my career ever since my brother died. I found out at my brother's funeral that my family members are jealous of me. I want to talk about the fact that when I got on stage to read my brother's eulogy, one of my old aunties, who I haven't seen since I was a kid, put her headphones on and was like, I don't listen to anything this bitch has to say. I want to talk about that shit.
You finally achieved consciousness.
I want to talk about that.
You see what the world is. Yeah.
No, I want to talk about the fact that, like, literally it be your own family that can, like, be your biggest haters. And I didn't even know that because I'm the only one in my family that's achieved this level of success. But I thought that they were rooting for me because I would have been rooting for them if it was the other way around. And I don't talk to anybody. And then I look at Oprah and I'm like, Oprah doesn't talk to her family. So I'm like, so is this it? Should I just get used to not having a family? Well, now I need a family.
Well, like, you build your own family with time, but I know what you mean.
I'm in this weird place where I'm angry about him. And my brother was so sweet. And my family members that were at his funeral weren't the nicest to him. So I'm avenging his death and waiting for my movie to get greenlit so I can film it and trying to figure out what the next half of my life is because I have a big question mark over it. Because there was me with my dad and my mom and my brother that's alive. And now there's me. And I barely speak to my family anymore apart from my mum and stepdad. And I'm in LA and my brother's dead. And I'm like, what does the next, from now to 40, what does that look like? I don't know. I've also learned that I was a people pleaser. I didn't know that. So I'm trying to, like, heal my people pleasing. I'm trying to heal my grieve my brother. And then also trying to focus on my career and my dreams in a country where I have no family and there's no free healthcare and there's no plan B.
Yeah.
So that's how I feel.
Yeah. Have you considered talking to, like, a professional about what you're going through?
Yeah, I spoke to therapists. I had a therapist that I was speaking to, but I did EMDR therapy. Have you ever done that?
I've heard of it.
It's really good. It's mainly for trauma, but it got me through the bully because I used to not be able to tell the stories of me being bullied without crying, and the EMDR therapy helped that, so I can move on from that. But it's light therapy, like you watch a light move across the screen. It's like hypnotist. I don't know. And I spoke to a therapist before the funeral because I knew I was walking into a funeral with ops. I knew that I had family members that were ops. So I was like, I need someone to help me get through this. So I had a therapist then. But since I've come back from the funeral, I haven't had a therapist. But it's really hard for me to get one because I go to my doctor, can I have a therapist? Then he says, yeah, look, and he gives me this page of all the therapists in my network. And I'm like, which one? Like, how do I know which one? Like, how do I know if it's a good one? I need a recommendation.
I mean, you kind of just have to feel them out.
And I haven't got the energy to be sitting there feeling them out.
I know of a therapist that if you need one, because just in the sense of my wife had a really good therapist. So, I mean, I feel like she did wonders for her.
Please,
so, I can recommend. But, yeah, I mean, you're feeling all the real normal things.
That's
and
good.
Also, this is, I always say that there's, what are the catalysts of, like, trauma? It's like, funerals, weddings, proposals, and babies.
Really?
Yeah, like think about that. Those few or four things are the ones where you make a choice for yourself or a choice is made and you start to learn and or meet the real versions of the people around you.
That is so true.
Yeah. Funerals people don't know how to behave.
Why do funerals bring out the worst?
Because everybody wants to feel special. That's what my dad would tell me. He was like, if you ever feel, because I remember I told him I was working on a set and I was so confused with why the grips were weird. The cameraman was weird. Like, everybody felt a way about me who was the face of the show. And I was like, I'm just here to get to be an artist and do my job. And I don't think or, they could have insecurities. They could be looking at me like he's getting paid more to me. I'd be like, I promise you one thing. I ain't getting paid more than the goddamn dude who's just in the back switching the boards, who's a producer.
Literally.
Or the director. So it's just that everybody wants to feel important, or I don't know the answer. I just know that
I've just seen the worst
in people.
Yeah. And I maybe it was there all along and I just didn't see it.
I would say that you're not necessarily meeting people for the worst version of themselves. You're meeting the real version.
Yes.
That's what you're doing.
And I'm like, maybe
they've masked it for years.
Or maybe it was in my face, but I'm just, I didn't even see it, because I'm looking at my family like, oh, you're terrible people. And my mum, bless her, I'm inheriting her beef because my mum, she's like got a bunch of sisters that are all jealous of her, but she's such a nice person that she does nice things for them and she forgives them and they're so mean to her. And then now their kids are mean to me and they're mean to me. So like the beef is inherited. But essentially, I didn't know any of this was going down until I moved back. And when I got back to the UK, I had family members like, oh, remember where you're from. You think you're better than us. Anybody could move to LA. You haven't done anything special. One of my cousins was like, how dare you make a joke about your brother? My brother's called Alex. How dare you make a joke about Alex in a Netflix special? And I was like, that was 5 years ago, number one. Number two, he's my brother. Don't you think he knew? Yeah. He's my biggest fan. He okayed the joke. It's fine. Why are you trying to beef me about it at my brother's funeral? You're not even close with him. She was like, well, if it was my brother, I would have fucked you up at my brother's funeral. Yeah. She tried to fight me. Like literally, I'm doing this woman's in her 50s. I'm having beef with people in their 50s at my brother's funeral because how dare she think she's better than us. I've had all of that. I've had the worst experience ever grieving, going through a death in a family. But on top of that, had to like combat jealousy from random family members and be there for my mom, be there for my brother, be there, for myself, and then like deal with that. So I've had a lot. But I now would want to make jokes about that. But that's not funny yet. But I feel like going on stage and being like, I can't find a guy in LA, which is what I would normally say, isn't really...
Well, you have other point of views than just your dating life.
No, that's what I do stand-up about.
Well, you can talk about other stuff.
I know.
Like you can talk about how you're writing shows and no one wants, not that no one wants to buy. I'm sorry, that sounds shitty. But like I'm saying, you have like literally everything we've talked about. There's so many different things you can talk about, but maybe whatever you feel passionate about when you do comedy.
So on TikTok, I've been doing like things I don't like and just ranting, and it's all funny. Like it's all funny things. So because I'm just like, fuck it, might as well.
Well, you might feel a little bit cathartic getting on stage and just ranting for however long. It doesn't need to be anything more than you having an outlet to just speak your truth to strangers. That helps.
Well, on stage.
If you want. What do you mean?
The perfectionist in me would want it to be funny and really good, and you know.
But you are funny naturally. Like you think you're not going to get a laugh if you rant. What are we talking about?
Never done that before.
Look at you, a new challenge.
I've never gone on stage unprepared.
Look at you, a new challenge.
I've never done that.
Well, you don't have to be. You. Yeah.
How did that feel?
It feels like
when on stage you didn't know what you were going to say.
Or it's like I wanted to do my set and then I'm like, my set's not hitting. I'm segueing. Let's just fucking yap. You never done that?
Never gone on stage and yapped.
Well, if you don't feel comfortable yapping, then
I can't do it.
No, but
Dave Chappelle does it, and I go, Dave should do that.
Even
other people shouldn't do that. I've seen other people do it, and it's not good.
Okay, well, don't compare yourself to other people, right? We're not going to do that. And then
like, only Dave Chappelle can do it, I think, in my brain.
It's weird how you're so optimistic and yet have limiting beliefs in these weird spaces. It's strange to me because you'll say all the things of like, oh, I'm getting a television show. I'm going to pop from this. I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
But then also, oh, I shouldn't do this. I can't do that. Only one.
Is that not being self-aware?
I don't think it's being self-aware. You can ask a therapist. I'm not a therapist.
Okay. I just feel like I know my strengths.
But you're strong. But listen, you saying that the funny rants that you do online, you could take just a bullet point of like, I'm just going to talk about how the funeral made me felt. I'm just going to talk about how I'm beefing with an auntie. I'm just going to talk about how I've got a movie in the can and it's good. I know it's good, but Hollywood's bullshitting me. You know, like you don't have to. I mean, I understand like trying to write and format jokes around things. I like to go out there with at least an idea sometimes. But I mean, shit, I don't know. Sometimes that's what like, but you know what though? I would say that you get sometimes, or at least for me, I get better. I mean, I'm not even trying to build material. When I talk honestly about things, they are one, like honest, two, they're poignant, and three, because it's me, they end up being funny.
Yeah, I get that.
So, and you're a veteran enough where you could go on stage and just be like, here's what I'm going through in my life. And unless you're insecure about the silence that might come after a joke.
No, I don't care.
Who gives a shit about that?
I just, yeah.
Some people do give a shit.
You're right. Maybe I should just go on stage and just do that, because I just felt like...
Only if you feel...
I just felt like it would just be so fake of me to to go on stage and talk about dick. And so I've been saying no to all the shows.
Well, that feels fake now, because I feel like you've already done the special.
Well, yeah, but my new special
more.
My new special, To Catch a Bouquet, is about whether I'm ready to be a wife.
Right.
So material is still about guys and dating and marriage and kids, whereas To Catch a Dick was mainly about sex.
Is that more what you think you should be writing, or is it more like this is the sequential of where I think the next stage of my joke should be going?
Yes, that second one.
Oh yeah. You got to get off the road. You got to literally like drive. Like, there's a fork in the road, you got to drive into the dirt.
Fuck it, my brother died.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, like, because I felt when my dad died, I did not want to do comedy at all. But also, it was right when it was like right before COVID happening, and I think in my brain I was like, I was like, I don't feel like anything is funny. And also,
nothing is funny currently. Like,
yeah, and it's also just kind of traumatizing in the sense that, like, I don't want to get up on stage and fake being happy when I'm not, in the sense of I need to try to make everyone else in the room laugh.
Yeah,
like that's
how I felt when people text me, "Can you do this gig?"
Yeah, if that's the case, you can take time for yourself for as long as you feel.
But when I'm back, I'm like, you think I should just be fuck it? Just say my truth.
Yeah, for sure. I think even if you do my thing is if you still at least want to do comedy, you should. Yeah, well, absolutely tell your truth. I think some of the best comics in the world would tell you to do that. I mean, unless they're just like old school OGs, and it's like
I don't care anymore. I
see, and that's to me the perfect space to be in, to want to not necessarily be a comedian, but to be a person. Yeah, because now you're kind of like where we are in this black void, kind of. Yeah. And like the void is your life. Yeah. And it's just like there's no walls for you to throw anything at. You just are going to be you. Mm-hmm. Just be human. You're allowed to be human and not have any expectations on yourself. Yes. You know, and it's okay. It's okay if you go out there and say stuff that you feel personally that everyone in the room is like. But if you're getting it out, then it's. I promise you'll feel better. Or even if you get it out through the rants online, or if you write. That's
why you see that Oprah thing. I mean, Oprah thing, the Whoopi Goldberg rant that you saw. Yeah. That I would never have posted that.
Oh yeah, no, of course, yeah. I would. Oh yeah, posting your vulnerable self. Oh no, you're a whole new you now. Yeah. Yeah, you're a whole new you.
I'm like, I just told everybody like a failing of mine. Like I'm normally like, I'm living my best life. Everything's
great. Which is
great.
weird because I'm like, it's weird because you're saying that nobody really put these high standards on you, so it's like you put them on your. I think you watched maybe too many TV shows.
I did.
You must have watched episodes of Fresh Prince where Carlton got a B+, and it's like, that's.
I'm like, I've got very high standards for myself. I would never. I did a video where I was like, guys, this is what's going on in my life right now, and everyone's like, oh my god, London, I love this side of you. It's so refreshing, and I'm like, thank you so much for saying that. Because
so you might have not been being you for a long time.
Probably not. A version of me.
A version of you.
But not the whole full
But not me. Your honest, true, unapologetic self. Yeah, usually people, when people do that, that's when they get everything they want out of life.
And that's basically the era I'm in. Mm-hmm. So everyone's saying, it's coming. You're about to go into it. Yeah. So I feel it. I just want it now.
Also acknowledge that you are in something. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in something.
Like I have to sometimes check myself and be like, I'm lucky enough to be able to do this. This is like some people's
dream.
That's it. Oh,
you live in LA, you get to do your own podcast.
Yeah, you get to just be a human being and like you get paid to be you. I try to look at it like that.
Yeah, same. Yeah. But all I've done since the age of 19 was this. I haven't had a job. Mm-hmm. So my whole life I've been paid to be a version of me. Mm-hmm. But it's like, who am I without comedy? I don't know. Who am I if tomorrow...
That's something to learn.
You know what I mean? Like if tomorrow I wasn't in entertainment, I wasn't in comedy, I don't think I'd exist. Because it's been my whole persona since I've been an adult.
It's time to break. It's time to break the mold.
Let's hope that never happens and my movie gets picked up straight away.
No, but I mean, you can still. Yeah, I know what you mean, because there's versions of myself where I'm like, what if I just quit?
Yeah.
I used to be an artist. I used to draw and paint.
Take out art. I'm like, you work in recruitment.
I mean, if I could still pursue what I'm passionate about on the side.
Yeah, you play games on the side on your...
even if I'm into comedy and stuff, like I think about having a 9 to 5 and then just doing spots for the hell of doing spots.
Really?
Because I'm just like, I like doing comedy.
I had never thought about having
Or if I got a big enough job where it's like your job is bigger than everything you've been doing. Like if I became a spokesperson for something. Because I went up for like that Jake for State Farm thing. Well, listen, if you get a job like that though, you're almost typecast and like you're not going to be unless you create your own shit after a gig like that.
What's Jake from State Farm even doing?
He's still Jake from State Farm.
But what do you do outside of that?
He was a traditional actor. He's my homie Kevin. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But I know for a fact that because he's got that job, I'm sure that Hollywood is like, oh, well, it's kind of hard now to book you for something serious because it's like, oh, it's the State Farm guy for the last 7 years. I'm looking at that job like, I'd do that fucking job right now. And I go do comedy on the side and be like, yeah, we're gonna talk about this insurance.
You're jaded, like you said. That's jaded to you.
Well, that's me thinking that I'm bigger than the character. I feel like I'm still able to have my life and let it exist outside of that. So
right. Well, I'm like, I feel like I'm such a star in the making, and people are like, she's already a star, and I'm like, no, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
I will be, once I have my movies and TV shows, I'll be there.
Yeah, I hear that.
Again, I might get there and go, actually, I want more. Because I thought once I had a Netflix special, I'd feel...
Listen, I had one of the greatest jobs of my life working and hosting this show, and I was getting paid buku dough, and it was not fun. I was like, I thought it was going to be a catalyst star to my rise to my star. It didn't really do shit for me. And it's similar to Kevin's story, where it's like, the first time you think you're famous is not going to be the time you're famous.
Yeah.
So you're in that transition. Yeah. The first time your Netflix special, that's obviously, great. I mean, I think that's a great, because some people don't do specials, but you know, first time you got on BBC, first time you did this. These are all first times, and there will be maybe first times for a first movie. Yeah. It might not be the one that takes off. I would love for it to be for you, because I can play opposite of you. I'm just saying, listen, I'm still handsome. Honestly, we're in a similar age group. I can learn British for you. No. Or we can write something together because I know, I'm joking.
No, but I'm being serious. I know. Why don't you think, what happened to the funny leading men that are black? Because where are they?
Hollywood erased them? I don't know.
Even casting this movie, I'm like, they're all British. I don't want a British guy. Yeah. I want a good-looking American funny person who's in his 30s. Yeah.
They're out there, but Hollywood doesn't want to attach anything that they know they can't make money back off of immediately. They're not willing to take risks anymore.
But they've got a Timothée Chalamet and a Flav.
But Timothée Chalamet popped I'm thinking about people who are popping pre-2020. He popped before.
Powell. Whatever his name is. Who the fuck is that?
You're also naming white people.
That's what I'm saying.
They're willing to take a chance on that. That's more truthful. They never thought they didn't think Black Panther was going to do well. It's their first $1 billion Marvel movie. So yeah, I don't know. I have enjoyed this conversation. Same. And I don't know. I don't know if I have any type of specific segue. But if you want to tell people, I mean, I don't know. I don't know when this is coming out yet. By the way, I'm like cataloging these.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay, so I can't promote anything.
Don't promote anything within the week. You're not going on the road anyway.
Yeah, so see me at the Chuckle Fuck.
No.
Chuckle Fucks Nova Scotia.
Right. Wait, but no. So yeah, she's got a Netflix special out. Y'all can go watch right now, because I will. Like, I don't know if my audience knows you the same way I don't know if your audience knows me. So you know, she's got stuff out there. So if there's anything that you want to talk about,
my book is in stores.
I didn't get a chance to talk to you about your book. I'm proud of you for writing it.
Comedy Book of the Year. I was very proud of it. It's called Living My Best Life, Hun. It's really, really, really sad, and then it gets really, really, really good. But there's a lot of sad. My friends read it and were like really upset.
That's good.
And they were like, London, I can't believe
that's you. That's you being you.
Yeah.
That's you being you, even if it was before this moment in your life where you've had this catalyst. But I mean, you don't have to plug what you have going on. Even if you want to tell people like what to look out for in your future, like what you manifest.
Look out for my movie.
Look out for her movie.
The Rules of Rom-Com.
I like that. It's a fun name.
Thank you.
That's cool.
Look out for it.
Well, London, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing this, because I think you might be my longest episode right now.
Oh shit! How long has it been?
We're about to crack 4. That's Rogan levels.
It's gone really quickly.
See, I'm telling you, it gets weird, but yeah. All
so
right.
what you can do, edit it all up and make it cute.
No, it's done. I have you not been seeing me switch between these scenes?
Oh, you really have already been Listen,
Hey.
you're gonna go far.
Listen,
They
somebody
don't
need
even
to
know.
hire me to fucking film a
Hire
movie.
this man.
I get it done for you in an hour.
Hire this man. Self-producing, and the thing is, you didn't make me feel like you didn't know what you were gonna say. You were listening and self-producing. A lot of men cannot multitask. I'm very impressed.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You need to have your own late night show.
Somebody fucking get
Someone hire this man.
Or
The
this
talent,
right now. This is it. Subscribe to the pod.
talented, very talented man. That was impressive. Good for you, man.
No, thank you. I appreciate. And there it is, everyone. A new episode in the books. Let me know what you think. I hope you enjoyed this. Shout out to London for being a part of this podcast. London, thank you so much for your encouragement. I feel like I learned so much on this pod. And be sure to follow London Hughes on all platforms. Go watch her Netflix special. Go read her book. Go purchase her book. Go support any and all things that she has coming up. I'm sure you can find her username and or information in the description or show notes of this podcast. And let me know what you think of this episode or all the episodes. Are you enjoying them? Do you have any feedback? Do you have any stuff you'd like me to cover or me to go more in depth when it comes to these conversations? I'm here to learn, and also, you know, it's my own thing, so I'm just trying to be open with what I got going on here. But yeah, you know, a rating would always be appreciated, whether it's 5 stars or any stars on Apple or Spotify, or a comment or a like on YouTube, youtube.com/@adlibpod. I believe is the name. The link is definitely somewhere around. But yeah, that's it. I hope you all enjoyed this. I'm enjoying making these. This is actually like probably one of the most enjoyable passion projects I've done in the last decade. It's kind of trumping everything else that I do in my life right now. I'm enjoying it that much. It's like way more satisfying than stand-up comedy and acting and streaming and content creation. This is something I'm really enjoying. So, thank you. That's it. All right. I appreciate you, and I will see you on the next episode of Ad-Lib.